everybody! It's me. It's Airi. Hello. Alright. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very nervous about tonight. Partially because of the game that we're gonna be playing, but also because of how the stream might go. 'Cause, okay, let's start back to the end of last stream. So, I said at the end of We Know the Devil that the next game I was going to play for Pride was A Date with Death. However, because I didn't know how A Date with Death would work on both my PC and streaming it, I decided that I was going to do a test stream of it, at some point this week or weekend, to see how it would work, to test it, And so I did that last night, and don't worry, you didn't miss anything. It was just me, getting through almost the first half hour of the game. Essentially just, checking to see, how the game cooperated with OBS and such, and, because one of my biggest concerns, obviously, was because A Date with Death came out literally almost 6 months ago. I mean, right? 6 months ago? It came out in December, so that's 6 months, right? But yeah, so 6 months ago, and the thing is that, the last time I assumed that a game would work well, a visual novel specifically would work well on PC, which was Saintmaker, I was sorely mistaken, and we had to deal with essentially 80 to 90% of a PowerPoint presentation throughout those 3 streams. Because OBS just could not handle more than one character on screen, even at the lowest settings that the game had. And the thing is that because A Date with Death, you need to know what's going on, because there's no voice acting, I wanted to make sure. So I did that last night, and, I am happy to report that, for the most part, it went pretty well. Now, admittedly, there were some bumps. Mainly, I did encounter the encoding overload thing twice, but thankfully, it only seems to really occur at 2 specific points within the game. Once is A Date with Death, when you start, basically when you click start, you basically watch a little animation that introduces you to what the game is about. And, yeah, so I got the encoding overload for that, which, while a bummer, because that basically means I might have to skip over the animation, which I don't like doing because it is a really nice animation, but it's y'all are not gonna appreciate it in as fine detail as I would, So there's that. And secondly, it's usually when the scenes are transitioning, because there is a little animation that plays for each transition. And, yeah, so I got the encoding overload for that. But thankfully the transitions don't last very long, so I think we can at least, bear with that for a little bit. However, for the most part, I didn't get any sort of problems when it came to the majority of the game. And the reason I say that is because I went through essentially four, how do I put this? I went through basically what the game is going to have. So there's a character creation, there's yeah, so there's a character creation thing we're going to be doing, and that's going to be fun because I do like customizing characters. That's fun. There's basically like what will count as the hub, quote unquote, set piece that we're going to encounter through basically all 7 days, because this game does take place over the course of a week. Hi. Then there's the chat window, and you'll see what I mean when I say that. And then there's the video call with the titular Death-sama, Shinigami-sama. And I wanted to see how OBS would handle streaming all 4 of those, because those are pretty important. I mean, character creation, you don't really get that until, like, you know, blah, blah, blah. But for the most part, it's the 3 other things I wanted to make sure, like, can this work? And it can. Admittedly, I'm gonna say this right now, it's not going to be a smooth experience. Like, how do I put this? Like, if you've watched other playthroughs of this game from other streamers, let's players, etc., they tend to have way smoother experiences. This is not going to be one of them. Like, you're not going to be experiencing any lag, but there's definitely going to be some times the text is not going to appear as quickly on screen as it would otherwise. And some things may be a little slow to appear, but it will appear. But regardless, it's not going to be a smooth experience, and for that, I can't really do anything about. I mean, I am working off of one PC that is about to be 7.5 years old. And honestly, I'm surprised that A Date with Death can even run on this PC. But regardless, this is the best I can do. However, despite all that, I decided to tinker a little bit with OBS's settings. I didn't do too much. All I did was change, what is it? I changed one of the video settings. Like, let me try and get it. Yeah, okay, so I changed the downscale filter, because I actually did not have it on the preferred setting. I don't know why I changed it like that. And I basically changed the bitrate, because it was at 2500 and now it's up to 3000, because I actually looked up what the recommended bitrate was for 720p streams, and it was 3000, so I was 500 off. Something tells me, like, at some point over the years, I was trying to do something more along those lines, but then I downgraded a little bit in order to make the stream run a little smoother. But regardless, it's up to 3000, so I don't know what that means outside of maybe getting a little bit more information. But for the most part, yes, so A Date with Death should run, for the most part, I say smoothly, but it should run for the most part pretty well. The only thing is, and this is something I did want to bring up, is that I think what I might do for this stream specifically is I'm not going to have chat up. Because usually the way I do my streams is that I'll have a pop-up window of chat open, and then OBS, and then the game. And chat and OBS rest on the right side of my desktop, and the game rests on the left side. However, if I want the game to run smoothly, or at least try to run as smoothly as possible, I don't think I can have chat up, because that does take up a little bit of a CPU and such. And, yeah, so unfortunately, I am not going to be having chat up throughout this stream. Now, that doesn't mean I'm not going to pop in every now and then. Like, I think at certain points, you know, if I remember to, I'll pop in every so often on my alt account and see, like, you know, oh, has anybody chatted recently? Did I miss anybody? But, yeah, so I'm not gonna be looking at chat throughout this stream. I gotta sneeze. God damn it. Why is it always like, when I can feel a sneeze coming on, I turn over so I don't blow it directly into the microphone, and it doesn't come. But, yeah, so I'm not going to be having chat open. And in fact, I will make a pinned message right now that says, due to circumstances, I will not be having chat up for this stream. Please, let me think. Due to circumstances, I will not be having chat up for this stream. As such, please be respectful. Please be respectful. As such, please be respectful, and I might check in every so often. There we go. And with that, I'm gonna pin it. There we go. All right, so that has been. All right, so if you look at the chat, it says, due to circumstances, I will not be having chat up for this stream. As such, please be respectful, and I might check in every so often. Enjoy the stream. So yeah, that's pinned, so you shouldn't miss it. But yeah, that's also so that, if anybody comes in, I promise I'm not ignoring you, I just don't know if anyone's come in. So yeah. But, as for what this game is about, well, I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory. I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory. I mean, it's, you are going on a date with the Grim Reaper. Well, it's not necessarily a date, but we'll get into the specifics of that, like, later. But, it's been almost 20 minutes, and the thing is, this is a long game. As I said, like, this takes place over the course of a week, 7 days, and it is possible to get through this game within a single stream. I've seen people do it before. But those were pretty long streams, meaning this is going to be a long stream. Like, I am estimating this to be around 7 hours long. 7.5 to maybe even 8. Who knows? But at the very least, it's going to be longer than, We Know the Devil. Because that ended up being just... I think We Know the Devil ended up being, like, what? Almost 5.5 hours? And we didn't do that with a break, too, so... We didn't have a break for We Know the Devil, whereas with this, we're definitely having a break. And I do know, because here's the thing, I'm not blind to this game. Like, I've seen multiple playthroughs of this game, so I know what to expect. Regardless, there is some things that I don't know how I'll do. And the thing is, this game loves to fluster me, even when I'm just enjoying it as a viewer. So the idea of playing it, it's a little scary. Not gonna lie, it's a little scary. It's a little scary, but but yeah, I will get something on hand for it, because I'm probably gonna scream. You're probably gonna be, you're like, the most I could say is that you're gonna probably be hearing me make a lot of noises you've never heard me make. Or maybe I have made before. I mean, I make a lot of noises over these streams, and you've probably heard a majority of them throughout the years, so yeah. Alright, I'm gonna check Twitter real quick. Just to make sure I'm, just to see stuff before I have to, pop off. Alright, say goodbye to Firefox, because we're not gonna be listening to it. Alright. gonna go to the now loading screen, and we're gonna say goodbye to Firefox. Woohoo! God, I forgot I changed my desktop today. It looks a lot better. Alright. Alright. Just gotta give it time. Alright, so now, let's get A Date with Death loaded up. Alright, and while I'm waiting for that... Oh, right, because here's the thing. That game is on Steam, and obviously, like all the other times I've had to deal with Steam, I've had to update it. Because I can't get away from it, guys. I will say, there is probably going to be some lag coming up, because Steam always has to, like, screw me over. But, alright, I'm gonna get my emotional support pillow, my scream pillow as I call it. The pillow that I always scream into whenever I have to let out emotions and I can't be too loud. So I'm just gonna put it right there. Alright. Okay. Alright, make sure I'm invisible. Yep. Goody goody gumdrops. Alright, there we go. Alright, now we gotta wait a little bit for the game to load up. Oh, there we go. I will say, when I was booting the game up for the first time, it did freeze while it was loading up, and I initially panicked, but then I remembered, oh right, the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy also froze when booting it up. And I remember, like, it was always, like, 3 times it would freeze before finally getting to the menu. So I was like, okay, don't panic. Don't panic, it's fine. Alright. Alright, let me get this. Alright, let me adjust the window size a little bit. Okay. Hello. Okay, this is weird. Alright, I know you guys can probably hear the music. Hello, can I resize, please? There we go. Alright, fine. Trying to resize it and it's just like, nope, don't care. Alright. I know you guys can probably hear the music. Alright. There we go. Alright, I'm actually gonna turn up the music a little bit, because I did notice it was a little quiet. How is it? Alright, so I will say this game does not have any triggering topics, so we didn't need to do a viewer's discretion be advised warning. And God, and this is now the second game I've played where it doesn't necessarily have obviously you can see it has windowed mode, but like, here's the thing. Obviously you can see it has windowed mode, but it has its preset windowed mode, which I don't know if I'm a fan of. But anyway, it does seem like, you know, for the most part, alright. Return. God, I remember when I was playing We Know the Devil, and I hit exit. Well, actually, no, I was playing a different game, and I hit exit thinking it would take me back to the menu, and it just exited out of the game, and I was like, oh shit. Alright, but yeah, as you can see, we have the game up. Okay, so you want to know the funny thing is that the first thing it told me, right when I got to the before I could even get to the menu, it told me if I wanted to put streamer mode on for stream safe music, and I was like, oh, yeah, it might be good. And it's like, I didn't even know that was an option. I didn't know, like, this game actually came with stream-safe, copyright-free music, and I was like, oh. Because I thought it was just, like, music that was available, like, that was in there already, and you didn't have an option, you know what I mean? So now that makes me curious as to what the actual, like, I will say, now that I know that, it does make me curious as to what, like, what is the non-stream safe music? Like, what did you put in this game? What did you put in this game, 2.5 Studios? Alright, I'm actually gonna check YouTube real quick, like, how was... I mean, I'm not seeing any dropped frames. I did see a little bit of encoding overload, but that, I think, was just because the game was trying to boot stuffy up. Alright, I gotta cut the music. Not music. Alright. Just wanted to make sure I was doing alright. In terms of the, stream. Alright, so I guess, like, a good question... So, I guess some people may be wondering, how did I find this game? And it's like, I don't think it's that hard to, excuse me. I don't think it's that hard to guess. I mean, I have made it clear how I'm, how I'm total weeb in regards to VTubing, right? And and that's how I found this game out, was through a bunch of, VTubers playing through it, because this game became a fucking hit. You know? Like, because the thing is, the studio behind this game, 2.5 Studios, they've been around for, like, a few years now, but I honestly think this was the game that put them on the map. And you'll see why as we get into it. But yeah, I saw a lot of my Oshis, I guess you would say, play this game, and I just really liked it. I really liked the comedy in it. I liked, like, the surprisingly, like, tender moments in it. And again, like, this is, like, I think this is a visual novel that is more to be, like, it's basically like a rom-com. Like a romantic, like, it's, I don't think it's that bad of a descriptor, honestly. Like, this is meant to be more of a romantic comedy, as opposed to, like, a pure romance or a pure drama or whatnot. Like, there is a little bit of drama, but it's not, like, a focal point, so to speak. But, yeah, and it's basically because of this game that I found the studio, 2.5 Studios, and I actually got another one of their games up on my wish list currently, The Divine Speaker. I don't know much about that game outside of what I saw on the store page, but I got that up on the wish list, hoping to get it sometime in the future, who knows. But, yeah, so for the most part, this game doesn't have any trigger warnings to be aware of. It's just good, nice, fun. It's just that there's also times where you're probably gonna hear me lose my shit. There's just gonna be times where you're gonna hear me lose my shit. And, yeah. I'm laughing like this because because there's a part of me that's looking forward to playing this on stream, but there's another part of me that I'm like, I'm gonna fucking humiliate myself. But listen, it's for pride. We are here to be queer. Alright, so as soon as I hit the start button, there's going to be an animation that plays, and I'm probably gonna have to skip it because this just does not help OBS at all. Like, it just kills the frame rate. And I hate that because the animation is really good. It's really good. But I can't have it killing the frame rate. I don't want the frame rate to ruin the animation, so I guess, like, if you're just curious about what the animation is, just check out any other playthrough of A Date with Death, or, hell, I mean, does the game trailer have the animation? I know the studio, yeah, 2.5 Studios has been promoting the hell out of this game on their Twitter, and yes, I'm still calling it Twitter. I don't care what the muskrat wants. I just don't know if they uploaded the full animation on there. They might have back in December, but you'll have to probably scroll through a lot of tweets in order for that to be a thing. But, yeah, so... Let's do this. Get ready for the encoding overload. Oh, I'm not getting the encoding overload. Oh, there it is. Actually, we're almost already done, so... maybe we can get away with it? Can we get away with it? Okay. Okay, so it wasn't that long of an animation. Alright, get it back up. Okay, so that actually went a little bit better. That's good. Alright, there is music, it's just not happening right now. Okay, just making sure you guys can see the game. Alright. You've always been a perfectly ordinary person. An ordinary person with an ordinary job and an ordinary apartment. That is, putting aside some of the strange occurrences that happen around you. Who hasn't been involved in a train crash, a house fire, a hurricane, and a parachute-related skydiving issue, all in the span of a few months after all? I will say. Why am I getting encoding overload for this? I will say, it is really funny considering, like, this makes it just seem as if you like, everything goes wrong around you, and it's really funny considering, like, bruh, how did you know I wanted to tattoo bad luck charms somewhere on my body in the future? Alright, just making sure the music isn't too loud. You've always been this way. You found yourself in many unlucky situations, but come out unscathed every time. Friends and family have always called you lucky. But at this point, you don't even bat an eyelash at these occurrences. Lucky or unlucky? Again, how did you know I wanted to tattoo bad luck charm on my body? A piano falls from a 6-story building above you? You simply step to the side. You trip on your shoelace and fall down a flight of stairs? Not even a scratch. Man, try falling up a flight of stairs. And not even once, like a handful of times throughout your life. It's on one of these unusually ordinary days when you arrive home and look into your mirror. What do you see? Ah, the character creation. I will say, this is like, I love character creation. You don't get to see a lot of this in visual novels. So it's really good when you get to have them here. I do like that. I do like that coloring. Alright. Now, I remember going through this a while ago when I was test streaming this, and it's like, bruh. Honestly, that actually looks really good. I do want to be a redhead one day. Honestly, that looks really nice. Okay. Alright, so I already went through all this, so that's why I'm not really, like, going through not a lot, but, like... see. But yeah, like, I've already gone through this when I was doing the test stream, because I had to go through a lot of shit. Actually, I really like that nose with that. Let's see. So yeah, there's a lot of options here. I'm actually surprised, because I looked at the dress, because I wonder if it has to... I wonder if it has anything to do with, like... Because here's the thing, I did get the DLC for this game. I do like the rose earrings, those are really nice. I can hear sushi in the, outside my room here. But yeah, so yeah, I did get the DLC for this game, which, by the way, A Date with Death is actually free on Steam. It's just, the only thing you would have to really pay for is the DLC, which honestly is cheap. It's like $7, I believe. Rounding up, of course. And basically, the DLC, it doesn't have a lot to it. It just has some extra lines. It just has some extra dialogue you can get, and a new ending with a new CG. Which, I don't know if we're gonna get this stream, but would be cool, wouldn't it? But yeah, I got the DLC because I was like, ooh! because I did like the DLC options. Now, here's something I didn't remember. The non-binary option! Obviously, I'm picking it. Like, usually, because here's the thing. A lot of visual novels, when they decide to do, like, the inclusivity thing, like, they usually just have, like, the pronouns and that's it. Like, she, her, he, him, they, them, and all that. And the thing is, there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's perfectly fine as a module. But I love that A Date with Death goes further beyond that by letting you pick not only the 3, pronoun sets, but also giving you your own custom set of pronouns for those who have neo-pronouns. Cool! And I love that they included the female, male, and then giving me non-binary. Makes me so happy. And of course, they even, like, have this section where you can choose, like, how would you want to be referred as in terms of, like, descriptive words. Because, like, here, like, you could see in the example, beautiful, and then masculine, you have handsome, neutral is captivating. And I'm assuming with this, I think it's also just, like, how would you want to be referred to as? But I'm gonna go with feminine leaning, because that's what I am. But yeah, like, this is neat. Let's see, actually... Honestly, I like the freckles. Actually, how would the white ones look? You can't even see that. Oh, right. There we go. Honestly, I like the freckles, though. Yeah, okay. So next page. Alright, so this was part of the... So I will say this, I've been thinking about, like, what the hell do I want to name my character? And I already picked out Blythe, because I actually do want to be referred to by that name, Blythe. I didn't expect the last name, though, because I was like, I don't usually do last names. And then I was like, you know what? Considering the definition of the word Blythe, this is gonna sound a little D&D. Yeah, so, because yeah, I actually do have a D&D character with the last name of Everfree, but it's part of his stage name. Yeah, I just like this a lot. And of course you can choose your favorite animal. I'm gonna choose cat because I own one. I have one. She's outside the door. Alright, finalize. Oh boy, click here to input your character bio. Here's the thing, what the fuck do I put down here? I don't, like, this is like you're signing up for a dating app, and the problem is, I've never been on a dating app before. Besides, I suck at these. I mean, I had like a little bit of an option where it's like... Where's the thing? There we go. Listen! Listen! I like it though. It's nice. It's nice. Alright. This might be a little bit of a frame rate drop here. But yeah, you get the option to customize your room too. So this was the other place I was talking about. This is what I was calling the main hub world. Because this is basically the place that you'll be spending your time in if you're not on the chat screen or with, you know, with the titular Grim Reaper. So, let's see. I actually really like the green color. Really nice, especially with the sunset. Alright. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's see. Honestly, I like the clock having there. I don't have that. Don't have that. I like that. Here's the thing. I don't own any plants. Not to mention, I feel like that's a little dangerous. See, I like that, though. Posters. Let's see, where's the mirror? That looks nice. Ah, okay. Yeah, so here's the thing. I would have this over my bookshelf, and then of course this, just to give it a little bit of life, a little bit of here. All right, so here comes a frame rate drop, because this transition kills the PC. But yeah, so look at this. You want to know what's funny? So you see here it says your pet. You actually get to name it! So obviously, everyone knows my cat, Sushi. I mean, granted, Sushi's not this coloring. I think I've mentioned it before that, Sushi is a black cat. She just has a white... She just has, like, a white chest and white paws. Little white socks. But yeah, I got a cat named Sushi. Sushi. Check on Sushi. Sushi is fast asleep in the sun. Oh, and I got an achievement. Oh, and there's the encoding overload. You gently stroke down Sushi's back, not wanting to disturb her. She's so fluffy and soft. Honestly, that's how the real Sushi is too. A ding comes from your laptop. You take a look at what you expected to be an email. Instead, you find yourself face to face with a strange app you've never seen before. You look at it for a moment, before hitting the X in the corner of the program. And of course you'll have options, choosing basically how you want to deal with it, so I'll just deal with it later. Procrastination is great. Touch her toe beans. You gently poke at Sushi's toe beans. They're squishy beneath your fingertips. God, I wish I could do that with Sushi. She don't like that. You're thankful Sushi's the rare kind of cat who likes belly rubs and toe bean poking. I am... not her. A second ding echoes through the room. Worried, you look back to your laptop's screen. The app is once again open and flashing on your hotbar. You wonder for a moment if you'd somehow picked up some malware. Funny thing is, I would be like, that's not possible, because I'm usually careful with that. Just ignore it. It's fine. Your bed. Your comfortable bed. It's seen you through many a night's sleep. You're not that tired yet, though. You can't help but recall the day you bought this bed. It was your first piece of furniture you bought for yourself. I wish. Not only was it too big to fit up the narrow stairwell, you got it wedged halfway up. You thought you were going to have to sleep there from now on. But eventually it came free. And then you stepped on a loose floorboard and nearly plummeted down a few flights of stairs. Whoops. It's certainly an experience you'll never forget, at least. The God damn, who the fuck is blowing up my laptop? The dings are coming much more frequently now. Someone, or something, wants your attention. You're not worried now. You're angry. The dinging is starting to annoy you. For a moment, you contemplate throwing your laptop out of the window, but calm before you possibly commit a crime by dropping a laptop from the 5th story of a building and knocking someone out. I wonder if that's ever actually happened before, like, someone in a fit of rage throwing something heavy out the window, and then some unlucky person just walking beneath it at that moment. BAM! Like, I wonder, like, what would you... Like, what would happen? Like, would you, like, what would happen if that seriously injured someone? Like, would you be charged with something? Like, assault, or God forbid, murder, because you accidentally kill somebody? It's like, how are you supposed to know? Anyway. I'ma just ignore it still. Listen, I'll get to you when I get to you, bitch! Calm down. Your plant. Water it. I wish I had a plant to water. God, the problem is I can't have, like, a plant in my room because, one, there's no space to put it, firstly, and secondly, sushi goes everywhere within this room. If I were to get there's very few flowers you can get that wouldn't kill your cat, and I don't think I can afford to have that. Not to mention, sushi is a fucking brat. She would knock that shit down. You give your sprout a hearty drink. You swear you almost hear it saying thank you. Stop blowing up my phone, Twitter! I wish this was how Twitter was! The dinging is constant. You don't know how much longer you can put up with the sound. Perhaps it's time to check what's going on here. Well, it can wait. Bookshelf. Pick a new book to read. The Wanderer. The world was empty. Life was gone. The soul whisperer wandered, now and forever. For an eternity, their footsteps echo through empty streets and desolate ruins. Not even a soul remained to guide to their final resting place. And so, the soul whisperer was alone. Okay, for a moment, I was thinking to myself, like, wait, is my mic muted? I seriously started freaking out. I'm sorry. The fate of one bound to... oh, wait a minute. Sorry. And so the soul whisperer was alone. Such was their fate. The fate of one bound to both life and death without possessing either. They walked through a crumbling street, looking in on the remains of a civilization lost to time. Had it been 100 years or 1,000? Seconds merged into minutes, hours into days, months into years. And for once, they wondered when their wandering would come to an end. Their soul was bound to the very world, fated to walk it until the very land itself ceased to exist. Something caught their eye. A soul unlike any other. As black as night, with 1,000 silvery stars glittering and flowing like a river within its dark folds. The soul whisperer approached it, and in turn, it sang them a song. A voiceless song filled with wonder and awe. For a moment, the soul whisperer was lost in the rhythm of the universe, caught up in the symphony of the cosmos. But soon enough, the song came to an end, and the soul whisperer finally felt something they didn't know was possible. Fear. Fear of the loneliness that came with guiding the world's final soul to their resting place. It only took a moment for the soul to disappear, leaving behind a sea of glittering stars in the wanderer's wake. The world was empty. Life was gone. But the soul whisperer remained, an eternal wanderer, forever seeking the lost souls of the world that were already long gone. I wish I had a book like this on my bookshelf. Let's see, anything else? Okay, so we can actually change our appearance here, but I'm not going to do that. Anything else that isn't the laptop? That's the bed. We could try the door. The door leads out to the hallway beyond. Your apartment is on the 5th floor of a downtown apartment building. I fucking wish! I live in a 2-story house in the rural outskirts of a town. There's nowhere you want to go at the moment, but you overhear some talking on the other side of the hall beyond. You don't know your neighbors very well yet. Perhaps now is a good time to learn more about them? We can eavesdrop just a little bit. I mean, listen, I'm here for the tea. I'm here for the tea! You put your ear to the door, straining through the wood to hear the words being spoken beyond. You hear the sound of someone knocking, then a door opening. I need a drink. God, for some reason my sinuses are like a little fucky today. Is the music loud enough? Anyway. Sorry to disturb you. I just moved in down the hall and I had a package meant for you delivered to my apartment. A deep, rich voice floats through the door.
Oh my gosh, I thought the package got lost. I really can't thank you enough.
The other voice responds, light and somewhat airy. Well, it gave me a chance to introduce myself to you, so I'd call it good luck on my part. Here, all yours.
Thanks again.
The voice trails off. Oh, my apologies. My name is... The voice is muffled for a moment as the elevator dings, and you miss the next few words. Your humble servant. The second voice laughs.
I feel like I owe you something for having to bring that heavy box all the way over here.
I would hardly call one... Excuse me. I would hardly call one flight of stairs all the way over, but I wouldn't turn down a coffee. The deeper voice replies.
Oh, how about tomorrow?
It's a date. I mean, not really, but see you tomorrow.
See you!
You hear the door close and the sound of footsteps walking away from the door, and then silence. Before you hear the sound of pottery falling, then shattering onto the ground. The door opens again. The deep voice speaks first. I, didn't see your plant there. Coffee's on me. You hear the second voice giggle, then speak.
It's alright, I've been meaning to get a new pot for ages.
Let me at least help cleaning it up.
It's really no trouble.
I insist. I was the clumsy one.
Alright, let me get the broom.
The voices become muffled, then silent. That seems to be all the information you'll get for the day. Sorry, it's like, because I know what's here's the thing, because I know what is going on with the story, I'm just laughing because I'm like, oh my god, so impatient. The dinging is constant. You don't know how much longer you can put up with the sound. Perhaps it's time to check what's going on here. I know. Alright, I'm actually gonna save, just in case. Alright, let's fucking check out what's going on. Jesus Christ. That's it, you think. You are going to commit a very bad act to this laptop of yours. Don't do it, it cost $600. You've halfway opened your window when you come to your senses and close the app once more. You quickly delete it from your desktop and empty your trash can. But 2 moments later, it reappears exactly where it was before and opens again. You think about the sketchy sites you've been on, but even that is hard to concentrate on past the constant dinging. What sketchy sites am I visiting, dude? Like, what sites outside of YouTube, Twitter, Tumblr, AO3? Like, what sketchy sites? You mean the ones I visit on the private windows? You attempt to delete it again, but but it won't delete anymore. See, now that's the point. That's the part where I'd be like, okay, what the fuck is going on? Who hacked into my computer? Try again. Nothing happens. Try again, but angrier. Nothing continues to happen. Great, guess I've got a virus. Honestly, I would be curious enough to be like, you know what, fuck it. You click on the app, finally taking a good look at it. It's some kind of chat room. It looks somewhat retro. Alright, now we oh boy, here come- oh, the transition is great. We love it here. So yeah, this is where the, oh, turn that off. So yeah, this is where a good half of the game lies, is on this chat room. I will say, 2.5 Studios really did a good job in, copying, like, a chat room from, like, the early 2000s to mid 2000s looked like. I mean, I should express, I didn't get internet till, like, 2006, so, like, because I was, like, in elementary school. But, yeah, so obviously we got all these, and, so yeah, we got all this stuff here. Huh? Oh! I didn't know I could write this yet. I thought I had to wait. Well, I guess I'll write down something. I was just curious. Problem is, I don't have statuses. I guess I'll just put down invisible for now, because it's like... Just put down invisible. Like it's a Discord status. So, I should express, these do not work. These do not work. I mean, yeah, you could click on them, but they will not take you to any, like, new chatting partners. This is the only one you get. And, this right here, I will say, I do like that part of this does, like... Because it very much reminds me of, like, again, old chat rooms where it's like you would get the sketchy ads on the corner here. But instead of the sketchy ads here, these are actually promoting other games that 2.5 Studios have, I think, either published or they've, like, are promoting from other indie developers, which I think is really nice. So yeah. Alright. Oh god. How am I gonna do- because the thing is, there's like thankfully there's only 2 characters to voice in this game. Myself and, of course, our baby boy here. But the problem is, I'm nervous. Alright. Just making sure. Alright. Alright. Need to take another drink here. I might need to get some water, honestly. Actually, I'm gonna go get some water real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Got some water. I am not looking for... Alright. Okay. Foolish mortal, you shall evade me no more. I've had enough of you fiddling around in your room and ignoring me. I have come to reap your soul. That is far more important. Hand it over willingly, for I am not here to play games. Answer me at once. Sorry. Hello? I see you wish to ignore my demands. Foolish. Incredibly foolish. Please respond. Sorry, I'm fucking laughing because this is adorable. Does it not work after all? Well, this is quite embarrassing. Testing. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello? Testing. Fuck me. Alright, so these are the choices that you get. However, this is, so, remember how I said the DLC included, extra dialogue? This little star right here next to this, that indicates the DLC stuff. So I will say this, I'm gonna answer these as naturally as I would, meaning I'm gonna pick options that I would of course pick, but I might be a little tease about it. Let's see, I don't think I could, here's the thing, I'm not this confident in real life, I would never say this. Hello to you too. That was one hell of an introduction. About time you made your way here. You've kept me waiting long enough. What? I don't even know you. Are my words not simple enough for you? I have waited for too long. Wait a minute, I have waited far too long. Far too long. Right. Yes, it is right. Everything I say is always correct. Seriously, is this a virus or something? A virus? No, do not be absurd. This is an application that I have created. Huh? For messaging you. Why? I don't even know who you are. It's a little strange to message a random person out of nowhere. Random. There is no element of randomness at play here. You are not some random person. You are a very specific person. Okay, getting creepier. Do I know you from somewhere then? I told you I've come to reap your soul. Yeah, you said that once or twice. Is this a call for help? Do not belittle me! I am coming for what is owed to me, that is all. It would do you well to not get in my way. Are you trying to threaten me or something? Do you feel threatened by me? If so, then I am doing my job correctly. This bodes well. Yeah, I'm terrified. Really? Ha! Good. Your instincts serve you well. Yup. Really, really scared at the moment. You will not mess with me any longer when you find out my true form. You will cower in fear. You will beg me to release you. Uh-huh, sure I will. And this true form is... I am the Grim Reaper, and I've come to claim your soul. Right. Cool. Totally reasonable thing to say to someone. You make it sound unreasonable. Why? Maybe because it is? I don't give my soul to just anyone, you know? I don't give my soul to anyone, period. Fortunately, I am not just anyone. I am the Grim Reaper. Pulling the soul from your body and leaving you an empty husk is literally in my job description. I had that in my job description once, too. Really? You were a Grim Reaper? Nah, I just worked retail. Thank God I never did. The real Airi would never do. Oh. I hadn't realized mortals also dealt in souls. Oh, trust me, once you deal with enough Karens... Oh god, it is... Oh, god. Please just take me to hell. But that is beside the point. Your soul. You will hand it over? I have to ask, is this a roleplay? A roleplay? What is a roleplay? Like, you're pretending to be the Grim Reaper, and you want me to be... Here's the thing, I hate enemies to lovers, but honestly, I would play along with this. Your enemies to lovers, sweetheart? What? No, I am the Grim Reaper. This is no game of make-believe. This is a matter of utmost seriousness. That's a shame. I used to be one hell of a role player back in the day. I'm sure you were. He says with the ellipses, like, yeah, huh, sure, baby. I don't usually respond to spam I don't usually respond to spam messages like this. Now I'm thinking I should? Anyway, do you seriously think you're the Grim Reaper? Excuse me? I'm not gonna tease him. It's funny, at least. You've made me laugh, so that's nice. I am not trying to make you laugh. You should try being less funny then, lol. What about me is funny? Pretty much everything. Mr. Grim Reaper. He's so angry. You mock my title now. It's less mocking, more light teasing. Wait, quick question. Do you walk around being like, I am death in real life too? What? I am the Grim Reaper, death and darkness. Why does that remind me of Hades? Like, blood and darkness with the British accent. You do, don't you? Oh, honey. Stunned silence? Is your hair as dark as night? Do you hide behind long bangs? I mean, if you do, that's kind of nice. I think I can imagine you completely. If only we could meet to confirm my suspicions. You... I will not be mocked by a mortal. Give me your soul. Your soul is mine for the harvesting. It will be a 3-course meal. You do type like that, though. How so? It's all kind of edgy. Every single thing you say. I am not edgy, I am death. You're just proving my point. This isn't how you pick up people, you know. I am picking up nobody. The fact that you admitted it. The only thing I wish to pick up is your soul. I don't know. I'm kinda attached to it. Sorry, I'm gonna have to pass. Passing is not an option. What are you going to do about it? It seems you aren't understanding exactly what's at stake here. Answer this at once. He gets so angry because you're fucking with it. And look, you can't even refuse this. Ah, there he is. There's the baby girl. Grim Reaper. Testing, testing. Is this working? What is this? Alright, so that was the chat box. So yeah, this is something that is gonna be like a thing where you're gonna be chatting with the Grim Reaper supposedly on a chat box while you're doing a video call with him here. He's weird like that, but you know what? I kinda dig it. Well, anything to say for yourself? Chat box. Is it not obvious? You can type and text at the same time. I am anything but and then back to the video call. I am anything but scared of facing a mortal such as yourself. Hello, my little Reaper. Mortal. Your little Reaper? Death belongs to no one and everyone. Which means... you belong to me too, right? I don't mind sharing. He's so cute! No need to be so flustered. You know, you don't really have an aura of death surrounding you. Excuse me? Excuse me? Yeah. Your deathly aura, so to speak, is lacking. I feel like that's something a Reaper would have. As if a mortal could comprehend something as advanced as an aura. You're interesting, human. Interesting, but completely and utterly incorrect. Thanks, my little Reaper. Stop saying that. Anyway, even if I was human, my aura would not be lacking. So you admit it? Admit what? You are just a normal dude. How many times do I have to tell you that you're the Grim Reaper? You keep saying that, but it's not true. Why are you acting so surprised? Of course I'm not gonna believe you. I'm simply surprised that you could be so naive. I am the Grim Reaper, in charge of ferrying souls to their rightful afterlife. You're still saying it? Really? I really can't tell if you're being serious or not. I'm not really interested in being whisked off into the afterlife or whatever you're offering. Nor am I interested in entertaining your strange fantasy. You are truly insufferable. I am here for the sole purpose of harvesting your soul. Your opinion on the matter hardly matters to me. Think what you want about me and my role. It changes nothing. Hypothetically speaking, aren't people meant to be, dead? For the Reaper to come after them? Desperate times call for desperate measures. Well, isn't that just lovely? Nothing sweeps a person off her feet more than, "Hi, I just met you, but I need you to die for me." Very romantic and normal. Romantic? I suppose it is. I was joking. I would say there is something inherently romantic about death. I mean, admittedly there is. Admittedly there is, but you would need to read some dark fiction for that. Even if that were true, you're not making the best first impression here. Don't look at me like that. Chat box. You're actually making me feel a little guilty. And I respond with, good! It's not, and now back to the video call. It's not like I chose this fate for you. I'm just here to do the dirty work. Unfortunately. Don't shoot the messenger and all that. You mean this one, where I look at you like you've lost your mind? I have been 100% truthful to you. Of course you have. Yes, the man video calling me is definitely the Grim Reaper here to take my soul. For sure. Sarcasm! Here I thought that was above your mortal mind. Oh, honey, you don't realize. This is one of my coping mechanisms. Well done. I'm so impressed. It seems you know a thing or two about sarcasm as well. Really? How did you notice? You are truly infuriating. Did you know that? Yes, and I love every minute of it. Thank you. It was not a compliment. Not even slightly. You know how to make a person smile. How did I get lumped in with someone so annoying? I heard that. You were supposed to. I didn't whisper it, did I? Whatever. More like I'm stuck with you anyway. You and your weird-ass typing. Why do you type like that anyway? Here's the thing, I would pick this option if I knew what Homestuck... Here's the thing, I'm not a Homestuck fan. I'm not. I've never read Homestuck in my life. Why do you type like that anyway? What is weird-ass about my typing? Wait, it's not on purpose? Explain yourself. The capital letters. Yes, I know what capital letters are. I'm not brainless like yourself. God, you're such a tsundere. I was using them, was I not? Yeah, that's the thing. You use them too often. Way too often. What are you talking about, mortal? You were using them on every single word. You're really not supposed to do that. God, you're freaking cute. I do not type correctly. Chat box. Allow me to go perish. Thank you. Huh? I respond. And now back to the video call. That's exactly what I'm telling you. How embarrassing. I do not type correctly. He's so adorable! Listen, honey, it's fine! Listen, I am autistic. Back when I was like 13, 14, I used Leet Speak, and that was cringy as hell. Oh my god. You're adorable, honey. What? What did you hang up for? Alright, and this is where I stop for the test stream. Also, this ad right here, I'm not gonna lie, I was almost convinced, like, is this supposed to be a subtle reference to The Merman in My Bathtub or Orenchi no Furo Jijo? Because that's an actual manga series, and I have, like, I think, 5 volumes of that on my shelf right now. Check it out, it's really good. It's filled with hot men. And there's even an anime too. I think it's like 12 episodes, but the episodes are really short, so you should be able to get through it within a day. It's just a comedy series, but it's really good. Check it out if you can. Little Reaper. Come on, I was finally having fun. Oh, baby. Why'd you leave the call? His typing changed! There is no particular reason. None whatsoever. I'm not trying to make fun of you or anything, but it's still not right. Man, we're really just fucking with him. Don't want to chat with me anymore, Little Reaper? I have no clue why you're typing like that. Oh, I didn't even notice. Wow, I am teasing the fuck out of him. It is obviously incorrect. Who would type with so many capital letters? Absurd. You should be embarrassed. I love him so much! You fucking dork! So, are you done having your little hissy fits? Can we talk now? There he is, my little Reaper. I am not little. No part of me is. Oh, good to know. I know I said I would be answering this as naturally as possible, but it's like, listen, some of these options are too good to not pick. I thought the way you typed was cute, by the way. Shut up. The way I type is unimportant to the matter at hand. Just hand over the soul so we can be done with this. I thought we were moving past the whole soul thing. No, mortal. There is no moving on until the deed is done. Too bad, it's my soul. And like I said, I don't believe you. I mean, it's been fun messing with you, but the Grim Reaper isn't real. It's a myth. Do I look like a myth to you? No, you look like a very pretty stranger. But the Grim Reaper isn't real. And I'm telling you, I'm quite literally... Yeah, okay, I get it. I feel like we'll keep going in circles at this rate, so... How about a bet? Chat box, consider my interest piqued. And then I say, someone likes bets, huh? A bet. Back to the video call. Or maybe more like a deal. You have my attention. Chat box. Perhaps I do, yes. Video call. continue. So, if what you claim is true, then you should have no problem taking a soul, right? Correct. I have taken many souls. I'll allow you a free pass to my soul. Oh, intriguing. If you can take it. Which obviously you won't be able to do. What you claim to be doesn't exist, so of course you can't take it. But I admire your dedication to your role. So I'll humor you, and you can try. And take it I shall. I'm glad you're confident. I'll give you a week. That should be no problem for the Grim Reaper, no? A week? You shouldn't underestimate me. I need only a day. An hour. Oh? If you only need a day, why did you bother with all this? Are you perhaps struggling? He didn't like that! Fine. A week it shall be. I am honor-bound by my very soul to accept the outcome of such a deal. And I am, not honor-bound, but you can trust me. That remains to be seen. But, if you can't, what do you ask for? Here's the thing. I would say this, but I'm not looking. Here's the thing. I would say this, but one, this is way too forward, and two, I'm not looking to get married. Your soul. My soul? I suppose that makes it fair. I hadn't expected that anyone would ever come after my own soul, I must admit. Scared? Huh. Mortal, I am scared of nothing. Except for typing incorrectly. I'm going to keep bringing it up, though. I am going to keep bringing it up, so you might as well get used to it, Little Reaper. I agree to your deal. If I cannot take your soul in the next week, then my soul shall belong to you. Chat box. You will regret this deal, mortal. And then I say, we'll see about that. Smiley face. Back to the video call. Music is music really is like... See, can I not... Okay, I was gonna say, can I turn up the music a little bit? Because I notice how quiet it is. Here, I'll even turn up the thing here. I don't know what they mean by VASFX. Just turn that up. Alright. Hopefully that's good. That should be good, right? Out of interest, what do you plan to do with it? I haven't decided yet. God, I did see option 2 of the Soul Baby. Here's the thing, I don't want kids either. And it's kind of cringe, honestly. I suppose it's of little consequence. You won't be getting it. You don't know that. Are you really that dim? Of course I do. You have no hope. Perhaps you should save us all some time and give up already. Ha! You wish it was that easy. I don't lose. Keep telling yourself that, mortal. Your soul will be my ultimate prize. It will yield itself to me, and it will be beautiful. That's kinda morbid. Taking a soul is never morbid. So, say you do win. Will we make a special date of it? What? Well, if it's going to be beautiful, we could start the night with a movie, some wine. It's not a date. Damn, that's a shame. Anyway, as fun as this is, it's getting kinda late. We can't all waste our time messaging random people on the internet. This would have taken much less time if you had done as you were told. Done as I was told? Yes. People usually do what I tell them to do. Somehow, I doubt that. Next time, be a little more cooperative. Maybe you should follow my orders, Little Reaper. Listen, I'm gonna be a dommy mommy here. Oh, no arguments? Perhaps you'd like that after all. Preposterous. Again with the lack of disagreement. I definitely am not agreeing. Whatever helps you sleep at night, my Little Reaper. What makes you think I want someone to boss me around? I mean, there's something attractive about telling a handsome man what to do. I mean, that is true, there is a little bit of power in that. And what if I don't do what you tell me to do? Then you'll be in trouble. You might get disciplined. But maybe you'd like that. Damn. You know what? Mortal, you are dismissed! Damn! Fucking like, gets read out for filth and he's like, nope, want nothing to do with it! Chat box. Off to bed immediately. Aw, but this is so fun, I say. Dismissed? Video call. Do you not understand the word? You can go, please. Aw, but I was having so much fun. Yes, I usually have that effect on people. But it is time for you to get your due rest. Whoa, you're acting like you care. You'll need your rest, else our competition won't be as fun. You brat. You handsome brat. You can just say sleep well, you know. Good night, Little Reaper. Sleep well, Blythe. Oh, he knows our name. We never said it. Hey, wait a second. How did you know my name? How indeed. I never told you! Wow, I wonder how exactly I could have known then. It's not like I have a big list sitting in front of me with your name circled at the bottom. Aw, you circled it? Good night. Night. Sleep well, Grimmy. Oh wait, can I change my username real quick? I don't like this Discord ass name. Why? This one's kinda lame, not gonna lie. Lame? It is not lame. It represents how many souls I claim before yours. It is a badge of honor. But can I change it or not? Fine. Just gives in so easily. God, you're adorable. What about my picture? You're a needy little thing, aren't you? Just for you, baby. Winky face. He gives in so easily! Fine. I've turned on the feature for you. Yay! Okay. Obviously that. What do I want my username to be? I don't want to give away too many details. Let's see. Whoops. Oh wait, don't do that. Ah, okay. I was gonna put down Loving Jasmine because that's Airi, obviously, but it's like, Actually, I know. Second Breeze. Hehehe. Yeah. Oh, I didn't save my picture. What the heck? Thanks, Grimmy. Night-night. Oh, I did change my picture. You can click your little picture to change it whenever now. Yes, I work that quickly. You may be impressed. Enjoy. Night. Hehe. First day complete. Yay! Ah, the first day. God, he is adorable. He is so fucking adorable. Why am I getting the encoding overload again? Let's see. I gotta check stuff here real quick. Chotomate. Alright, just had to check my stream real quick on mobile just to see, like, you know, if it's doing alright. And it seems like it is! Alright. After a restless night's sleep, you wake up and head off to work. The day passes uneventfully, but you can't get your mind off the strange things that happened last night. That man certainly wasn't the Grim Reaper, but you can't deny that something felt special about him either. You're thinking about him as you begin to walk back to your apartment. It's dark out. You finished work later than usual today. You believe that's why you didn't see the banana peels someone had left on the sidewalk. You slip over just in time to see a heavy metal beam fall from a construction site directly overhead. It falls towards you at a rapid pace. Roll to the side, I would be freaking out. You roll to the side just in time. The metal beam clangs to the ground beside you. You blink a few times in surprise, then stand. Just another normal day, huh? You walk for a little while longer, and finally arrive back at your apartment. Man, first day. Man, there's a reason I love Grimmy here. And it's because he acts like a fucking brat, but he's so adorable when doing it. Alright, I'm gonna check on Sushi, because I always do. How are you doing, baby? Sushi is still sitting on your bed, curled up. She likes it there. You sit down next to Sushi for a moment, thinking of when you got her. That was... I mean, the thing is, she's not that old. But I got her when she was a kitten, and that was almost 5 years ago, so... That's right. You and Sushi have been together for 5 years already. You can't imagine life without her. You leave her be for now. No, I'm gonna give her a treat, because she might be hungry. You pull out a bag of Sushi's favorite treats. That's enough to wake them up. You feed Sushi a couple of them, and she gobbles them down, thankfully. So not true to the real Sushi. I tried giving her treats, and she just turns her nose up at them. Like, both her and Layla are not food-oriented at all, and it's so weird. Alright, good girl. What about my plant? Let's water it. Your little sprout has grown some leaves. You can't help but feel proud as you give it a big drink of water. Let's see. Update appearance, renovate room. I do want to change the clothes. Oh dear. I think the game just froze. Because I will say, I do like this. God, that actually fits so... Honestly, this is something I would wear. I actually really like that. Sorry about that. Let's see. Let's check the bookshelf. Pick a new book to read. The Raven and the Koi. In the waters of a secluded pond, a solitary koi fish swam gracefully through the reflections of overhanging willows. Above the pond, perched on a moss-covered stone, a raven observed the koi with an intensity that seemed unnatural, even for a creature as clever as a raven. "Who are you, winged messenger, and what brings you to my watery abode?" the koi inquired. "I am the harbinger of endings, the keeper of shadows," replied the raven, its tone carrying the weight of countless whispered farewells. "But today I come seeking solace in the depths of your realm, for I am tired of being the herald of inevitable partings." At these words, the koi swam nearer to the shadowed outcrop of stone. "It is such a heavy burden you must bear." "Tell me, wise koi, what is the meaning of my existence? Why am I cursed to fly souls through the afterlife with my ebony wings, while others may be free, like you?" "Every creature has its purpose, winged one," the koi answered. "I am beholden to this pond. You may fly." "Do you not wish for wings of your own?" the creature questioned. "No, because for me, to swim is to know love, and for you, to fly is to be free. As long as you have that freedom, you can always dictate your own path to the future." For the longest time, the raven remained perfectly still, quiet and contemplative. When it finally spoke, the somber and mournful tone was gone, and in its place, wonder and awe. "Thank you, wise koi. What have I done to deserve your gratitude, feathered creature? You have reminded me of why I love to fly." Heal. Anything... Bed. Your comfortable bed. It's seen you through many a night's sleep. You're tired, but something is keeping you from being ready to sleep yet. It definitely has nothing to do with the handsome man pretending to be the Grim Reaper who messaged you yesterday. Nothing whatsoever. Looking at your bed reminds you of the strange dream you had last night. You held a scythe in your hands, palms sweaty, knees spaghetti. No, not knee spaghetti! As you took a soul from someone running down an empty street. It felt so real at the time. You wonder for a moment if that's what your new friend does before shaking your head. He's not really the Grim Reaper. That would be absurd. Oh. Let's check in on our neighbors. The door leads out to the hallway beyond. You're somewhat tired from your work today, so you don't feel like going anywhere at the moment. Just as you're about to turn away from the door, you hear a voice on the other side speaking quietly. Is now a good time to eavesdrop a little more? Yes, we need the tea! What's going on with our neighbors? With our neighbor! Sorry. You hear a voice that's light and airy through the wooden door. They seem to be speaking over the phone with someone.
Sorry for calling back so late. I was actually on a... Well, I suppose it was a date?
There's a short silence and the speaker's voice lowers in volume.
It was amazing. It's crazy the amount of chemistry we have. It was like meeting an old friend again. There's something so familiar about them. It's a nice feeling.
You hear the person let out a loud sigh.
But then I went and spilled my coffee all over their shirt. I'm so embarrassed. I don't know if I can look them in the eyes again.
There's a pause for a moment before the person speaks again.
No, they were really nice about it. Just smiled at me and said it was fine. My favorite part about the date? Well, I thought I was rambling on too much, but they just watched me with a smile and encouraged me to keep talking. It felt so natural, like we've known each other forever.
You hear a door open as your neighbor goes to retreat into their apartment.
It was lovely. Though I couldn't help but feel this strange, wistful melancholy from them every now and then. No, I'm not exactly sure why. They just had this distant look in their eyes every now and then. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I need to go cook dinner. I'll call you tomorrow, Mom.
You hear a door shut, and then there's silence. Ooh, the tea though! The tea! Anyway, I think that's it in regards to... Oh, we can change the music! I'm not gonna do that though. Is there anything else? I don't think so. I think now's the time we go on our laptop. Check the computer. Alright, so we got wallpapers, music, paint, chat room, games, internet, gallery. What's the wallpapers? Oh, we can change our desktop. Yeah, and of course some of this is... Yeah, and of course some of this is stuff that is from their other games. Let's see. I honestly would have this. Oh, that hurts, but I like it. That's nice, though. What's the music? Oh man, look at all these, like, copyright-free music. Look at all this copyright-free music. Also, this is probably music you've heard from streamers before. Paint, I think, is just MS Paint. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't mess with that. Gallery. Oh yeah, you can unlock stuff from the gallery. Look at this! So yeah, we got concept designs here. We got some, yeah, more designs, animation storyboards, sketches, along with backgrounds. Is that fan art? Yeah, it is! Oh wait, no, it's Patreon artwork. Because yeah, as you can see here, 2.5 Studios does have a Patreon that you can sign up for. And from what I heard, if you're for anybody who's interested in NSFW stuff, they do upload NSFW stuff on their Patreon. Just saying. I'm not signed up to it, but I've heard that that's what they put up on there as well. So, yeah. Internet. Meowdy Fortunes. Alright, passed. The Clever Cat. This card symbolizes intelligence and resourcefulness. In the past, you were the clever cat, always finding creative solutions to life's puzzles. Okay, what about my present? The Cat's Eye. This card suggests heightened intuition and a need to trust your instincts. Your intuition is sharp, mirroring a cat's keen gaze in the dark. The Grim Reaper will never catch you! Oh, that's totally not spoiling the end, is it? And then the future. The catnap. This card symbolizes the need for rest and relaxation. A peaceful catnap in your future indicates rest and rejuvenation. Perhaps you found someone else to rest alongside. Aww, cute. All right, what's my games? Oh, basically, fuck. Basically the games that you get on, like, Solitaire, Minesweeper. I don't play those games either, though. Alright, and Leave, I think, is just going back to the desktop. So, yeah. Oh my god, look at the date! June 11th? I mean, listen, we're doing this on June 16th, but hey, so this is You mean to tell me this is taking place during Pride Month? Damn, 2.5 Studios. I didn't think you were that on the nose, but okay. Not complaining. Wow. Alright, chat room. This will begin the chat room. Yes, I want to talk to my boy. Alright, here comes transition time. Should be okay. Okay. Whew. I was actually getting a little scared because I was like, uh-oh, what's going on? Also, I will say, Grimmy here does like to change his profile picture and his status. Yeah, does like to change his profile picture and his status every day. So look at this. Mortals are stupid. Let's see. Actually, I might change my status too. I'm not gonna have it as invisible. I might just have it as like, Let's see, can I have... Yes! Yeah! I'll take that. Get to have Airi in there. Alright. And as for like, because you might be wondering what Second Breeze means, it's like, this is basically the default title I have for my Twitter every time I don't have something going on is Second Breeze. Where are you, my little Grim? Found something more entertaining than talking to me? Oh, that's actually a little sad if you did. Probably impossible, TBH. Hey, I had a crazy thought. Imagine if we just ran away and got married. Nah, that's not me. We could have the reception here and the ceremony in Super Hell. Is that a supernatural reference? Oh my god. Even that isn't enough to get your attention? Damn. Wow, he really do be ignoring me. I still have my soul, by the way. So much for I need only a day, an hour. You do love to see your talk. You do love to see yourself talk, don't you, mortal? The Kalmoji! I saw you talking to yourself yesterday before I responded, you know. God, I also can't see because my mic is in the way of the chat window. I was simply testing if it worked. I was not talking to myself. What is this profile picture, my dude? What is this? Also, love the nails. You are the one sitting here waiting for me. Also, what are you talking about? Marriage? I am trying to have you killed, and you're talking about getting married. Is your brain okay? If not, it would explain many things. I only said it to get your attention. Okay, that makes more sense, I suppose. Lonely, are we? Am I not allowed to feel lonely while waiting for you? I knew I was irresistible, but I didn't expect you to need for me so quickly, mortal. I didn't say I needed you. Not yet. Such a poor thing. Imagine being caught in a web made by the one who is fated to take your soul. I'm not caught in your web, Grim. Plus, as far as I know, Grim Reapers can't make webs. Next you're gonna be telling me you're part spider or something. I mean, that'd be kinda cool. Kinda hot. Spider Grim. Spider Grim. Don't be stupid. It was simply a term of speech. What? A term of speech. Do you mean a figure of speech? He's so cute! He is so cute, but I love, like, this dude is on my fucking wavelength. Like, misusing phrases all the time. Let's get back to the whole you miss me talk, shall we? How long have you been waiting for me, mortal? Okay, I was kinda waiting for you. I have expected someone to jump out at me all day. To, you know, steal my soul or whatever. No sign of any Reapers. Scared, are you? Always looking over your shoulder? Looking for me? Waiting to see you make a fool of yourself. You will be the one to proven to be a fool, mortal. I suppose we'll be fools together then. No, it will only be you. Just two silly fools. I can't wait, you know. I can't wait for the day where you have to admit that you're a liar. That you two are just a poor mortal. You would do best to remember your fate lies in my hands. Your life can come to an end at any moment. Yeah, so why am I still here? Well... Didn't you say you'd have my soul in an hour? I've simply decided to not rush. What have you been doing today, then? Stealing other poor mortal souls? Here I thought I was special. Interested in my day-to-day life, are we? Actually, yes. I mean, if we're gonna be doing this over the course of a week, I mean, may as well get to know each other, right? By the way, is that you in your profile picture? Is that a selfie? So what if it is? That's almost cute. I bet you took it just for me. You're pretty much obsessed with me, aren't you? Shut up. You are stupid and talk too much. Forget my picture. Let's go back to talking about my day. It was busy as per usual. And you, mortal? What takes your time during the days? Work, obviously. I mean, I wish I could laze about in my apartment all day hanging out with my cat, but, you know, I got bills to pay. Elaborate. The cow emoji. Who's interested in whose day-to-day life now? That's a lot. I mean, if we're gonna go with the writer's block, I'm an author, actually. You write books? Uh-huh. I grew up writing stories, which isn't too off the mark. Kind of been a lifelong dream of mine. Stories, huh? You seem like the type. Is that a good thing? I would say so. Aww. It takes a creative and disciplined person to write. I could not achieve that. I couldn't achieve that. Wait, is that a compliment? Wow, I didn't think you were capable of them, my little Reaper. Perhaps. Just because you infuriate me does not make your achievements unimpressive. Oh. Well, thanks. Wow, that was actually some genuine praise, I'm not gonna lie. No problem. Wow, he can be sweet when he wants to be! Oh my god! So... I'm guessing you just tell me your job was being the Reaper if I asked? At least you finally recognize it. That is my job. Yes, my job, my hobby, and my reason for living. That's a little sad, honestly. How do you do it, then? Stick your hand into their chest and pull it right out? Stick your teeth into their neck, vampire style? I mean, if so, if that's what I have to look forward to. I mean, I'm not gonna object. You sure have a wild imagination. And that is definitely not how it is done. Though, I must admit, I would make a dashing vampire. I'd be happy to offer up my neck for you. You would definitely make a good vampire. I do not understand humans' fascination with those creatures. I mean, it's pretty simple. Vampires are kinda hot. Then you believe that I too am kinda hot. Surely if I would make a good vampire, then I must be. Do you even need me to tell you? No, but I always enjoy ego boosts. Completely unsurprising. If you were a vampire, where would you bite me? I think this was the main reason I wanted to get the DLC, was because of this line of dialogue! Because I'm not gonna lie, I need this in my life. Don't vampires go for the neck? Don't be so vanilla. Fine, I'll pick for you. How about... It is because of this dance! It's fine. Here's the thing. I know it's just a fantasy I'll never have, but God! How about my thigh? That's a little... Listen! Thigh bites? Listen, biting someone on the thigh is one of the sexiest things ever about vampires. Authors, you need to write more of that shit! Please! I don't get enough of it in my life! Close and personal? Yes. If you're a vampire, that's okay. I mean, I'm consenting to it. Own your sexiness. God, I can't believe I said that. I mean, come on, Grim. I've seen you. You're looking pretty good. If I had to pick, maybe the collarbone. Honestly, not a bad choice either. Oh, okay, I get it. If I was a vampire, I would bite you all over. Honestly, I would too. I'm dying. I'd leave little love marks everywhere. Honestly. I mean, if that was okay with you. I mean, listen, I'm into some fucked up shit, but I'm a little bit vanilla about this. I need consent, otherwise I feel really bad. No? Do you not want it? I mean, it's okay to admit to it, I'm just saying. I didn't say no. I fucking feel it. Oh! Weren't we talking about souls? Let's go back to talking about souls. Anyway, that was a fun conversation, and that is something I'm definitely gonna have to keep track of if we ever get to meet up in person, of course. Back to the matter at hand. Do you have a daily quota you have to fill, soul-wise? What if you don't get enough one day? Pick a random human and they'll do? What? No, it's predetermined, obviously. I have no hand in the matter. I am simply assigned jobs and I complete them. Usually, anyway. But here we are. Aw, so you didn't pick me out? And here I thought I was special. It's a job, I take it seriously. I'm not going to go around taking souls at random. Okay, I can understand why, but... if I was the Grim Reaper... I'd get a promotion and be your boss. Ha! Bullshit. Bet you'd like that, being bossed around by me. Stop it with that smiley face. It taunts me. What do you mean? I mean, that's the point of it, sweetheart. Are you saying you wouldn't like it? Whether I would like it or not is none of your business. Oh, that's basically a confession. God, he is a sub, ain't he? Like, he is a bottom for me. This is why you would never be a good Grim Reaper. A Grim Reaper seems to imply there are multiple. And you're speaking to the very best of them. Obviously, I do not work alone. I cannot be everywhere at once. Do you not know how many people die a day? 150,000 plus. I'm talented, but not that talented. But surely the very best, like no one ever was, would have had my soul by now. I mean, I'm just saying. Just teasing him, it's great. You are a difficult one. You wouldn't understand my struggles. Why don't you tell me about them then? You are them! Whoa, oh caps. Nice job, you figured out that keyboard. That is how dire the situation is. And yet you're sitting there perfectly content to keep living. Despite that not working for me. My bad, I didn't realize it would inconvenience you. So you'll hand it over? Absolutely not. Fuck no. 1,000 curses upon you. Only 1,000? Weak. Man, you should have at least tried 10,000. Nothing about me is weak. Nothing? So if I were to, you know, ask if you could carry me, would you be able to do it? Nothing. What about your want for me, winky face? You're saying that's not weak? Oh? Mortal, you walk a fine line. A very fine line. It's okay to admit you were wrong, you know. I am never wrong! You're so cute. Then your want for me must be... That's enough of that. I'm already sick and tired of entertaining you. The cow emoji! Got nobody else to talk to, huh? Listen, I don't need to be called out like this. To be honest, I like talking to you. I mean, that is true. Occasionally you're sweet. Is that how you spell occasionally? Or is that how the character spells it? Because if so, that's really accurate. I can't spell this word without redoing it several times. Oh. Falling for me already? I can understand that. I would fall for myself too. God, you need to be taken down a peg! I think you fell for yourself a long time ago, Grim. Maybe. Whenever I look in the mirror, my heart sings. The cow emoji! What, that's not sit, TSU from Japanese, that's katakana! Anyway, answer this immediately. Yes, sweetheart. This is my... Wait. You got a plushie! Oh my god, is that an axolotl? Wait. Before you get into the weird Grim Reaper thing, I have a really important question. This should be hilarious, I'm sure. I mean, they're cute. But why so suddenly? Chat box. I am fond of this one. It's cow emoji. It's cute, I say. Back to the video call. They are a mortal custom, no? A custom? I mean, people use them to chat. But the ones you use are kinda... chat box. Thank you, I am well aware. Back to the video call. Well, they are kinda cute, but... they're also kinda weird. What? They are not! They kinda are. According to the internet, emojis are frequently used in text chats. Someone on Yahoo Answers specifically said so. I love bootleg Yahoo. They are, but not those ones usually. Or at that high of a frequency. Those are called cow emoji. They're not really normal emotes. Damn it. Why the sudden change? It's like a 180-degree flip. Does it even matter? I shall refrain from using them further. Aw, but they're so cute! I wish I'd never called you. You're the one that wanted my full attention. Did you miss me or something? Nope, not really. Then why'd you call? I just wanted to see how quickly you'd answer. I believe this is a new record. Do I get a trophy or something? No. Then I definitely won't pick up next time. Of course you will. You are drawn to my charm after all. I can't tell if you're just very self-confident or completely full of yourself. I mean, don't get me wrong, confidence is very attractive on anybody, man or woman. But there's a fine line between being confident and being a jackass. What? Well, first things first. Self-confidence is, as a mortal might say, hot. There's no point in arguing with me there because I am correct as per usual. Damn it, you got me. You got me there. Secondly, you keep saying grim this, grim that. My name is not Grim. Why would my name be Grim? Completely and utterly foolish. I don't know, it just kind of suits you. What is your name then? I'm sure you'd love to know, wouldn't you? How you must desire my name to fall from your lips. Huh? The only one desiring that is you. If you say so. You're not disagreeing with me, I see. Listen here. My name is not for mortal ears. It is classified on all levels. You really are full of secrets, my little Reaper. I suppose a little bit of secretism is attractive. Why bother keeping it a secret, though? The reasoning for that is... classified. Oh, of course it is. I should have guessed, really. But this is super unfair. You know my name. Chat box. Honestly, life is overrated. And then I say, I'm pretty fond of being alive. And then, back to video call. Life is unfair. The only fairness is in death. Anyway, why wouldn't I know it? It is quite literally my job. More like you hacked into my computer when you installed this virus-riddled program. Then you stole my Then you stole my information. If that's what you want to believe, be my guest. I'll just stick with Grim then. Or maybe I should come up with another nickname. I like Little Lamb. How about Little Lamb? What the? Where does the lamb part come into it? You have that fluffy white hair. If anything, I am more like a tiger than a lamb. Well, too bad for you, I already have a tiger, and his name is Atsushi, that I admire. Granted, I don't want to fuck him like I do you, but... Are you asking me to call you Kitten? I am absolutely not asking you to do that. No? No. You're a little picky, aren't you? Then how about... You're bright like the moon. Luna? Moonlight? What? No. Storm. Ugh, no. God, the Danganronpa fan of me wants to go with this answer so bad, but it's also really memey. I would like this, though. Generic white-haired anime boy? What does that even mean? I thought that was a good one. Phantom? Phantom? God, what else is white? Ice? Ugh. Steve. No. Then, you know what? Grim will do just fine. Lord, please help me. Chat box. Please don't subject me to these nicknames any longer. And then I answer with, okay, Steve, whatever you say. Back to the video call. No need to overreact, Grim. You? Me? Yes, you. You are the only one here. Your words make me want to wring your neck myself. I don't know if I'm into that kind of thing. What? It's not a kink thing! It totally is. It is not. It is an act of frustration. Hey, I'm equally frustrated over here. I just want to know the name of the man who wants to kill me. Wouldn't anyone? Where is the fun in that? Keep me in your mind, wondering. Just call me Grim. If I have to listen to even one more of your stupid nicknames, then I may combust on the spot. What about me? What about you what? Do I get a nickname? Why would you need a nickname? I know your name perfectly well. Blythe. Perhaps you find yourself too flustered hearing your name spoken by someone like me. We could have matching nicknames. And what would these matching nicknames be? You be Grim, I can be Reaper? No. You be Honey and I can be Bun? I mean, I would like the reverse, too. Denied. How about Sugar and Spice? Only question is who's Sugar and who's Spice? Neither describe either of us. Mac and Cheese? These are getting more absurd by the minute. Why would I want to have a matching nickname with you anyway? It'll be cute when you eventually fall for me. Since that's inevitable and all. Ha! The only part of me that will be falling is my scythe upon your soul. Your scythe is a part of you? What? No. Then why did you say it? Look, a nickname is unnecessary. But if you had to pick one, what would you pick? Annoying, irritating, infuriating. Those are adjectives. You're talking to a writer, sweetheart. You can't just use adjectives. My bad. I didn't realize we had the nickname police here. Don't tell me you're too shy to tell me. You look like you already have one in mind. Oh, you do you? I can see you blushing. I might have thought up something. Oh? You already had a pet name picked out for me? How cute. Lay it on me then. I think I should pick another. What? Why? I want to know the one you already had picked out. Oh, come on, baby. I suppose it will do. How long ago did you pick it? Perhaps a few years ago. A few years ago? We just met! How funny. It's almost like you've been on my list for years. Anyway, it's... Sunshine. Sunshine? You think I'm like Sunshine? I mean, that is really... that is a really cute nickname! It's so sweet, too. It's like, aw, you think I'm like sunshine? That's so cute. You're so adorable. Sorry, I misspoke. I meant nightmare. I think you meant it, actually. I don't mind being your sunshine. Chat box. I am stuffing my ears, la la la, I cannot hear you. And then I say, you are literally not doing that. Please, refrain from speaking anymore. It is rather grating. And then he continues on like, la 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 in the chat box. You're sweet, Grim. And you are delusional. I mean, you know what they say on the internet, Delulu is the Solulu. The stupid VTuber lingo! Completely and utterly. You don't seem so sure. There is nothing I am more certain of in life. Or death, for that matter. Fine. Then I'm completely and utterly delusional. But also you think I'm like sunshine, so I have that going for me. Aww. You really do seem kind of adorable sometimes, you know? You have that awful attitude, and yet you came up with such a cute nickname. I think you should say it again. Go on, call me Sunshine again. I refuse. Look deep into my eyes. Deep, deep into them. And call me Sunshine. Ah, I can't help but swoon! What? Swoon? Yes, I am definitely, totally swooning right now. You're bullshitting me. I would never. Come on, say it again. No, nope, absolutely not. What if I hand over my soul for it? You'd really do that? No, but I do want you to say it again. Ugh. Really, you can only blame yourself for coming up with such a cute nickname. And if anything, gives me the power to give you Moonlight. Or Starlight, if you want. There's no reason to be so shy, my little Reaper. Huh, shy? You would call me shy? I am anything but. I mean, your blushing face says otherwise. And how long did it take you to tell me what my nickname is? Mm-hmm. That's why you're so flustered right now. I am not flustered. I can call you whatever I want. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. You're just a little bit shy. That's okay. Oh, you're so cute! I am the Grim Reaper, for God's sake. I am none of those things. No, I say you're all of them, along with a bunch of other adjectives. Then prove it. Take your time. I can wait. God, you're really adorable. Seriously. You are seriously Hellspawn. You're like sunshine in the worst of ways. You are far too bright. I hate sunlight. I don't mind casting some of my rays down at you. Please don't. Grim. What now? You really are cute. It makes me forget that you're just some scammer. You know what? My cat's on fire. I gotta go. You're what? And I think I left my stove on, and my fridge open, and the front door unlocked. God, he is so fucking flustered. Dude, I am getting his ass. To be fair, I want that kind of relationship. Like, I just want to tease somebody until they just admit that they like me. But I don't have the confidence for that. Running away just like that, huh? But I like talking to you. It's actually kind of fun, in a weird way. Just gotta look past the Grim Reaper cosplay thing you have going on. And the fact that you illegally installed this app on my computer, of course. It's not a... And even if your personality is kinda... Wait, what's wrong with my personality? I didn't say there was anything wrong with it, Grim. But if the shoe fits... My personality is fine. Yours, on the other hand... Also, I didn't illegally install anything. Your mortal laws don't apply to me. Really? I wonder what the court would think if I sued you for invasion of privacy. They would never catch me anyway. Aha! That's where you're wrong. I'm tracking your location right now. What? Just kidding. Or maybe I'm deadly serious. Wow. You truly are so funny. I'm laughing so hard. Ha, ha, ha. I can literally see you, you dork. You aren't laughing. Track it all you like. You'd never be able to reach me anyway. Why? Do you live in another country? Sunshine, I live in another plane of existence. Let me guess. Australia? I'm not picking that joke, but that is really funny. The underworld? Wow, I was expecting a stupid answer coming from you, to be honest. When have I ever answered you sarcastically or stupidly? Pretty much every single time. Honestly, it's rare you answer me seriously. I quite like it. Do you now? Yes, that's why I said it. I worry about you sometimes. What else do you like about me? Huh? Why would there be anything else? Because you have a secret crush on me. What? Are you insane? You must be to reach that conclusion. I am trying to have you killed. What about that gives you the impression that I would have a crush on you? I don't mind the whole I want to kill you thing we have going on. I mean, as you said, there is a bit of romance to be found in death. What the... That is a strange, strange opinion. Listen, I read a lot of books, alright? You would not believe some of the shit I've read, both in literature and in fanfics. I mean, I'm a kinky bitch, what can I say? You really are a person after my own heart, aren't you? If not for the fact that you won't just die, I would say you lack a sense of self-preservation. Anyway, that is all beside the point. Yes, I reside in the underworld. I hope your mortal eyes appreciate what none of your kind usually get to admire. Since when did they have Wi-Fi in the underworld anyway? Or computers, or posters. I mean, nice posters, by the way. They're really nice. The underworld seems to have it all. Do you think I should make the move? You are not destined for the underworld. No? Don't fancy your roommates? I would rather perish than share my space. Aw, even with me? Especially with you. Shame. I think I'd make a great house partner. A what? I could help you cook, clean, bathe if you ask me nicely. And then, okay, chat box says, I can bathe myself perfectly enough already. And then I say, always room for improvement. Excuse me, I do not need help bathing of all things. I could even wash your hair for you. My hair? Do you not have hot water in the underworld? Of course there is hot water. That is not the point. Perfect, then it all works out. Maybe I'll even throw in a massage. If you give me one too. There will be no massaging, or cooking together, or sharing a house. Do you understand? But the bathing is still on the table, eh? No, it absolutely is not. Well, if you ever change your mind, I'm right here. I assure you, I won't. Anyway, you're changing the topic. If anyone's changing the subject, it's you. How did you even learn to install this virus on my computer? Did you take an advanced underworld hacking class, Grim? What? No, don't be stupid. I learned it myself. All on your own? Yes. Got a problem with that? I'm not gonna lie, I'm impressed. As you should be. My talents are plentiful and perfected. Actually, I've changed my mind. I've decided I'm appalled instead. Absolutely disgusted. Talk about from one extreme to another. Maybe if you actually had some form of security on your computer, it wouldn't have been as easy. Listen, I had a Vast, but that's screwed with the processing power, so I had it uninstalled. Most of the time, I just rely on my brain power, and you know what? I've gotten this far in my life without it. With it, so I can do... Shut up, alright? I had a brain fart. It's fine. Everybody has those. Even you. I have security. Yeah, what one? Whatever one came with the computer. Right. It wasn't hard to get in at all. Are you sure you aren't some sort of super hacker? As if I'd have the time for nonsense like that. Reaping souls is hard work, you know. Is it? I mean, every time we talk, you're just sitting in your room. Do you expect me to be working 24/7? As a Grim Reaper? Yeah, kinda. Anyway. So you really just made up this whole program yourself? Like I've already said, yes. How? How? What a loaded question. You wouldn't understand at all, trust me. Not that I tell you how, anyway. Did you pay someone else to make it? Are you an idiot? I said I made it. I do not lie. But if you have to know, I did watch a tutorial. A tutorial? Like a video? On programming? Yeah. Listen, to be fair, I don't know how to program. I struggled to learn the basic HTML code, and I had to have several pages open to tell me which code was what. Listen, at least he's not like one of those men who pride themselves on knowing a subject even if they've never researched it. I appreciate that. I made use of the resources I had. Is that a problem for you? Not at all. Very resourceful of you. I shall add this to the list of attributes I associate you with. And what exactly does this list say, dare I ask? Annoying, creepy, weird, strangely sexy? Oh. Well, I am sexy, but I'm surprised to hear you admitting it so readily. But then you open your mouth. So you do go down a notch on the sexy scale. I mean, all you gotta do is just dirty talk in my ear and then we'll be right back up there. And where exactly do I fall on this sexy scale? With I being not at all sexy, and 10 being the sexiest man alive, I'd say... I mean, here's the thing. I'm Ace. But, you know, so here's the thing. I don't necessarily have, like, I don't necessarily have sexual attraction, but it's like, I will say, I think sex with this man would be fun, so I'm gonna say a 7. 7? Oh, yeah, a solid 7. 7? Pretty high, no? Not high enough. Oh, I said I. I thought that was I. It says 1. I am so sorry. Please, we both know I'm a 10. You might think that. I could see it in your eyes. Even now I feel you stare. What? The stare of a person that knows I'm the most handsome man in existence. If you say so, Grim. Wait a second. Oh my god. What is that behind you? What are you on about? That plushie! On your bed! It's so cute! Chat box. Oh. Oh no. And then I say, oh my god, it's so cute! What? You did not see that. Look at it, it's so cute! Listen, it's perfectly fine, alright? I have like 10 plushies on my bed. Not a word about it. Do you understand? What? How did you move that so fast? Bring it back, it's adorable! What's its name? Why the hell would I give him a name? Oh, a he? Listen, I'm not shaming you, sweetheart. It's fine. I have a lot of plushies on my bed. Shit. Grim has a little plushie. How adorable. Stop talking. He's so cute and pink. Let me name him for you. No. How about... No. Oh, I've got the perfect name. His name is Azrael. Oh my god, of fucking course, you're so cute. Listen, it's... Oh, you got a little plushie named Azzy. Okay, that's cute. I'm somehow unsurprised by that name. And what's that supposed to mean? The Angel of Death. Of course you would name him Azrael. I mean, to be fair, there's another Azrael I associate with, and that's from Undertale, but he's a cute goat boy, and that's an axolotl, so... It is much better than any of the god-awful names I'm sure you were about to spout. I would have given him a great name, actually. Something positively devious. Well, he has a name. As great of a discussion this is... Oh, who's calling? Duty calls. Isn't it a bit late to go off to work? Mortal, death can call at any time. Talk later, little human. See ya, Grim. Yes, I suppose you shall. Look after yourself, Blythe. If there is one thing that this game fucks me up with, it is that trope. Claiming your life belongs to me only. God damn it, why did you have to make that really hot? Why? Hello? That almost sounded romantic! I mean, I did like that last line. I mean, you certainly know how to get me going. Death can be quite romantic, don't you think? Have a good night, Blythe. Good luck avoiding me tomorrow. Second day complete! It's fine! I'm totally... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god. Good fucking lord. Why is he so cute? Oh my god, he's so fucking cute. Alright, checking chat once more. Just chat. You know what I mean. Alright, I'm gonna cut the mic real quick. Alright, just checked it over again just to make sure. Alright, I will say the stream has been going really well so far. And that's good, like we're not facing any issues. And so far it does seem like the game has been like, for the most part, acting really good. That's so good. Alright. You keep turning around to check over your shoulder today. Something felt strange. Like someone was watching you. But whenever you looked, no one was there. Curious. As you're walking home contemplating this feeling, you hear the sound of heavy wheels. You turn your head to see a truck rushing down a hill towards you, though no one sits in the driver's seat. Oh no! I'm listening to Kagero Days! No! No, it's not August 14th yet, it's June! Keep walking. You keep walking at a leisurely pace for a reason even you don't understand. You hear a crumbling, collapsing crash and watch as the truck falls down into a sinkhole that appeared out of nowhere. Strange, but luckily you are unscathed. Fuck, I'm trying to remember how the chorus goes. In English, I should say, because I don't know, I can't sing Kagero Days in Japanese. Damn it. Hey, it's not nighttime! Alright, always check on the kitty. Hi, Sushi. How are you doing, baby? Sushi is hanging out on your bed, enjoying the last bit of sunlight coming through the window. Sitting in the sun is her absolute favorite thing in the entire world. After you, of course. Aww. She purrs as you give her a belly rub. Fortunately, Sushi loves belly rubs. Seeing how happy she is makes you wish you were a cat napping in the sun all day. And then we're gonna play with her because she's adorable. You pull out Sushi's favorite toy, a small mouse on a stick. As soon as she locks eyes on it, she jumps to her feet and gets down low, ready to pounce. You spend a significant amount of time playing a game of cat and mouse with Sushi. Time well spent in your books. Cutie patootie. I wish I could say the same. I wish it could be the same for Sushi. Like, I've tried playing that game with her, but for some reason she just does not get it. It's like she usually likes it when the mouse is alone and just doing nothing. For some reason, I don't know why. Even more leaves have appeared now. You water it generously and feel excited that, this time, you didn't kill your plant instantly. Let's see. Your favorite bed. It also happens to be your only bed, but that doesn't matter. Your soft blue bedding sits against pristine sheets. You sit down on the edge of the bed and look around your room. It makes you smile. Your style has changed a lot over the years, but you're very proud of how it looks right now. Before, it was very minimal, honestly. White walls, white bedding, minimal decor. You like the new color. You can't wait to see how your style will continue to change into the future. Alright, let's check out the books. What do we have? Oh my god, not the diary!
Dear Diaries, did you know I turned 8 today? I guess you probably didn't, because I don't think diaries count as real people, so you probably can't know things I don't tell you. But now you know, so that's good, probably. Guess what? It snowed. And guess what again? That means I don't have school. Did you hear that? We don't have school! Yay! I have to wait for my presents, apparently. I want to open them now. When am I ever going to get my presents? Okay, I'm going to make a snowman now. I wonder how a snowman gets a skeleton. They have skeletons, right? That'd be so cool. Okay, bye! Blythe.
Why did I have my childhood diary? Who knows? Alright, we need to see the tea. What is gonna be our soap opera today? The door leads out to the hallway beyond. Luckily, you bought groceries on the way home from work, so you don't really have anywhere to go at this time of day. However, perhaps now is a good chance to hear more from your mysterious neighbors. Yes, I need my tea. I need the drama. You hear the creak of someone ascending the staircase in the hall outside of your apartment. You put your ear to the door, straining to hear more, when the sound of someone's phone ringing echoes through the hall. A deeper voice answers. Hello? There's a pause as, you assume, the person on the other end of the line replies. I'm working on it. Yes, I'm here. I rented an apartment. I know it's not necessary, but let me just do things the way I want to do them, okay? There's an even longer pause. The deep voice lowers in reply. Let me just have this. Please. I know this is meant to be a punishment, but give me a little longer. Let me just pretend for a little longer. You hear a sigh as the footsteps begin again. One of the two people on that call hung up, and you think it was probably the other person. You then hear a knock. It almost makes you jump, but it's next door. A voice both light and airy calls out. It reminds you a little of a warm summer breeze.
You're early!
The deeper voice, like a cool winter night, responds. That's actually some nice parallelism. A light summer breeze and a cool winter night. Opposites attract. What can I say? I can't stay away. I mean, I might have ulterior motives. You did say you were baking today, right? The light voice laughs.
So you're just after my cookies?
You caught me. Sorry.
Come in, we can eat some before we go. Luckily I saved you a couple, huh?
The voices then become muffled as the door closes. That seems to be all you'll hear for today. Something's going on with our neighbors. That's interesting. What could it be? As if I don't already know, but I'm just being facetious for stream's sake. Alright, I think we checked out everything. Yeah. Just checking, making sure everything is Gucci. Alright, let's see what's on the laptop. Let's check my computer. Let's check the PC. Do I have anything new today? I think we should be... Let's see. Oh, it's July 11th. Huh, that's interesting. It was June did a whole month pass? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, is it not June? It's July. It's November instead. God, is it one of those things where, like, it's the day first and then the month? Is it seriously November? Damn. Oh, speaking of which. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, here's Grimm's profile picture that day. Listen, he would make a dashing vampire, and honestly, the shirt though, God, I would fucking love. The nails though, fucking great. Seriously, why is this a little gender envy for me? I love it so much. I mean, he's hot, what can I say? Grimmy is hot. Alright, what's on the internet today? Ah, it's just an infinite pop thing. Basically for stimming. That's great. Anyway, let's move on. Also, 71 degrees in freaking November. Damn, where are we? The US? Let's start the chat. As the transition takes forever to load. Oh. Hey, that didn't take that long. What is this Ken Kaneki fucking layout here, boy? Grim Reaper, leave me alone. Mortal, do not call upon me this day. Adhere to my words, else a curse shall befall you. What? What? Message not sent? Hello? Baby girl? God, you know what fucking sucks is like, dude, 365 days has just ruined the term baby girl for me. Because every time I fucking every time that word is mentioned, I can't help but think of the fucking douchey ass male lead going, you lost baby girl. And I'm just like, ew, no, you're a kidnapper and you're maybe a rapist? I don't know. You're gross, I don't like you. Hello? Oh, what do you mean warning? Error? System malfunction. Grim, what the fuck is this? Force restart. What the fuck, bro? The screen of your computer goes dark. No matter how many times you press the on button, it won't turn back on. Frustrated, you contemplate once again throwing your laptop out the window, then decide against it. Who can afford a new laptop in this day and age? Honestly. You're waiting there like this for 25 minutes when a ding from your computer gets your attention. Slowly it boots back up, but you're not greeted by your desktop. Excuse me. Instead, you see a call already connected. Why are you incapable of listening? Chat box. I swear, you don't listen purposefully. And then I say, well, yes. Not, back to the video call. Nor following a single simple instruction. Why is your camera off? And what did you do to my computer? It is none of your business. Chat box. You were not meant to admit to it. What am I supposed to do with you? I see. I very clearly said for you not to call upon me. Well, technically I didn't. I only messaged you. And they didn't even send. Is something wrong? I obviously meant do not disturb me. Do not call me, do not message me. Yet you cannot seem to understand something so simple. So I simply disabled the functions. Even that didn't deter you. Okay, but why? Is everything alright? Are you okay? It is nothing to worry about. You can tell me if there's a problem. What makes you think there is a problem? Maybe I simply wanted a day of peace and quiet. Two things you're notoriously bad at. You say that, and yet you've called me anyway. so it makes me think something happened. It seems your skills of deduction are adequate, at least. Thank you, I read a lot of mystery novels. So, what's wrong? I do not wish to discuss the matter. Somehow I miss your face, you know? How about turning your camera on? Grim? No, I would prefer not to. It isn't a good idea at the present moment. What's that supposed to mean? Are you hurt? I suppose you could say that. Really? Grim? Stop yelling. My mind just needs to stabilize itself, so to speak. Oh, your mental health's kind of in the gutter today, huh? I mean, I get it. I mean, my brain isn't exactly the best either, sometimes. Your mind? Yes. Is there something wrong with your hearing today? Or perhaps there's a parrot in the call with us. Are you sure you're okay? I simply need to replenish my energy. You wouldn't understand. That I can understand. You should eat something. I can replenish a little energy that way, but it's not enough. I just need to rebalance. Chat box. It's nothing personal. Sorry. And then I say, you're making me worry more. Okay, back to the call. I just need some time, which is why I told you to leave me alone today. To rebalance? Yes. My soul has been spent too heavily today. Not going to lie, I have no clue what you're talking about. Let us resume via text. Okay. Okay. Huh? Hey, I can send messages again. This will work better. You're simply too bright. Too bright? Like sunlight. Blindingly so. I can't decide if you mean that as a compliment or an insult. Honestly, how can someone's aura be so intense? And yet be so... not? I'm unsure. You are an enigma to me. I am so confused right now. That is to be expected. What do you mean by my aura? You wouldn't understand. After all, your eyes cannot see what mine see. Your aura, your soul, is like a mirage. I see? No, you do not. It is beyond unusual. Most living creatures have solid colors that surround them. Most? Oh, my back is starting to ache. Most, yes. Some with a stronger connection to the beyond may have an aura with multiple colors. But the coloring is still solid. Always. Ah. I totally get it. I still don't understand. Do you have an eye condition? Listen, my sight's not great either. I just don't wear glasses. They're over there on the dresser. What? No, you're not paying attention properly. Just listen. Your aura. Since we first spoke, I've been studying it. It doesn't resemble a living being's aura at all.
Are you trying to tell me I'm dead?
You are not dead. The aura of the dead is... like smoke, I suppose. It has a strong stench and it is thick.
Oh god, don't be giving me this Omegaverse bullshit. I mean, listen, I love those fics sometimes, but this is not like that.
Yours is not like that either.
So... what is my soul like then? What is mine like then? Why does it change?
Like sunlight shining through a fog. But when I look closer, it's like a mirage. Like it's there, but it's not. The colors are strong, yet empty.
That seems like a contradiction to me. I love Ace Attorney, by the way.
And that is why it is like a mirage. It does not make sense. Have you been cursed? Or maybe made a blood promise, then broke it?
A curse? I don't think so. By the way, I think at this point, I feel like for me personally, it's like, considering that he is being like, not super serious, but like, considering that like, you know, like, he's being like, legitimately like trying to, like, this is a serious thing for him, and it's like, I feel like at this point, even if I may not believe it, I would be like, okay, so, I would try to take it as seriously as he would, so that's why I'm not really joking about with him all that much.
And you have made no promises vowed on blood.
I think I would remember if I had, so no? I mean, I don't remember.
Indeed, you would know if you had, and the consequences of breaking them are severe. I will have to rule both of these out, then.
Rule them out? Of what exactly? Can you explain what you're talking about, Grim? All this talk of curses and blood promises is something out of fiction. Completely not real.
It is very real. You just haven't lived a life where you have witnessed nor participated in such things. How exactly do I get you to understand?
If you start making sense, then I'll understand.
I have an idea.
You know what? After this whole weird conversation, I don't know if I like the thought of you having an idea.
You still do not believe my words.
I can try, but I mean, you gotta dumb it down for me. Like, I mean, have you ever heard of this thing called neurodivergency?
I suppose we'll have to do.
So what is this idea of yours, then?
I'm going to channel some of my life force into you.
What?
Then maybe you will take me seriously. As a Reaper, it will pose no challenge to me. In theory.
My voice just cracked there, I'm sorry. How exactly does one channel life force? And what exactly does that mean? I know I've been playing along with your whole Grim Reaper thing, but you've just gotten a buttload stranger.
I have not lied to you even once since we met. If you want to prove that, then look into my eyes. I will form a connection between us. Right. Right, I see. I totally did not see. The eyes can be seen as a gateway to one's soul. And it is necessary to form the bridge between us. A bridge, of course. Like, I totally know what that means. Can't say a guy's ever wanted to make a mind bridge with me before. Then I'm glad to be your first and only. Yeah, I kind of like that trope too. Yes, this should work. Once a connection is formed, I will transfer a part of my conscience to you. Yo, what? This is so totally normal. This is so totally normal. It is not an ability many have. So normal it is not. Will it hurt? I mean, I don't know if I don't mind doling it out, but I don't know if I want it. If you resist, it will. The connection will become unstable. And your mind will fight me like the body would fight an infection. But know that I am stronger, so it is likely your mind would fracture if it were to resist against me. Uh-huh. Fracture? What does that mean? Yeah, exactly. What does that mean? Your mind would fall apart. You will lose the ability to understand life. Essentially, you will lose yourself. I wouldn't be me anymore? Well, that would fucking suck. No. You would be a husk, an empty shell of yourself. Typically a perfect vessel for a demon to inhabit. And they really are a hassle to deal with, so let's not do that, yeah? So this is a consensual possession, huh? And if I change my mind... Boom. Demon time. I mean... that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. But the problem... is that it wouldn't be me anymore. It would just be a demon inhabiting my body. I don't know about this. When you put it like that, it makes it sound like I'm doing something forbidden. Possession sounds pretty forbidden, not gonna lie. It doesn't really fall under the classification of possession unless I forcibly take control of your body. So you aren't breaking any underworld rules or anything, then? That doesn't make me feel good, Grim. Grim? Shall we begin? He doesn't answer the fucking question! That's really bad! Okay, baby. Wow, I love talking to a blank screen. I suppose it is needed. Fine, whatever. Happy now? You don't look very hurt. Well, where are these injuries then? What? You said... It is not something visible to the eye. Nor is it anything for you to think heavily on. So, no need to bring it up. Can't you just tell me? I don't like thinking you're hurt and not understanding how. It is simply my... mind. Your mind? Should this mind connection joiny thing not wait then? You know, until you've recovered? Won't it make it worse? I suppose that would be the sensible thing to do. But it is nothing I haven't dealt with before. Let's go ahead with it. Grim, this is a bad idea.
Is this not dangerous for your health?
As long as I don't delve into your mind too deep, it will be fine.
Well, if you say so, I mean, you know your body better than I do, so... Okay, so I just look at you?
Just
Yes?
don't look away until the connection is formed.
How will I know when it's formed?
You will feel it. And I shall tell you, of course.
What about that resistance?
Once I've connected to you, my conscience will merge with yours. You should feel me around.
Not this. Not the innuendo.
You should feel me around you. Just don't try to push me away.
You do realize how this is coming off as, don't you, Moonlight?
If you try to force me out, it will cause an imbalance in our connection.
You aren't going to make me do weird things, right?
Don't be ridiculous. This isn't some party trick. You want me to prove I'm serious, and I want answers. This is mutually beneficial.
So once you're in, you're going to do what exactly?
Look for said answers.
Which means...
Ah, nine hells, you ask so many questions.
I'm about to hypothetically let you into my mind. Of course I'm going to have questions. I almost sound like I really believe you. Maybe I'm the real crazy one. I mean, my sanity has been pretty much teetering on the edge for like years, so maybe I have gone crazy.
I'm going to examine your aura. Feel it. Smell it.
Okay, this is sounding way too much like Kingdom Hearts, and that was a weird thing they did in Chain of Memories. I don't know about this. Surely you could have phrased that a little better.
And maybe it will give me answers on what is stopping me from completing this godforsaken task.
Wait a second. Seeing as you keep mentioning that you want to, you know, kill me, is this actually a ploy for you to take my soul?
I suppose that's a fair comment. I will do nothing to harm you. You can trust me.
Trust the guy wanting to take my soul, right.
I cannot lie. I will not touch a single hair on your head.
Fine, I believe you.
Well, are you prepared?
I trust you with my soul, Grim.
That's a lot of trust.
Well, you have the professional experience with souls, huh? You're probably one of the most trustworthy people to look after a soul. I mean, honestly though, like... or something, I don't know.
Stay still and prepare yourself.
So now we gotta look into each other's eyes, huh? Okay.
Dude, this would be setting me off so much because I can't do that. The autism forbids me from doing that. I imagine I'm just fidgeting. Nearly there.
Grim?
Shh. Don't break my concentration.
Are you sure this is...
Stop wiggling. You will cause irreparable damage and it will be your fault entirely. I will not feel sorry for you.
Okay.
Just keep your eyes on me.
I am...
There you are.
Ah! Ah! Something feels strange.
The connection is stable. Which is lucky, by the way, because of all your wiggling. I have ADHD, my guy. I can't help it. You were serious about the whole possession thing. I think I'm going to faint. How is this possible? This isn't a trick, is it? I mean, I can't even think of a way you would trick me. There's no tricks. You and I are now linked. Even you can tell that. Would a regular mortal be able to do that? Would a regular mortal be able to do that? Wait a second, I never claimed you were normal. That much was obvious. Even you could tell how extraordinary I am. That makes sense. You're good at making compliments out of things that aren't compliments. Thank you. By the way, it feels cold. You feel cold. What? I'm cold. That's you, right? That cold feeling? I'm surprised you can feel that. Our connection is stable, sure, but... You really were serious this whole time? You're actually the Grim Reaper. Ah! Chat box. I told you. Now you look somewhat foolish, don't you? And then I say, nothing new there. Oh, whoops. Yes, as I've been telling you this entire time. I accidentally clicked outside of that little arrow. I am always truthful. It seems that you'll finally start to believe me. How could that be possible? That is a question bigger than you or I. It simply is. Anyway, do you feel that? The connection. I feel it. Like a pull. Good. Can you... I'm not gonna do this, because, listen, I don't think Grim would do something like that. Can you see through my eyes? How does this work? Not until I transfer a part of my conscience into you. You haven't done that yet? No. All I've done is link us together. Think of it as a bond of sorts. Part of myself will flow through your aura, and then my conscience will be inside you. Then I could, technically, see through your eyes. Of course, it makes perfect sense. Obviously. So much sense. More sarcasm! How fascinating. Grim? Yes. What if my mind... You will be fine. The bridge between us is quite stable. It seems you and I are quite suited to each other. I wouldn't do this with anyone other than you. Of course not. This duty belongs to me alone. Even if it became someone else's duty. Even if it became someone else's duty, I trust you. Listen, I can be sweet when I want to be. You're bringing up... I mean, you just bring out that side a lot more easily. You truly do worry me. You shouldn't trust random people from the internet. Least of all ones that seek your death. Well, yeah. Still. Even before this connection thing, I felt like... You and I have an innate bond, as weird as that sounds. Yes, well, I somewhat felt it too. It is the connection between the living and the dead, perhaps. But for now, we can put aside thought of hunted and hunter, and just be two people bound together for a possession-based investigation. That's very specific. Anyway, how do we do this? Picture our connection. A bridge. Okay, I can imagine a bridge. These are size jokes I don't know about. I don't care about that. Very impressive. Congratulations.
Don't be sarcastic.
One side is yours, and the other side is mine. I am simply going to walk across the bridge with part of my conscience. Okay, well, what do I do? When I tell you to, you simply close your eyes. But hold tight to the handles, okay? That is the pull of my mind.
What happens if I don't feel this pull anymore?
That would only happen if the connection became unstable. And if that happens, it would be too late. The fracturing would have begun.
Then that shouldn't be a worry, right?
As long as you don't push me away, yes.
Got it, boss.
Good. I'm going to begin crossing. Take a deep breath and remain calm.
I'm cheering for you, baby girl. I'll try my best.
Close your eyes.
Okay.
When I've made it across, you can open them again.
What the fuck is that? I've never heard that noise.
Huh. That doesn't make sense. Interesting. I don't like that noise, honestly.
I'm trusting him.
I'm across. Open your eyes, mortal.
Ugh.
How do you feel?
Never been better, actually.
Well, that's good to hear. Now, let's take a look at that aura of yours up close. Ah.
What is it?
How could that...
Wait a second. I can hear you! In my head!
Yes. I should have mentioned that this connection has benefits and drawbacks. It is not permanent.
Damn, I can think of a lot of situations this would be fun in.
And those situations would be...
I mean, definitely not the first answer, because I mean, that's a little too, like, uncreative. If I was trying to sleep but I couldn't, then I could just talk to you.
Oh, goody. I can't think of anything I'd enjoy more.
You're being sarcastic, but I bet you would really... You're being sarcastic, but I bet you really would enjoy that, wouldn't you?
Why would I?
Because you get to talk to me even more.
I talk to you plenty already.
Yeah, but we could have bedtime talks.
What's a bedtime talk? It sounds pointless.
Well, they're pointless questions. But they're fun. I mean, have you ever heard of the late night hours? Oh my god, those are some of the best. Like, you can, like, listen, we can be laying in bed together and shoot the shit over anything at 3 in the morning. And that's some of the best ways you get to know somebody.
Throw one of these questions at me, then. Alright. What do you think of socks and sandals? Socks and sandals? That's an interesting question. If you say they're fine, I'm gonna kill you, Grim. Why does that matter? It doesn't. My instincts drive me to say, why would you wear socks and sandals? However, I believe what the right... No, baby, no! No, you wouldn't catch me dead doing that. I believe with the right outfit, perhaps it could be... alright on you. On me? I never said on me. I misspoke. It would likely look horrendous and absolutely horrible on you. The 180 of the century? Wow. I mean, listen, it's a horrible fashion statement. But the fact that you said that I would make it look good, I mean, I gotta take that as a compliment. Forget I said anything. How about we just talk about your soul already? So, can you see my aura? I can see it, yes. Mind you, I could see it before, too. Now I can feel it, I suppose. It feels... sparse? Is that... bad? I am unsure at the moment. It's... I don't know what it means. Hey, why are you pulling that kind of ugly face? What? Ugly? I'm far from ugly. Fine. But what's with the face? It's... bright. You're bright. I've told you this already. Pay more attention. What's wrong with... Right, you don't... Oh, wait, yeah. Right, you don't like the light, do you? Does it actually hurt you? What? No. It just... Grim Reaper. A chat box. I'm just a little sensitive, okay? I bet you are, I say. Wow, you really did... God... You are such a... You are a submissive, breedable man, aren't you, Grim? It hurts my eyes to look too closely, that's all. Be careful not to damage your eyes, then. Don't look too close, alright? Fantastic advice. Except I must look closely if I am to work out what exactly is wrong with you. But it hurts you. That makes me feel kind of bad. I'll deal with it. So, are souls supposed to be that bright? Chatbox says... What? I didn't mean... I meant my eyes. My eyes, damn it! Uh-huh, sure, honey. Sometimes, souls can shine or glow like yours. It's rare, but not unheard of. But, yours doesn't look the same, nor feel the same as anyone else's. Maybe you should try smelling it. You did say you were going to do that, right? It has no scent. That honestly sounds like a good thing. What the lack of smell tells us is that you are indeed not cursed. Which is good, but it still doesn't explain anything. Close your eyes again. It helps me to concentrate. Looking into my eyes is that distracting, huh? Alright. What the? What is it now? Grim? Open. So? In all of my years, I've never seen anything like this before. What is it? It's You? Me? Close your eyes again. What? No, start explaining. Just do as you're told. You could say please, you know? Please. Oh wow, okay. Man, I didn't think I'd ever get to hear you say that. Except maybe in bed, but... I am the best of the best. Oh, chat box. There is no one better on your plane or mine than I. I am everything people should strive to be. And then I say, Steve, you're at it again. Back to the video call. I mean, I like the positivity. It is an undisputable fact. Yet, I can't make any sense of this. Maybe you're not the best of the best then. Nonsense. That is not an option. If anything, this is a problem with you and not me. Wow, okay. Your aura, it pulses and ebbs. Pulses? When you close your eyes, yes, it pulses. Open them again for me. And now? Now it ripples. The colors flow like oil on water. Maybe something is protecting me. Is there something you need protection from? Well, you? I won't harm you. I've told you such. Yeah, you won't harm me this time. But you're still after my soul, right? Correct. But not today. I'm still not at my full strength. And I believe you. For now. So, no answers. You can't rush perfection. No, but I can rush you. I will look into it more later. There must be something mentioned in a tome somewhere. Pulsating auras. And then there's your other issue. Other issue? Until I understand what's going on, it's best you don't ask questions. I know, that will be difficult for you. Out of all the mortals in existence, you must be the one who asks the most questions. Why can't I ask questions? Would you look at that? Another question. Knowledge is dangerous, especially if it is wrong. So you'll tell me once you know more? Perhaps. Maybe if you behave. Or beg. Aha! Pretty please. What the? Why are you talking like that? That's weird. That's gross.
Like what?
I hate the uwu speak. That voice.
Pretty please.
Stop it.
Pretty. Please?
I am turning him off and I don't blame him. I am going to ignore your existence entirely now. You're no fun, Grim. I think it's time for me to go. Time is ticking. Now? So suddenly? I need rest and I need answers. The answers will be coming first. Take care of yourself, okay? Personal chat box. But thank you. I appreciate it. And then I say, get some rest, please. My well-being comes second to my responsibility. The responsibility of being the Grim Reaper? That is correct. I still can't believe it. I still feel like I should be worried for my soul, but... You're not very threatening. I can be plenty threatening when I want to be. You just haven't seen that side of me yet. Then show it to me. Not today. Then I don't believe you. Mortal, I do not lie. So you've said. I'm hanging up now. Try not to miss gazing into my eyes too much. You told me I had to! Indeed, but you stared long after you needed to. You're always staring at me, aren't you? And what if I said yes? I've got you wrapped around my finger, little mortal. And what if I said I didn't mind that? I would say that you are making a mistake, obviously. The only place I will lead you to is your doom. Remember that. Oh my god. What do I say? I mean, if anything, I'd say I have you wrapped around my finger. And how did you come to that conclusion? You're like a little puppy that I'm leading around by the collar. So you wish to collar me. Understandable. I would look fantastic in a collar. Oh, you would love to be my little bitch, wouldn't you? I bet you would. I'm leaving now. Try not to get up to too much trouble while I'm gone. Night-night, Mr. Grim Reaper. You could at least try to sound a little scared. I love that line. I bet you would love to collar me, by the way. Yes, I would. By the way, I'm assuming I can't tell people about you? Absolutely not. If I find out you have told others of this, there will be hell to pay. Like anyone at all? Do you really have a death wish? Maybe I just like pushing your buttons. You are truly infuriating. Thank you. I mean, it's just fun teasing you, Grim. What can I say? By the way, I can't believe you changed your profile picture to that. It is so anime. You and your edgy teenager-like ass. I mean, I get it. I do it sometimes too. It's just fun. I do not see what is funny about it. I did not want to be contacted. A solid black picture seemed to convey that. It definitely did, Lamau. I feel you are being sarcastic, but I will allow it this once. Go. Rest. You may not feel it, but your mind will need it after what happened. Nice to know you care. Or don't and suffer for it later. Your choice. I don't care either way. Oh, sure you don't. Such heartwarming support. Thank you. I suppose I'll take it to heart this one time. I will take it eventually. I will take it eventually. My heart? Your heart, your soul, you entirely. Good luck, baby boy. That's a bold claim. I mean, I'm not against it. No. Son of a bitch. This game loves to pull the whole, like, your mind trope, and it's like, god damn it, how did you know I'm into that crap? No other shall have you. Good night, sunshine. Good night, moonlight. Day 3. Alright, let's get through this, this little black screen, and then we're gonna take a quick break. Because my back is aching. I need to stretch, and I need to get something to eat, so. Today was a very strange day for you. Oh. As it turns out, the Grim Reaper is real. Real, and video calling you like it's nothing. You spend the majority of the day at work unable to be productive. How could you be after such a revelation? As you get back to your apartment, you're feeling a little pent up with energy, and you decide to take the steps rather than the elevator. Just as you reach your floor, you hear a loud bang. A few people come out from their apartments to find out what happened. You later learn that the elevator had a malfunctioning cable, and it snapped, plummeting multiple floors down. Jesus Christ, that actually sounds fucking scary, holy shit. Suddenly, you're very glad to have walked. Honestly, that is kind of scary. Alright. I'm gonna save real quick. Saving number 2. Alright. My back. By the way, we're not done. We're just taking a quick break. And the game froze. Thankfully, I saved, so it's not like it's a big deal. But yeah, we're just taking a quick break. Because it's been almost 4 hours. And we still have a long way to go. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna stand up real quick. Oh, God. Oh, my back. Jesus. Ow. God. I love this game. I love this game so much. Let's see. How far back am I? Honestly, not that far back. Alright. I need to find music. I don't know what music I want to play, though. Like, it's been so long since I've played. I mean, it's been so long since I've had to play, music. That is weird. Alright. Oh, I might need to mute the tab. Excuse me. See, is this the track I want to play, or is it the next one? It's the next one. Alright. We're almost... God, we're 10 till 4. 4. You know what I mean, like 10 till 4 hours. Alright. Alright, so, as I said, we're gonna be taking a quick break. I say quick, it's probably gonna be like a half hour, honestly. But, yeah, so basically this means you can get something to eat, get something to drink, go to the bathroom, basically do whatever it is you want, because we're gonna be taking a probably half hour to 40-minute break. And this is honestly gonna be the first time I've, spoken in the intermission in like over a month, because all I did was tier list streams and we didn't take a break last time. So speaking of which, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some stuff done in the background. So, yeah, take 5. Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry it took so long. I went to go use the bathroom and and it took a while. Let's just say it took a lot longer than usual. Mm. Yeah. And then of course I had to get something to eat. Fuck. I hope. Oh my god, it feels like it's been forever since I've gotten to talk to you guys like this. I mean, I guess in a way it has been. Because I think if I remember right, the last time we had an intermission, the last time I talked during intermission was the last stream of Your Turn to Die, which was all the way back in March. And I usually take intermissions to, like, talk about stuff that, you know, that just kind of pops into the head, honestly. I will say, I am really glad that A Date with Death is working out on the PC. Like, I was really scared that, like, I wouldn't be able to play it. But yeah, like, I was really scared I wasn't going to be able to play it. Because it's like, it would be, you know, because again, like, I'm having a lot of fun, like, you know, playing through this, especially, you know, and getting, and laughing and getting flustered. So it's like, if I, you know, so I was just like, oh god, can I play this, honestly? And I can! I mean, obviously, as I said before, like, you know, we experienced some delay on the opening animation. And of course, there are times where the transitions do get a little slow. But honestly, we're doing really well in terms of, getting this, of everything else. Like, so it's good. It's great. And to think all I had to do was just not have chat open. Oh man, so much has changed, it feels like. Oh yeah. I brought this up right at the beginning when we were playing of the game, but I added a few more things to my Steam wish list. So I did say I ended up adding the Divine Speaker to the wish list. You know, the funny thing is, I was trying to look it up on Steam, and for some reason, it wouldn't give me the actual game. It gave me, like, the soundtrack, and it gave me the prequel, which, by the way, I didn't even know that game had a prequel. But the thing is, it didn't say it was a prequel, or it did, and I just skipped over it. And I was about ready to add that to the wish list, but then I found the base game, and I was like, oh, there it is, and I added it to the wish list. I also added, I basically added just a bunch of visual novels. So obviously the Divine Speaker was one of them. I added a visual novel I saw a Let's Play of a long time ago called Hustle Cat, because I do want to play through that game. I don't know if I ever mentioned that, like, I don't know if I mentioned that, I feel like I did. And the funny thing is that, I was looking at the developer and the publisher for Hustle Cat, and surprisingly enough, it's made by Date Nido. And I was like, wait a minute, why does that sound familiar? And it turns out, I mean, granted, this could be a different company altogether with just the same name, but Date Nido is a platform that We Know the Devil is on as well, you can buy. I was like, huh, that's interesting. Makes sense. And then, I added another 2.5 Studios game to the wishlist that isn't coming out till next year called Cage of Roses. And the only reason that's being added to the wishlist is because I found out that it's basically a Yuri vampire visual novel. And at the risk of outing myself as a total fucking freak, that is one of my fantasies. Is like, you know, is basically having a vampiress as a lover. And the thing is, I looked at the store page for it, and I scrolled down into the description just to read what it was about, and I scrolled down to the features, and I saw that they were adding an R18 patch, and I'm like, okay, that's a definite add to the wish list. Again, outing myself as a total freak. But then again, y'all already knew how much of a freak I am, considering I've straight up admitted I am both a monster fucker and a dragon fucker before on stream. And then after that, I added another visual novel that isn't coming out till presumably next year, or hopefully next year. And this one was, I have vaguely alluded to this one, and I remember last year, called Touch Starved, because I saw my Kamiyoshi Folger play it with a bunch of other livers, and I was like, ooh, I like this game, and I love the characters, I love the men in it, they're hot as fuck. Well, most of the men and one non-binary person. But regardless, they're all hot, and I was like, ooh, cool, fantastic. So, I added those 4 games to the wish list. And, yeah, I'm just and, funny thing is, I looked up when the Steam Summer Sale would be popping off this year, and, we got 10 days. 10 days now from today to, it begins on June 27th and then ends on July 11th. And I'm hoping to see what games are going to be slashed for the summer sale, because I am hoping to get a couple, or at the very least one, which is Ghost Trick. The funny thing is, that game is currently on sale, and it's at and it's usually like $30, but for now it's at $20, like 34% off. But I was like, I'm gonna wait to see if the summer sale will slash the price even further down, because I'm a penny pincher. You guys know this. I wait till that shit is low before I think of buying it. But if that's not the case, I am curious to see what other games I can get off the wish list, because there are some visual novels on that wish list that have been there since forever. I mean, God, that reminds me. I don't remember when it was, but I got an email months ago about Clannad being on sale. And the thing is, I love Clannad. It was one of the very first anime I had ever seen. And it was such a beautiful anime, so good. You know, and then when I found out there was a visual novel for it, I'll admit it, I pirated that shit. And I played through that. I got to the end of After Story, but I could never finish it, unfortunately, because of bugs. that were in the copy I had, but like, so like, you know, and of course when I found out that Cloud9 was finally being brought over here to America, or at the very least to English-speaking audiences, I was like, oh, yes! And of course I added that shit to the wish list, and I've just been waiting for years for me to be able to buy that. And then months ago, I finally got an email that said that, like, oh, it's like half off, because I think if I remember right, Cloud9 is like $50 or something like that. Like, I remember it's like expensive for me. And I got an email that stated that, like, where the price was dramatically slashed, and I was like, but the thing is, by the time I checked the email, the sale was basically over, and I was like, fuck. I was kicking myself in the ass for that. I mean, granted, I wouldn't be able to play Cloud9 on stream. Like, unfortunately, Cloud9 is a game that is, I imagine, very difficult, if not impossible, to do videos on, because of the fact that, like, the visual novel uses music from the anime, or it could be the other way around, regardless. You know, and not to mention, like, the anime is so, like, iconic, I think, that it's just, like, I don't know, like, the YouTube copyright system would have a field day, right? And I don't want to fucking deal with that. So unfortunately, Cloud9 is one of those games that I would not be able to stream, but I would still love to play it because, God, it would be great to have a legal copy of Cloud9. It would be great. Fantastic. You know, but obviously there are other visual novels on there too. Like, I've got, Fruit to Grisaya, I've got Steins Gate. I mean, obviously there's the Apollo Justice trilogy, Ghost Trick, and of course, like, the other, and, you know, like, there's some visual novels on there that I want to get. Like, Danganronpa 2, too, because I have the first game already. I just need this, I want the second. Just so, like, and that's another game I don't know if I can play on stream, because I don't know if Spike Chunsoft would allow me. But at the very least, I wanted to get the second, hi, Sushi. I wanted to get the second game anyway, just so I could play with the Japanese voices on, because I watched a Let's Play of the second game a long time ago, but that was with English voices. And so I was like, I want to know what the Japanese voices sound like, because that's what I did for the first Danganronpa game too, is I turned on the JP voices, and those were that was a great performance by all of them. But yeah, overall, like, there's a lot of games I want to buy. And speaking of what I want to buy, I've also been slowly adding more books to my collection. Of at least books I want to buy. Like, let me see, what books do I have on the marker here? Oh yeah, I got a bunch of, like, sapphic ones. I mean, it makes sense. I do need, like, honestly, I am so fucking glad that I am a enjoyer of both BL and GL. Cause God, I feel I would be like craving some shit from either side. But yeah, I got a bunch of, like, I feel like I got a bunch of, like, books that are more gothic in a way. It's hard to explain. Like, darker in a sense. And it's like, ooh, that would be interesting. But, I will say, I did tell myself yesterday that if for some reason I'm not able to get Ghost Trick, I'm just gonna use what money I've got to buy books, because I still haven't done that. I was gonna, like, and this would be my birthday present, because I didn't get myself anything yet. I mean, I know, like, I bought, like, 3 games, basically, but I was planning on doing that anyway for June, because it's Pride Month, and I wanted, and I don't know, maybe I wanted to celebrate it this year. But I haven't got myself books yet, and I want to. Although it is funny, I say that, but yet But yeah, I've got like, I think like 6 or 8 books that haven't been put on the shelf yet because I don't have room on the shelf. So it's like if I just get more, I'm just gonna be adding more books to the not shelf. Because seriously, I have like seriously, I have books laying around. Like on my tray here that's next to my desk, I have a book there that's hidden under my notebook. On my nightstand, I have 3 books. On a completely separate thing, I have 2 books. And of course, in my closet, I have 2 more books. Like, I have like 8 fucking books. Actually, is it 8 books? 1, 3, 4, so 2. Yeah, so it is 8. I got like 8 books that haven't been put on the shelf because I have no room because I need another bookcase. Because the one I have is just filled to the brim with crap. Not to mention, I still need to, not to mention it would be good to get more D&D books, but I gotta wait till I can go out of town for that, and it's like, hopefully this summer I'll be going out more. I mean, I've technically already made plans, I just need to figure out when we're doing those plans. So yeah. I also know, God, I know another thing that occurred last week. And I'm pretty sure everyone has heard about this. The muskrat decided to make likes private. Now, here's the thing. Normally, for a feature like this, I actually wouldn't have minded. You know, I wouldn't have minded that, honestly. Because, in a way, it's good. Because, here's the thing. The only way you could, back then, but the only way you could make your likes private was if you yourself had privated your account. Now, as someone who has 3 accounts, 2 of which are public, and 1 is my private, and my private one is the one I use most often, it didn't really matter to me whether or not my likes would be private or not, because, you know, my account is private anyway, meaning my followers will be the only one to see my likes, and even then, my likes are not weird, you know? Here's the, because the thing is, right, is that my private Twitter's likes is just filled with fan art that I like to retweet, and of course, whatever replies my mutuals do. You know, and occasional tweets that they'll do, too. Like, there's nothing NSFW or weird or, like, basically, it's safe. So to me, it didn't really matter whether or not my likes were private or not, it just didn't make, it just didn't make sense to me. However, the muskrat decided that everybody's likes had to be private. And that I'm like, and it's like, here's the thing. 2 reasons for why this would have gone way better if the muskrat had figured this out. One, I don't think anyone would have had as much of an issue with likes going private as they did if the muskrat just decided to add an option for it. You know, like, much like how you can make your Twitter account public or private, there should have been an option where you could have just made your likes public or private. You know? Like, I don't think anyone would have had nearly as much of an issue with that if there was just an option. And it baffles me as to why the muskrat didn't think that. Which then leads me into my second point, which is the only reason why the muskrat is even doing this to begin with is because he and a bunch of his cronies, lackeys, whatever you want to call them, got caught liking shit that promotes cancellation, let's just say. Like, bad shit. You know, and obviously there's a bunch of alt-righters who have also been exposed from their likes for being bad people. And so to me, it's like... if you didn't want people... Like, here's the thing. If you wanted a compromise, you should have just made the option to make likes public or private. That way the alt-righters can have their likes be private, and the people who didn't want their likes to be private can have them be public. Like, it's a good compromise to me. Instead of just making everybody's likes private. Because the thing is, and a lot of artists and writers have talked about this, is that likes are unfortunately the only what's the word? Are really only the most secure way of getting reach out there. Because a lot of people tend to just like stuff and not retweet it. And usually by seeing other people's likes, you know, it could lead to more followings, more of a following, more of a reach. But now that likes are private, well, what are the artists / writers going to do? Like, so it's like, I just don't understand, like, why the Muskrat didn't think that. You know, like, did he genuinely not think it, or was he told it was a bad idea for having a compromise? I mean, I know that, unfortunately, it wouldn't really satisfy, I don't want to say satisfy, but, like... Because the thing is, as I said before, a lot of alt-writers, the Muskrat included, have been outed before for liking really awful tweets. You know, and getting canceled for them. And as I said before, that's basically the reason why the Muskrat decided to implement private likes, is so that he could stop getting outed as being an awful person. I just don't, you know... And obviously people, myself included, want to know if, you know, if a person I'm following is a bad person, is an asshole. Because it is usually through their likes that you find that out. So I just don't get why the Muskrat just didn't make it an option to have likes be private. It's like, why not just, like, I just don't get it. It's like you can make your likes private. Just let us have the option for that as well. I just don't get it. And it just leads me to think that, like, the Muskrat is a dumbass. Like, it's so interesting that it's like, you know, because again, like, he has his, like, fans, right? The Muskrat has his fans, obviously. And they usually regard him as being, like, this really smart, innovative man. And it's like, he's a fucking dumbass. Like, he's a fucking dumbass. I mean, look at the way he's running Twitter. It's like Twitter before he acquired it worked so well in terms of in regards to being a social media platform and a website. But now it's like, you know, but after he acquired it, it's like, how many people are getting porn bots in their replies showing full on, like, cock and pussy? You know? There's that. There's assholes just running amok because because the Muskrat decided to be lax upon, like, upon the hate speech shit. Like, and by the way, did y'all know that he's considering allowing full-on porn to be good on Twitter? And it's like, here's the thing. I wouldn't have a problem with that if Twitter didn't allow users as young as 13 to sign up. And that's an issue because it's like, kids should not be looking at porn online. Like, that's dangerous. And it's because you know, and then of course there was more. There was even news of like how the muskrat was wanting to remove the block button, and it's like, for what reason? I mean, I know the reason. It's because he was getting sick of being blocked by people, but still, it's like, this guy's a fucking dumbass. He doesn't know how to run a website. The only reason I think the only reason why he bought Twitter was to make himself seem cool to his fucking fans. You know, and every feature that he has done, that he has implemented since buying the website, or has even thought about implementing, has been fucking stupid. I mean, I still remember last year when people were freaking out over paying like $1 in order to use Twitter year-round. Now, here's the thing. I was one of those few people that I was like, there's no fucking way he's gonna implement that. Like, even his fans wouldn't like that. And guess what? I was right. But still, it's like... it's just like, he's a fucking dumbass. I mean, and I know for a fucking fact, I know he's a millionaire, billionaire. I know he didn't get that money all by himself. He's not a... Like, seriously, he's not like Bill Gates. Like, all the money that the muskrat has gotten, it's from his dad. It's from his dad, who's a colonizer in Africa. I mean, from the emerald mines, right? It is the emerald mines, right? So yeah, it's not even... Yeah, so basically, Muskrat's money isn't even his money. It's his daddy's money. And he's never learned to earn money by himself. I mean, he tried, but it sucked. And it's no fucking wonder that the muskrat's children want nothing to do with him. I mean, he's a piece of shit. He's also just a dumbass. But yeah, it's just like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm still using Twitter. I'm still using it. You know, like again, the muskrat is gonna have to try really hard in order to get me to get off it. I mean, hey, he almost got me to get off it when he decided to do, you know, when he decided to make TweetDeck a premium only thing. But I've been learning to live with desktop Twitter. I've been learning to use desktop Twitter. I'll just forever miss TweetDeck because that was how I did things for years, like since 2016. But yeah, like, that's God. Twitter's fucking great sometimes. Jeez. How long have we been going? We started this break at 3:50, and it's 4.5 hours now, so... I wonder if it's time we should get back to it. Yeah, it might be a good idea to get back to it, because, God, we still got, like... This game takes place over the course of a week. We just finished the 3rd day, so we got 4 more days to go, bitch. And next week is going to be busy, because we're going to be doing 3 streams. And I know you may be wondering, like, holy shit, Airi, what are you talking about? And it's like, well, I'll explain that at the end of the stream tonight. Later tonight, sorry. Alright, I'm just gonna retweet the post. There we go. Alright. Has been tweeted out. Alright, let's say goodbye to Firefox. Again, please read the chat. I'm not going to be checking it for the rest of the stream until the end, so we'll be right back. Okay. Now I gotta do my fucking adjustments because now I gotta redo my adjustments because we had to do that before we started on the game proper. I will say too, I forgot to mention, I made my desktop a little more pretty. It's a little more prettier. It's a little more prideful too. It was just on accident. But yeah, I changed my desktop background today, and because basically since 2016, I've had my desktop background always be like a Dazatsu picture, and I just saw this really pretty fan art of him like literally today, and I was like, oh, I don't want to wait till this shows up on my retweet thing. I don't want this to start on my retweet thing. So I just got it for now, and it's so pretty. Alright, encoding overload, it's fine. Alright. And thankfully I did save. I was gonna say, come on game. Here it is. Oh dear. The game froze. Okay, there we go. I was like, please don't do that. Oh my god, that scared me. I was gonna be like, oh no. Okay. Gotta check on the kitty. Alright. Check on Sushi. Sushi is hanging out on your bed at the moment. As you sit down next to her, you think a little bit about your shared history. Encoding overload again, bruh. Just how did you come up with her name again? Yeah. I mean, honestly, that is how I came up with Sushi's name, was that I told myself that the next, because when I had Shuya before he disappeared, I told myself that the next cat I would get was going to be named after Atsushi, because Shuya was named after Kano from Kage Pro, because he was a cat-like character, and so obviously the next special interest I had was BSD. That was on the same level as Kage Pro, and Atsushi was another cat boy. So I was like, okay, I'll name my next cat Sushi, after Atsushi. I just didn't expect my next cat to be a girl. But yeah, I named her after my favorite character. What best way to memorialize your favorite character but in pet form? You love both Sushis dearly. Yeah, I do. Even if Asagiri hasn't made Atsushi the protagonist in fucking months. He'll always be the protagonist of my heart. Alright, we gotta groom the kitty. Sushi's looking particularly relaxed right now, and you know that's the best time to strike. Calmly, you sit next to her on the bed and pull out a rubber brush. Luckily, Sushi enjoys being brushed, and happily sleeps through the grooming session. What she enjoys less is having her nails clipped, but you manage to get through them all. You give Sushi a little treat at the end of it. Cute. Alright, what about my plant? Gotta water it. Your little plant is growing healthily. You give it a big drink of water, excited about its growth. Okay, what about my bed? Your comfortable bed. Though it's still a little early for sleeping, you can't help but feel a little tired. Your sleep last night was... I would like to think it's the best I've had in years. After all, who gets to meet an actual real-life Grim Reaper? You do! Why was that an Undertale answer? All the excitement from that reveal wore you out, and you slept through the night easily, dreaming of a man whose name you don't even know. Somehow, you don't find it scary that he's after your soul. Instead, you feel... attracted? Excited. You're excited! Talking to him is so different and fun. He's not like anyone else you've ever met. There's something about the extraordinary you've always enjoyed. You've always felt like there was something more to life that you hadn't yet discovered. Perhaps you found it now. Okay, what about the bookshelf? What do we have new? Rovari. You are akin to the moon, and the stars, and the oceans. Boundless and free, shining and deep. You illuminate the darkness and cradle the light. You rise and fall and follow your own path through the night. With a bottomless heart, you help those in need, even when such actions may cause you to bleed. So shine brightly and embrace the unknown, for in that magic, you find your own. Alright, and then, the door. You put your ear to the door, listening closely. You can hear something, but it seems muffled. You wonder if you'll be able to hear better from your window. We're gonna get the tea, but this time we're gonna be a little more creepy about it. You push open your window. A cool nighttime breeze blows inside. It feels nice. You look up at the stars above and think for a moment that being alive truly is worth it. Then you hear two voices from next door, one light and airy, and another deep and calm. Just like you, they seem to be watching the stars. You can't help but feel that under such a big sky, happening to be alive at the same time as people you care about is very special. We haven't even met these neighbors! What do you mean we care about? I mean, I guess we care about their story. I mean, we care about the tea they can bring us, but we don't know them! The light voice speaks first.
Isn't it just beautiful? That's why I decided to rent this apartment. The view is amazing during the day, but nothing beats the night sky.
You are. It is very beautiful. The deeper voice answers, sounding somewhat absent-minded. You've always loved the stars, haven't you? The deep voice continues. Forever and ever, right? The lighter voice pauses for a moment.
Actually, yes. As long as I can remember.
I thought so.
How could you guess? To be honest, I'm a little embarrassed to say it.
Yeah. To be honest, I'm a little embarrassed to say it. I feel like I see the universe in your eyes. Sorry, it sounds a little corny. The two voices go quiet for a moment, and you feel like those two people you've never met are too busy looking into each other's eyes to say anything. The deeper voice finally pipes up again. Do you believe in fate? The lighter voice answers, but seems much smaller than usual.
I'm not sure. I feel like you and I were always meant to meet.
But, oh wait a minute, God, I don't know who's speaking. But the voice, cool like the night sky above, cuts off. I don't want to hurt you, and I'm afraid that the same fate that made us meet in the first place will make me cause you pain. Half of me wants to stay anyway, and the other half knows how selfish that sounds.
Can't there be a third option?
The light voice adds on, barely a whisper. A sigh escapes into the night air. I wish there was. It's getting late. I had better head off. The voices slowly fade, and soon enough, you hear your neighbor's door open then close. That seems to be everything you'll hear for the night. But it did get you thinking about fate and chance meetings and the budding feelings within your chest. Ooh, the tea is just fucking the tea is piping hot tonight. Speaking of which, we gotta check our laptop. I mean, obviously we know Grimm is probably online, but I do want to see stuff. Let's see, what do we have new? Oh, we got more fan art! Your character here sketches. One for Halloween. Oh, wait. And another one for Halloween. There is one that you... Now, there is one that you do get that I can't show because it's NSFW-esque. And I don't feel like it, but I'll point it out.
Yeah.
Alright, what do we have on the internet for today? Minesweeper. Oh boy, I've never played Minesweeper in my life. Oh, I see. It's not real Minesweeper. It just means you fuck up constantly. Like a jinx. Sad to say I'm your bad luck charm. Sorry. Anyway, I think that's about it. Let's just talk to Grimmy. Fourth day. Oh, transition, why? Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. Grim, Azrael is the cutest. Yeah, he is. Alright. How's it going for my favorite Grim Reaper? Hee hee. Any news? I'll take that as a no then. Unless it's a yes and you're just ignoring me. You wouldn't do that, right? I said I might perhaps tell you. There you are, my little Reaper. I really am always on your mind, aren't I? Yeah, I think about you a lot. What about it? I'm a little concerned with the amount of times you spend fantasizing about death. There's an interesting thought. Is the Grim Reaper literally death? I bring death. I represent death. I quite like death. But is that the same thing? See it as you will. Whether I am literally death or not is up to interpretation. You seem a little too lively to be called death incarnate. But either way, we're getting off topic. We're getting off topic here. So? You are so very demanding. To make a long story short, there is 110% something wrong with you. Jeez. Wow, you just came out and said it. I mean, listen. I know I've got a lot going up in my head. I mean, there's the autism, there's the ADHD, there's the depression, the anxiety. I mean, listen, I've got a mental illness cocktail up in my brain that I don't take any medication for, but listen. You wanted to know, so I told you. Simple as that. You could say it a little more nicely. How else would I tell you? There's literally something wrong with you. You are abnormal. An abnormal mortal. I mean, I've been known that. The bully becomes the bullied. Sometimes in life, it is just better to say things how they are. I mean, okay, I can agree with you on that. Don't you mean in death? Since when are you a spokesperson on living? You are still living, are you not? I really hope so. You don't think I'm some mutant superhuman, do you? I absolutely do not. That's good. Well, how do I put this lightly? Are you being considerate of me right now, Grim? Oh, I didn't think you had it in you. I'm about to tell you bad news, so I was just trying to be nice, as you would put it. Grim being nice? What has the world come to? Okay, maybe I shouldn't care about how you feel. My bad. So it's very bad news. I mean, you're not gonna tell me I have cancer, do you? Am I dying? Please tell me I'm not dying. Oh god. Grim, I'm too young to die. No, you aren't dying. If you were, that would be fantastic news. It's worse than dying? Man. What? Just let me explain. There is something wrong with your soul, okay? My soul? Is it broken? I wouldn't say broken exactly. Well, what would you say then? Grim. You're awfully pushy, aren't you? Something is wrong. That's all I have to say to you. I need more time to look into it further. Then I may or may not tell you more. And I'm meant to just go on with my normal life? Pretty much. Pretty much? My guy, I don't know what the hell is wrong with me. Well, nothing has changed. It was like this before, whether you knew it or not. There's no reason to act differently now. Well, I guess you have a point, but still. Obviously, I have a point. Everything I say has a point. But am I really okay to just keep going about my day-to-day life like I know nothing? What if my soul combusts or something because I overwork myself? There is no point dwelling on it now. Wait a minute. There is no point dwelling on it now. That doesn't answer my question, though. Yes, go on with your usual activities. Go to work, cuddle sushi. How do you know my cat's name? Do whatever it is you actually do when you're not waiting for me. Sushi! For once you say something smart. Cuddles do always make things better. Okay. Are you jealous? Of that little thing? Why would I be jealous of an animal? I mean, because I get to snuggle her between my tits and I don't get to do the same to you. I bet you are. There's nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, I get it. You are so irritating. I am not jealous of your little pet. Do you want a hug too? I do not need a hug, no. But you want one, don't you? Hugs are not needed, thank you. Sure thing! Okay, I don't like that smiley face, nor the tone of your message. So I am going to move on from this idiotic conversation now. All of the rubbish aside. How you feeling today? Oh, whoops, I didn't even click on it. Do not concern yourself with my welfare. Why not? I mean, I feel like we're close enough at this point now that I think I have a right to worry about you. I mean, I care about you, Grim. Am I not allowed to feel worried? Why bother feeling worried? Why would I not? Because it is entirely unnecessary. Think on something else instead. Perhaps you could think up a bucket list of things you would like to do before you perish. For what is rightfully mine will soon be in my possession. You're being edgy again. I am simply being myself. Yeah, edgy. I mean, it's nice. I mean, hey, it doesn't mean, hey, it means you're the same as always, Grim. You've got 3 days left, not including today. Have you even been trying? I mean, if you have been, I'm saying it's a good effort. It's just not enough. None of your business. I'd actually say it is. Anyway, we can worry about my impending doom later. It is a rather pressing issue, you know. As is your health. Fine. If you're really that curious, I am feeling just... great, actually. Which makes absolutely no sense. I have not rested, nor eaten, nor had a chance to meditate. And I feel as good as new. Well, sounds like good news to me. It is confusing news. I do not like being confused. I would prefer to feel unwell and know why, than suddenly feel good and be left wondering how. Maybe my presence is healing for you. The heart. If anything, your presence only hastens my tiredness. The thing is, I'm reading this as like, you do this, You say that. But I know you don't mean it. Okay, so if I picked the third option, I would have been mean. What made you unwell anyway? My soul was becoming unbalanced. A soul can do that? Usually no. But for a Grim Reaper, maintaining a balance is essential. What happens if you don't keep it balanced? You die. A Grim Reaper can die? That's a thing, I guess. Indeed. Death comes to everyone eventually. I mean, okay, yes, I know the saying Memento Mori, I know. You're not immortal? I do not age if that's what you're asking. I cannot be killed under normal circumstances. But my soul can be corrupted with the taint or the light, and I will simply fade away. The taint? And I'm not meaning this in a innuendo way, like I'm genuinely curious. The light? You know too much already. But you're just gonna take my soul anyway, right? What's the harm in telling me? What does it matter if you tell me the truth? I suppose it may be somewhat nice to talk to someone about it. I'm good at listening. Also good at asking too many questions. Fine. I must maintain a balance of light and dark in my own soul to continue my existence. When I take a soul, I take on a part of its darkness. If their soul is difficult, it only worsens the effect on myself. This is the taint. When I spare someone or spend too much time in the mortal realm, then my soul tips towards light. In this case, a soul I took 2 days ago refused to move on to the afterlife, and it resulted in a struggle. The weight of that taint tilted my soul towards darkness. This is sounding a little much like Kingdom Hearts. I mean, have you heard of that series, Grim? I mean, it's very similar, except you actually die if your heart is lost. Sounds complicated. My continued survival is complicated, yes, but I have a handle on it. I have survived all of this time. I have survived all of this time, after all. I'm glad you're feeling better, then. My soul should not be balanced yet, but it is. Ever since I linked our minds. Right, ever since we became one. I mean, we did become one, basically. Exactly. Wow, you just admitted it, my guy. Wow, I didn't expect you to agree with me. Jeez. Man, you came on way too quick with that. Why would I not? For once, you said something reasonable. That is the truth. Our minds combined, not fully, but enough. You and I are connected now. Why am I getting Kingdom Hearts again? What is that saying? I was trying to make you flustered, actually. Why would I... Oh. Why did it take you so long to connect that, Grim? We have not become one like that. You never know what will happen in the future. Anyway, doing that together would make me, not better. I feel it would throw me even more off balance. Really? Jesus! That is beside the point, however. The link we share cannot be the reason I feel better suddenly. No, there must be another explanation, and I will find it. Later, though. By the way, I feel like I know the answer, but... Are you the reason such strange things keep happening to me every day? Oh yeah, like, are you the reason why I seem to just have constant near-death experiences? Define strange. There's a lot. Pianos falling from windows right in front of me? I mean, it's such a waste of a perfectly good instrument. Yes, that was me. Why? Like, why? Because I'm trying to take your soul. You know this. I know you know this, so why play dumb? I just thought, you know? A Grim Reaper would have a cooler way to take someone's soul. I cannot simply take your soul before your human body dies. It is against the rules. God, I'm gonna be fixing my headphone cords in a moment. When it is your time, you will die, and then I will collect your soul from your dying body. Then why try to kill me? Probably because it's make it easier. Why not wait for nature to take its course? Sorry, I'm fixing my headphone cords right now. Nature was meant to take its course with you years upon years ago. Yet here you are. Oh, that's interesting. So, I'm supposed to be dead right now, and I'm not. I mean, yes. Says who? Says me, and the list I have with your name on it. Maybe we were supposed to meet. I mean, you gotta think about it. I mean, why haven't I died yet? I mean, you're the one who's are you the one who's been trying to take my soul all this time, or has there been someone else before you and they just moved on to you? Supposed to meet. Yeah. I was meant to die and didn't. Thanks to that, we met. If anything is fate, perhaps that is. I got you thinking now, didn't I? If our fates were truly linked like that, you would only suffer. If I were you, I would pray that was not the case. Well, I'm happy to have met you. Despite everything. Thanks. Never mind. Don't worry about it. I will say, there is something about my character that I'm just like, I can be a tease when I want to be, but I'm not gonna hesitate to say, like, really meaningful shit, because that's just how I am. Like, I'll tease you, but I'm not going to, like, you know, but it's like, if I have an opportunity to be genuinely sweet towards you, I'm going to take it. You should just concentrate on the fact that I'm trying to kill you, okay? So... You're really just trying to kill me in totally random ways. Yes. Is that how you usually do things? I mean, just setting up Final Destination ways of me dying? Of course not. Like I said, nature usually takes its course. People die the way they are supposed to, the way they are destined to from the moment they're born. In your case, you need a bit of a push. Has anyone else ever needed a bit of a push? Also, I'm just noticing how long it's taken to actually, like, get through some of this. Why is it... Like, it's taking a little bit of time to actually get to the next message, you know? No. It is just you. It has always been just you. That almost sounds romantic. In a way, I suppose it is. You are destined... I have read too many fanfics about this. You are destined for me. I am the hunter, and you my prey. And we will be locked to one another until one of us wins. Which will be me, of course. Even if it kills me in the process. Ah! What is this? What is this? What the? What is that? It is me. Obviously, but where did it come from? I sent it. Did you draw it yourself? What? Do I look like I would have the time to draw? You have the time to message me. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, there's a little bit of a delay on these, like, messages coming in, and it's like, come on, hurry up. That is a fair comment, I will not deny. No, I did not draw it. I commissioned a mortal artist. You commissioned someone? Wow, I didn't know you were allowed to do that. Yes. Do you see the likeness? I want to squeeze its cheeks. I mean, it's really cute. They're so round and cute. Tiny me Tiny me wouldn't allow a mortal to squeeze his cheeks so easily. What about normal-sized you? What makes you think I would accept that? You seem like the kind of guy who would like it. I mean, I bet they're really soft, too. Perhaps I would. From you? I cannot say. Anyway, you just sent a human a photo of yourself? How else would they capture my likeness? It's not against your Grim Reaper rules? Whether it is or not does not matter. Oh, it totally is. So it is. Wow. Man, just breaking all the rules for me, aren't you? Perhaps. However, bending the rules is sometimes necessary. Are you bending the rules by talking to me? You are clever, Blythe. Sometimes too clever. Oh, wow. Yes, I am forbidden from speaking to mortals, let alone one whose soul I seek. I'm actually gonna see, is there a way I can, like, get the fucking text speed to I don't think there is there? No. I was gonna see if there was a way to, like, you know, speed the text up, but this is taking forever. Breaking all the rules for me then, huh? Aw, am I that worth it to you? For you? Don't be ridiculous. I've broken them only for myself. What if I tell on you? Tell who? Your boss? Okay, I'm just doing that. You have a boss, right? I mean, what's above a Grim Reaper? The Arbiter of Death? And how would you get in contact with this hypothetical boss? I could start by programming a strange app and installing it on their computer. You know, like how you did with me. Ha! You cannot even come up with your own plan. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it right now. It's installing. Hey, wait a second. Nearly done. Any second now. Oh, this is actually kind of mean. Wait, don't. Think for a second about what you're doing. I would be in immense trouble. Forget getting fired, I'd just be killed. It's installed. Oh, come on, can I please... is there a moment I can actually just be like, okay, let's not. I'm starting to write them a message. Wait! Oh, poor baby. Please? I mean, I know I'm trying to have you die, but you wouldn't want me to die, would you? Wow, you're begging me! Well... For my little meow meow, I guess I can stop. Your little what? You know what? Fine. For this, I can be your little meow meow. By the way, I never installed anything in the first place. You're alright, baby. What? This is so mean! Ugh. Mortal, you will know true suffering one of these days. You will know how I feel. I know how you feel. You will trick this Reaper no longer. So you have that blushing emote. Is there any more? I've received a few depicting a wide range of emotions. Oh. Okay, let me see. I'm curious. Did you pose when you took the photos? Naturally. How else would the mortal have been able to capture such beauty? I'm almost jealous. I mean, damn, I have to work, I have to pull skin. Wait, what is that saying? It feels like I have to pull teeth in order to get you to do something for me. And yet that person was able to do it, no problem, no questions asked? Damn! I need to know who they are so I can get some tips. Do you have a folder of secret selfies you've taken somewhere, Grim? Secret selfies. If by that you mean pictures of myself, then of course I do. I am quite charming after all. Very photogenic as well. That I can agree with. Wait, seriously? Hold on. You said you posed for them, right? I literally just told you that I did. Then that means you... Oh my god. He doesn't get it. What? What are you so excited about? You pouted in the picture? You should have sent it to me! God, I love your pout. It's so cute. So adorable. It's so bratty. Why would I send that to you? Your little pouty blush. Cute. Oh, you know what? Once again, I am proving to be an excellent problem solver. Make sure you pick up, okay? Oh, wow. We were the ones that called him. Damn, we're desperate. You are getting rather demanding, mortal. Alright. Start pouting, pretty boy. Chat box. What are you talking about? I want to see you pout, I reply. Excuse me. Back to the video call. Go on, pout already. What? No. And then chat box. Why? And then and then back to the call it says, then send me the picture instead. I will not. Come on, I want to see you pout. The emoji is cute. Maybe the real thing isn't. Too bad. You called me for this. You called the literal Grim Reaper to see him pout. I'll pout for you too. Will you now? Go on then. I'll give him what he wants. Pout. Cute. Wait, what did you just say? Maybe I said you're ugly. You didn't. You said cute. Did I? You must have heard incorrectly. Maybe try cleaning out your ears. You said cute. Go on. I pouted for you. Pout for me. This is a pointless waste of time. I see I'll have to take this up a notch. Commencing phase 1 of trying to embarrass Grim. This is so stupid. What? I said pout, not look surprised. Don't worry about it. You are rather insistent, aren't you? That's how you get what you want. Persistence can be an admirable trait, but it won't save you from your inevitable fate. I suppose not, but it might help me to get you to pout. You're bold, I'll give you that. Bold and stupid. How often does that work for you? More often than you'd think. I'd love to know where this confidence comes from. Trade secrets, you know how it is. Ha! And what trait is that supposed to be? A secret one. I suppose we both have our secrets then. That seems only fair. Mine are related to death and beyond, and yours are about confidence in making the Grim Reaper pout. Seems about the same level of importance. You're right, they seem similar. I was joking. No, you? Sarcasm? I know, it's unlike me. I feel so guilty. I love this banter we have going on. You seem like the kind of person who never feels guilty. What can I say? What would someone like me have to feel guilty about? That's a good question. Do you have any guilty pleasures, Grim? Give me some examples. I mean, this is the autism way. I listen to the same song on repeat for hours sometimes. I understand that. At Christmas time, there was a song I would listen to the entire month. You like Christmas? Yes, and? That is so unlike you. Learn to expect the unexpected, sunshine. It'll make your short life much easier for you. Oh, shut up, Moonlight. It's your turn now. It's your turn now. I suppose one could call it a guilty pleasure. Mortal reality shows. They are quite the spectacle. Honestly, that's fair. Reality shows? Seriously? Mortals are oddly skilled at creating drama from nothing. My people are not like that. Oh, please. Oh my god. Grim, you need to go on Twitter. That's where a lot of drama goes down. And they are really good at making it out of nothing. They're messy. You're funny, Grim. I know. My humor knows no bounds. And stupid. Perhaps you're confusing yourself with me. Wait a minute, perhaps you're confusing yourself with me. There is definitely one stupid person here, and it isn't me. Don't lie. You have to know how stupid you sound sometimes. I've told you I cannot lie. You cannot? Or you will not? I cannot. I am not able to. What part don't you understand? Is this some weird Grim Reaper magic thing? It is not magic. We are simply bound by our oath. I physically cannot speak a lie. Whoa, okay. Like actually? Oh, whoops. Yes, like actually. How many times must I repeat myself? Don't smile like that. Chat box. Don't even think about using this to your advantage. And then I reply with, you can't stop me. Alright, back to the video call. Oh, little Reaper, maybe you shouldn't have told me that. Oh, I can think of plenty of fun things to do with this information. You know, I can still refuse to answer your questions. My oath doesn't force me to speak, only not to speak lies. Where to start? Where to start? Do you believe in love at first sight? Alright, I'm actually gonna take some water real quick. needed that.
What, you want to play 20 questions now?
So, is that a yes or a no?
No.
Do you cuddle Azrael in bed?
What? Why would you care?
Do you cuddle Azrael while you're in bed? Yes or no, Grim?
Let's talk about something else.
Listen, there's no shame in admitting it. I mean, again, I sleep with 10 plushies on my bed and they all get cuddled every night. You're fine. You do! No answer is still an answer. God, your pal, it's so cute. There's nothing wrong with that.
Is it any of your business?
No, but I am enjoying it anyway. Grim cuddling his little teddy.
He is not a teddy. This utter disrespect towards Azrael will not be tolerated.
Oh wow, you're completely serious.
Very.
So, pineapple on pizza?
Of course. Pineapple was created by the gods to be placed on pizza.
I don't like it. Oh my god, you're so wrong, it hurts.
If anything here is wrong, it's you.
Okay, Mr. Pineapple on pizza. Then... Do you think I'm pretty?
I pass.
Wow, okay. You can't pass.
I said I pass. I refuse to play this infantile game any longer.
Then, do you think I'm beautiful?
Oh, for the love of...
So, no?
I didn't say that, did I? Did I?
Got you. Do you think about me often?
You are all I think about right now, mortal.
Oh, shit. It's fine.
And it is... aggravating.
Shit. Have you ever been... in love?
I... do not think so.
You don't think so?
I've simply never lived a life, nor had the time to consider something like that. I am too busy, and... love and death don't tend to mix easily. I believe I've mentioned it somewhat before.
Do you wish you could?
Fall in love? Why?
For the happiness it brings?
Why do I need someone else to be happy?
Well, you don't. Lots of people are happy alone, and that's okay too. I just thought you seemed... lonely.
Chat box. You need not concern yourself over my loneliness. That is part of being a Reaper.
And then I reply with, that's sad, actually. Back to the video call.
Lonely, huh? You can think what you wish of me.
Neither a yes nor a no, I see.
You may take of it what you wish.
Alright then. Okay, have you ever kissed anyone?
No, I have not been in love and I would not kiss someone I did not love. Have you?
Me?
No, the other person that I'm chatting to. Of course I mean you, mortal.
I haven't, actually. I mean, that is true, I still haven't kissed anyone yet. Doesn't make me not want to, though.
Interesting.
Then, have you?
Nope, it's still my turn, Blythe.
I thought this was an infantile game.
It is. But if you get to play, so do I. Are you afraid?
Afraid? Of what?
Of me. No, why would I be? You should be.
Well, I'm not.
You will change your mind when your soul becomes mine.
I won't. To be honest, this has been fun. Will I even have anything left to do in life after chatting with the literal Grim Reaper for a week? Kind of the coolest thing that's ever happened to me, honestly.
You are full of life. You are full of life, Blythe. You would fill your life with plenty, I'm sure.
Anyway, it's my turn again. What's your name? Your real name.
I told you, that information is classified.
Really? I thought that you were...
Lying? No, Blythe.
So you won't tell me?
No. That would be risking my very position, and therefore my life. I believe it's my turn. Have you felt anything unusual today?
Unusual? How so?
Just anything off.
Okay, this is a little suspicious. What is it? What did you do?
What makes you think I've done something?
Well, have you?
Intentionally? No.
Grim. The chat box! Whoopsies, teehee. And then I reply with, teehee! Back to the video call.
You see, I seem to have left a small portion of myself tethered to you.
Pardon? You did what now?
A part of my soul seems to have remained after what happened yesterday.
Chat box.
Yes.
Sorry. Oh my god, baby. And then, back to the video call. Well, I guess you can leave it there. It's like I'm carrying a piece of you around everywhere.
I did not intend to leave it behind.
I don't mind. I kind of like it.
You like it?
Yeah, I mean, I wish you had told me about it, but I mean... Yeah.
Really? I guessed it would displease you.
Well, your hypothesis is wrong, because I think it's pretty cool.
I am quite concerned for your mental state, Blythe. Not many people would be pleased about a person they barely know attached to their body.
Thanks, my little Reaper.
Do not call me that.
I have been calling you that since we have known each other, and you're only now telling me to stop calling you that? God, you're adorable. Why not?
I am not, in any sense of the word, little.
I think that's supposed to be word. Another interesting truth from the man himself. Not little at all. I'm keeping that tidbit in my head.
Hey! I didn't mean... You are shameless. Totally and completely shameless.
Oh man, you should read some of the stuff I get up to. I mean, listen, I may be a virgin, but when it comes to those fanfics, oh boy. Stare him down. Stare even harder. Wink and stick your tongue. I'm gonna be impetuous. You don't. I can't. You don't like it? So you do like it. Wink again.
You are very cheeky.
Only for you, baby.
You shouldn't be.
So, I can actually keep it? Your soul fragment?
It would be unwise for me to collect it yet. The risk would be too great. At this point, it is too deeply embedded within your soul.
Are you going to use it to spy on me? Will you? Watch me while I work?
No. Why would I want to do that?
I wouldn't mind if you did. I mean, to be fair, I didn't go with sleeping or changing because I'm like, I think that's a little too forward, but working is fine.
Your mindset really is something. But no, I will not be watching you. I can't use it to spy on you. That piece of my soul is far too small for something like that.
Well, that's certainly reassuring.
Indeed it is. If another were to sense it on you, they would see I have already laid my claim. It is a mark against your soul, one that shows you were touched by death itself. And it would be foolish to try and take something that belongs to someone else.
Okay, I see. I don't mind being owned by you, Grimmy. I mean, I'm into that shit. I'm only gonna let you do that if I get to say you belong to me.
You mean to be indecent, but if you agree to being owned that easily, know that to be owned by me means I'll own all of you. And this includes your soul. So are you agreeing to hand it over after all, mortal?
I might pass again, sorry. Maybe I've laid claim on you instead. You exist to take souls, right? Mine in particular. Kinda seems like I have a hold on you already.
Death cannot be owned.
Sure, but you aren't death. You're you. You bring death and guide souls. You aren't death itself, in my opinion. So, I think I do have somewhat of a claim on you.
You think you can control a Reaper?
Do you want me to? We'll see, little Reaper. Oh, God, he really, dude, I think Grim really does want to be, like, submissive. Like, he wants to be. With how much he blushes every time I'm like, I want to dom you, he's like, he can, like, here's the thing, he can fucking talk shit all he wants. He can say that, like, he doesn't want that, but I think he does. I think he wants to be my bitch.
You are a very forward person. It is perhaps a blessing and a curse.
I mean, I have to be forward. That way people know what I want and they can reject me outright or accept it.
Chat box. You mess with my mind and my heart.
And then I reply with, then it's working then. Winky face. Back to the video call.
Honestly, being around you is very confusing. I do not know what I did wrong to deserve this fate.
I can't think of a better fate for you. Both of us have kind of shitty fates, huh? We're two peas in a pod.
Yes, well, that's all well and good, but you're...
I'm what?
You know what? I have something I need to do.
You can't just leave without telling me what you were going to say.
I can, and I will. It's exactly what I plan to do.
Jeez.
You tease me, it is only fair. You, as mortals say, dish it but cannot take it.
Anyway.
Chat box. I enjoy talking to you.
And then I reply with, I did too. And then back to the video call.
Good night, sunshine.
Good night, cutie. Night moonlights. Day 4 complete! At the very least, I can say now we're halfway through this game. And it's been 5.5 hours. I told y'all this was gonna be a long one! Alright. On your way home from work, you decide to stop in the local coffee shop for your favorite beverage. You decide against going to your usual store, and instead stop by one a little closer to your apartment. Except, when you enter, you find it totally empty. Confused, you decide to leave, just in time for the building to erupt in flames! Again, I am getting bad luck charm tattooed on me. When the fire trucks arrive, you learn that the building was evacuated over a leaky gas pipe, but they forgot to lock the door when they left. Whoops. They're amazed you got out unscathed, and also confused about how the fire started, seeing as no one was there. Still, you're let go and you make your way back to your apartment, smiling to yourself. Though Grim is still after your soul, at least he doesn't let anyone else get caught in the crossfire. Honestly, that's good. That's good. That is good. It's like, he's only after me. He's not taking anyone else. That's good. Jeez. Alright, gotta check on the kitty. Check on Sushi. Sushi is sleeping on your bed for the moment. You sit down next... Oh, I think that's supposed to be sit. You sit down next to her and think back on your history with pets. I mean, technically... Like, here's the thing. Like, technically, like... Yeah, I mean, Sushi would be my first pet. But... You know, but the thing is that, like, I've always had pets. They were just family pets. I guess in a way I'll say this. I mean, she is my first pet. You didn't have any other pets growing up, but that didn't bother you. You smiled down at Sushi. You're very happy to have her in your life. Earlier today, Sushi was looking a little ill, but has totally perked up after spending a little time around you. Strange. Why am I the only one who would be freaking out about that? I'd be like, oh my god, is my baby okay? Do I need to call the vet? Alright, gotta water the plant. Oh, I forgot to check on the cat. Your little plant has sprouted some buds. You almost tear up when you notice them. They're so cute. You can't wait to see what the flowers will look like. Anyway, I forgot to check on the cat. Take a photo! You quickly snap a picture of Sushi. You probably have 100 identical ones, but that didn't matter. Her fur is looking especially soft today. Yay. I think I might change my outfit this time. So long as the game doesn't freeze. Because I think if tonight is the night, I'm thinking... Oh. Jesus. Yeah, the game did freeze. Damn, that actually looks really nice. Oh, this outfit, though! Honestly, I like that. Let's see, do I have any... I guess you can't see that. Alright, that's fine. Hehehe. Alright. Let's check out the bookshelf. What do we have new? Affirmations. You are made of love. No amount of fear can dissolve that. No pain destroy it. No hatred diminish it. No anguish drown it. No loneliness replace it. You are kind and caring and deserve happiness. You are love. You are capable of change, of growth. You deserve the life you desire. You are not your mistakes or failures, and you are greater than the sum of your experiences. If you do not already know it, I hope you can come to love yourself, because you are everything.
What a sweet thing to say. Oh, I forgot to check the bed. Encoding over...
Calm down, OBS.
Calm down, OBS. You collapse on your bed, sprawling out on your back and staring towards the ceiling. Today was a long day. However, now you're going on vacation. Kind of. You decided to take the next couple of days off from work. You don't have any particular plans, but... You thought that if you were going to have your soul reaped, you didn't want to spend the last hours of your life working for the man, so to speak. Though you were staying at home this time, you... Honestly, I wouldn't mind traveling around the state. There's so much beauty hidden nearby, and you try your best to discover it. You're looking forward to spending a few days at home, though. You hope it'll give you some time to work out all of your feelings. Then we're gonna check the door. Oh, okay.
What do we have for the tea here?
You hear footsteps from the hallway. You wonder if it's your neighbors again.
We gotta get our soap opera.
Putting your ear to the door, you hear a knock at the apartment next to yours. There's a pause. 10 seconds go by, then 30. Then it's been a minute before you even realize it. No one answers the door. You hear a sigh in the hallway beyond.
Are you in there?
A deep voice starts, but it's much quieter than usual.
Sorry for taking off like that last night. And for not answering your texts.
That voice, which you've come to know as calm and composed, sounds strained, vulnerable.
I didn't mean to worry you,
the voice continues.
but I needed some time alone. Something's been on my mind, and I didn't want to burden you with it. I've never been very good at talking to you about things. Not that you know that.
The hallway falls silent for a moment, broken only by the sound of distant traffic.
I've been keeping something from you. Something I didn't want to share. But that's never gone well for either of us. So, I know you don't want to talk right now, but you can come find me, and I'll tell you everything. When you're ready, and only if you want to.
Silence again. You keep listening quietly, but that door never opens. And then the same voice rises for the final time.
I really want to change. I really want to get things right. Just this once.
Footsteps. They're slow and heavy. You can almost feel the weight of their emotions in each step. And then all is quiet.
Oh, trouble in paradise. I'm gonna save real quick. We're not taking off here. I'm just like, ugh. Just in case. Alright, take some more water. Alright. On to the laptop. Gotta chat with our boy. Alright, what do we have for the gallery this time? Oh, that's the NS... Okay, this is the NSFW one. As you can see, it's a preview, but I'm not gonna show it. Because that is, yeah, I'm not gonna show it. It's a little suggestive and I don't want to risk it. But yeah, I told y'all they had NSFW on here. Alright, what's on the internet? Is your computer on? Run the diagnostics tool. If you're reading this, I hope you have a wonderful day. Also, yes. Ask again tomorrow. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Irrelevant, but your computer is definitely on. Yes. Nope, your computer is on strike today. Just kidding. It's on, obviously. I mean, how are you streaming? Wait, what? On? Yes. Off? No. Try turning it on and off again. No. I had a vision and it's telling me yes. Did you really need a test for this? Alright. We had our fun. Chat room. Alright, get ready for the slow transition. Alright, day 5. Oh wow, that was actually pretty smooth, not gonna lie. Okay. I jinxed it! I jinxed it, it fucking froze! Alright, Grim, don't touch my mortal! Ah! Oh, I see, I've become yours.
Mortal, I have had an important revelation. And that is that I am unaware of certain aspects of your person. It is imperative that you answer these immediately upon being seen. 1. Your favorite mortal color. 2. The season in which you favor most. 3. What is your family status? 4. Names of any mortals who tickle your fancy. 5. Left or right side of the bed. Thank you. Why have you taken so long to respond? Perhaps my approach was wrong. No, the problem cannot be me. Blythe, I request your presence. Hello?
Someone's interested in me. Not that I'm surprised. Considering I'm so kind and friendly and caring. Charismatic, too.
Someone's tooting their own horn today, huh?
Someone's gotta toot it for me. Anyway, let me read all this. Are we playing 20 questions or something?
20? Don't be ridiculous. Use your eyes and count. I asked 5.
Technically, there are 8 questions there.
Just answer the first 5, mortal.
Don't you want to know what took me so long? Sorry to answer it, but yes, your approach is wrong. As always. But it's still cute.
Just answer the other questions.
Fine, I'll work down the list. Alright. My favorite mortal color. Type in your favorite color. Well, honestly, I've been feeling violet lately. Actually, would it be violet or purple? I didn't spell purple right. I'll pick violet. Oh, okay. Probably violet then.
Okay, violet. Got it. A fine color. Which season?
Spring. Spring. Warmer weather and all of those pretty flowers. It really is the best time of the year. I've always wanted to do a spring photo shoot with flowers or something. If you wanted to, you could join me. You, me, and the flowers.
What about clothing items? Is there really nothing else?
That's not what I meant. Wow, you were picturing me naked? Jeez. But I'm down for being a little scandalous. How about I take the photos and you pose? I feel like red flowers would look nice in your hair. Honestly, they would though! It would really bring out his eyes. I mean, seriously, he has a color palette of white, black, and red. Honestly, red flowers in his white hair, that would look so good. And against your skin. Honestly, he's pale too.
You plan to photograph me naked? I thought it would be pictures of you.
Why? Do you want me to?
I would be lying if I said no. and I cannot lie, as you know.
Oh, you're very interested.
So what I mean to say is that... Yes. Or, well, perhaps...
What's wrong with me? Aw, he's so blushy. I forgot to check chat real quick. Excuse me for a moment. Alright, sorry about that. I just wanted to check chat, because I forgot to do that. Ugh, what's wrong with me? I'm actually a little lost for words. Man. You're very forward today. I'm usually the one that's forward. Not that I mind, like, at all. It's just surprising. In fact, I quite like it. I need more of that. But, is that meant to be flirting?
What? Flirting? Don't be absurd, mortal. The Grim Reaper does not flirt. That would be ridiculous.
Wow, let's see. Flirt away, Grim. There's nothing wrong with that.
Anyway, my questions. What about your family?
You want to meet my family, do you?
Are they as enthusiastic as you?
I'm something of a black sheep in my family. Compared to me, you'd be able to deal with them easily. God, honestly.
Yes, well, you have provided good practice at being around mortals. Difficult mortals.
What did you want to know about them?
Do you have any family?
Of course I do. I see them pretty often. We're close. We don't live too far apart. So we catch up when we can. I mean, to be fair, I live with my father, but my brother lives in a different town. Same state, and we still meet up pretty often, but yeah, like, he moved out a few years ago.
That sounds nice. Do you enjoy the proximity?
I do, actually. I'm really close with my family. I've been considering moving for a while so I can have some more space.
Why would you need more space?
More room for collectibles, honestly.
Huh. I suppose that makes sense. My abode is quite small, but I've never thought of upgrading. I'm not sure it's an option.
Hey, you can come share a place with me. I don't need an entire house to myself. That is true. I mean, if I have to have a house, it's probably gonna be super small.
Why would you want to live with me? Little mortal, you wouldn't like living with me.
Do you hog the sheets? Snore super loud?
That is not what I meant at all. And no, I do neither of these things.
How do you know? I mean, you don't have someone else living with you. Unless someone's there to tell you. No, Grim, we cannot be. You steal all the blankets and I was chilled to the bone. And you snored so loudly I couldn't hear my own thoughts.
You have a vivid imagination. But no, I do not sleep with others. I don't like to share my own space.
So there's no way for me to convince you.
Why you would ever want to live with me, I will never understand. You didn't even know I existed a week ago.
Okay, that is a totally reasonable point to make. Very fair.
Exactly.
But once this week is over, I'll own your soul. Then we can revisit this.
You definitely will not, but sure.
Backtracking a few steps then. My family. I've got my mom and dad. Well, to be fair, I had a mom. She died. And they raised me together. God, the thing is, my parents did not have a conventional first meeting. Like, without going too into detail, like, they met in AA. And I will say this, like, it definitely was not love at first sight with my mom. I think it was for my dad, but not for my mom.
But they also didn't go to college.
I'll still go with this one, because they didn't go to college. Apparently it was love at first sight for them. The moment their eyes met, they were drawn to one another. They told me it was fate.
Then they were fortunate to find each other. Some soulmates never find their other half. Some wouldn't even know their soul called for another.
Wait, so soulmates are an actual thing? Oh, that's not great. How do you know if you find them, then? I mean, that seems pretty difficult.
You wouldn't know. It's quite rare.
Maybe the two of us are soulmates.
Don't be preposterous. Mortals cannot be soulmates with that which is immortal.
Why not?
It would be immoral.
So there's no actual rule saying we can't be soulmates then?
That is irrelevant to the matter at hand. It would be unfair to each of us if that was the case anyway. Humans live such short lives.
I could be a Grim Reaper in disguise.
Are you?
Probably not. But wouldn't it be cool though if I was?
Then you should get any thought of romance with me out of your mind.
You were the one flirting before. I mean, you were the one who was imagining me naked.
That was not flirting. It was another scheme, a trick to take your soul and nothing more.
Sure it was. I think you might just have a thing for me.
You are delusional.
That's what you think. I love you too. Brain short circuits.
Family! We were talking about family! That is enough of this, whatever this is. Right, other family members, yes. Do you have any siblings?
I do, yeah. I've got a brother. Oh, God, both of these are not true! This is a little more true. He's annoying, but I love him. I care about him. Do you have any siblings, Grim?
I do not. And thank the Lords for that.
You do give only child vibes, so I'm not surprised.
How so?
It's just the way you act sometimes. You constantly go on about how I'm only yours and you don't want to share me with anyone else. That's kind of what an only child is like a lot of times. Yeah! I was joking! You're disgust at the idea of sharing. And sometimes you're kind of demanding.
I take what I want when I want it.
Yes, exactly.
It's my right as a Reaper.
I bet if you had a sibling, they'd put you in your place.
I know my place.
Sure you do. So that's the family questions out of the way then? What's next?
I require any names of mortals who tickle your fancy.
What exactly do you need that for? Why are you curious as to who I might have a crush on, might be interested in?
I will have them taken care of.
I think my idea of taking care of and yours are probably very different.
Whatever do you mean?
What will you do with the information? Do you plan to take their souls prematurely?
Their souls? No, that would be against the code. I'll just make sure they do not get in my way. In my way of getting your soul, of course. Nothing else, nothing whatsoever.
I think I should keep these names to myself.
Tell me, immediately.
I don't think so, mister.
What if I command you to tell me?
I would laugh at you for being edgy.
You should do as you are told. There is no point in making this more difficult than it needs to be.
Grimmy.
I'm waiting, mortal. I don't need random people getting in the way of my work.
How exactly do you expect them to interfere? Are you expecting other Reapers to come after me? Didn't you literally say last night that because a part of you was inside me, that it should warn other Reapers that I'm yours?
I do not wish to find out. So just give me the names and do not worry about it.
He is so fucking you are so clingy.
There must be someone, correct?
There is someone, but he isn't mortal.
What? What do you mean?
Oh my god, you're so cute. You have been in contact with someone else immortal. He's so jealous.
You have been in contact with someone else immortal. Is it another Grim Reaper? They will have hell to pay for touching my quarry.
Oh man, too bad for you. I'm into that. I'm into that. I'm into that! Yeah, they're a Grim Reaper, and they are incredibly oblivious. Sorry for not bringing it up before. Oh my god. This is so good!
This is unacceptable. How dare someone else come in and...
And what? Oh my god, this is so funny.
get in the way of my work.
This is sounding less and less work-related, Grim. I think you're sounding jealous. Anyway, I think you'd like him. He's funny, handsome, and incredibly stupid. But I like his stupidity. I like that in a man. It's fine.
He sounds absolutely awful. Oh my god. Why you would spend time around him, I do not understand.
Well, yeah, he's you.
Me? I do not count as someone who tickles your fancy.
Well, there's no one else then, because you're the only guy I've been talking to for the past few days. I mean, have you not gotten how much I want to fuck you? Or have you fucked me? I keep telling you I like you, dummy!
But why? Do you hate living that badly?
Not really. You're just, I enjoy your company.
But why? Why is there no one else?
What do you mean?
Why do you not have someone? You are so...
So what?
Just... How could you not have a special person?
Are you asking me why I'm single right now?
Yes, I do not understand. You're... well... Never mind.
No, what were you going to say? Like, listen, you can ask questions, it's fine. I'm what?
Have you seen yourself?
Are you trying to insult me or compliment me?
Did I tell you how absolutely awful you look?
No, you didn't.
I did not. That would be because I cannot lie.
Wow. Such a roundabout way of saying I'm pretty and beautiful.
So, surely people have asked to court you.
I'm not gonna lie. Get me a man that uses the word court in that manner, I'll fall for him. Not at all, unfortunately. God, unfortunately no one has ever asked me to date. I've never actually dated anyone. Something that, real Airi's insecure about.
I find that hard to believe.
I'm not lying to you. It's just no one's ever been interested in me. No one's ever asked me out.
Not one person has ever asked to court you. Nope, that's what I'm saying. And believe me, it's not like I haven't been trying. It's just hard. No flowers or fancy dates. No chocolates or anything on Valentine's Day. And you are interested in that sort of thing. Food, flowers. I think so? I don't need anything fancy, though. I mean, if someone just gives them to me, that'd be... it would be the thought that counts. It would be nice to get some flowers or something. And what about you then, Grim? I mean, he literally said yesterday that, like, he's never been in love, and he wouldn't kiss anyone he doesn't love. So it's like, I think that kind of, like, should tell you then and there he's never been in a relationship or even dated anyone. You said yesterday you've never been in love. But that doesn't mean you've never dated or had a crush on someone. Any underworldlings take your fancy? I mean, it's fine if you say yes. I'll just be a little jealous. Underworldlings. No. Then, any mortals?
Not that I'm trying to subtly hint.
Well, you're being awfully silent. And on the final question, right or left side of the bed? Nuh-uh, you haven't answered yet. I choose to pass. Left or right side?
God, that's actually a hard question, because the thing is, right, is that, like, I sleep on a queen-size bed, and I sleep in the middle. But I guess it's like, you know, what side would I prefer to sleep on? I mean, I usually sleep facing the wall. And I guess, like, if I were to be laying down right now, that would be on my right side, so probably the right. The right. Noted. Those were all the questions I had prepared. So, you gonna ask me again why it took me so long to respond? Or whether I thought your approach to this little game was wrong? Fine. Answer them this time, then. Was my approach wrong? It was cute in a weird way. I mean, it is honestly, like, anything this guy does is cute, honestly. I mean, because again, it's the thought that counts. To me, it's the effort. The approach was fine. You just phrased things kind of strangely. Like, you're interested, but don't want to seem too interested. You are so obvious sometimes, it's sweet. Obvious in what way? Obviously really interested in getting to know me. Like, we haven't been talking for the past 5 days. Oh, also... You ramble to yourself again. The last time you did that was when we first met. I did not ramble then.
You did! I screenshot the messages to look at later. Huh? Why? Why would you ever need to look at them again? Honestly? At first, because I thought it was kind of funny. So I kept them, for a laugh. I do not intend to amuse you. I was being quite serious. I know you were. I just didn't know it back then. I mean, keep in mind, I was thinking you were just being weird with your roleplay shtick. And that made it even funnier. Oh, how pleased I am to amuse you. I will forever live with this tattooed onto my soul. May they forever sing melodies about how I, the best reaper around, was able to amuse a mortal person. I have truly broken out of the shell that defines us reapers. Are you trying to be funny now too? Indeed, I'm glad you could tell. Though I have done many things that would be worth singing about, I would not enjoy it if a bard sang about me. I would have to resort to drastic measures to silence them. Oh my god, that sounds so serious. After all, being a reaper is a secret. If they knew of my deeds, they would need to be taken care of. Whoa, hold up now, buddy. That is just a tad extreme. They don't need to die. I mean, can't you just do some Reaper magic and make them forget? It would be an appropriate response. Fortunately, I've never heard a bard singing about you. I mean, outside of, like, you know, the media stuff. And thank the lords for that. I would pay to see that, though. And I would pay to not. Then I would simply have to offer more money than you. Wait a minute. Then I would simply have to offer more money than you. They'd have no choice but to play. Oh, Jesus. I actually thought the game froze. My heart dropped into my stomach. I thought the fucking game froze. Jesus. Goddamn, boy. You scared me. You wouldn't dare. Wow, someone missed me. You called so suddenly. And I definitely would. You wouldn't. You were just being dramatic as per usual. That's funny coming from you. Maybe I should look for composers right now. Oh, stop giving me that look. Besides, I'm a bit of a singer. I could sing about you. And what look is that exactly? The I think I'm so menacing look. Well, that's what you think it is. It's more like a please treat me gently look. What is a please treat me gently look exactly? Do I look gentle to you? You don't have to look gentle to be wanted? Okay, that's a typo. You don't have to look gentle to want to be treated gently, Grim. Don't worry, I can see past the bad boy aesthetic. You're just a little dude that gets easily flustered and needs to be taken care of. I am literally not that. I beg to differ. You're my precious baby girl. I am a man to be feared. Aww. Precious little man. Dude, he wants to be...
He wants to be bred so bad. What is this feeling of just like, is this what it's like to be a dom? Is this what it's like to just like want to control somebody like this? To have someone submit to you? Damn, it feels good. Not quite as precious as sushi though.
How is that thing more precious than me?
Suddenly you want to be a precious baby girl to me, huh? You're so competitive sometimes.
I just think you couldn't compare me to a pet of all things.
Raise your pet to the camera. I would totally do this. Look at her. You're right, it's hard compared to this perfection.
How is it different to any other cat in the world?
She's the best one of all. The cutest, the cuddliest, the sweetest. Just look at her little face. Meow.
Not as cute.
Why is he so submissive? Wow. He is so jealous. Oh my god. This is shit I've never seen in any playthrough. Dude, he is submissive as fuck. He needs to be bred.
Not as cute as my face.
What did you just mutter?
I said yes, very cute. Its face is very round. I would like to squeeze it.
Well, first of all, she is not an it.
Put your pet back to bed.
By the way, when exactly do you plan to take my soul, Mr. Reaper? Wow, this poor... Dude, he is... Wow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is great. This is fucking grand. Holy shit. Dude, why am I the one with the pants in the relationship? I was expecting to be taken care of, not me being the caretaker.
Chat box. There's nothing wrong with taking my time.
And then I answer with, someone's struggling. Alright, back to the video call.
I'll take it when the time is right.
You appear to be running low on time, though. 2 days, and then your soul is mine, remember?
Chat box. I do not struggle.
And then there's a cow emoji.
Back to the video call. That will not be happening.
How can you be sure? Statistically speaking, I'm just as likely to win this bet as you are.
Another foolish assumption. A Reaper outclasses a human in every way. Statistically, you cannot win.
I think I'm doing a decent job so far. Considering I'm still, alive.
Maybe I'm just letting you have it until the last possible moment.
Or maybe you just can't take it.
You are fortunate, you know.
Oh yeah? How so?
Fortunate I was the Reaper assigned to your case. Another would not put up with you like I do.
Well, yeah, I do feel lucky to have met you.
That is enough meaningless chatter. What were you doing, mortal?
Right now? Talking to you?
That much is obvious.
Chat box.
You and your small brain.
And then I say, it's very wrinkly though. Video call.
I meant before that. I apologize, I forgot I have to be awfully clear with you.
Nah, you care about me enough to ask about my day.
Don't make assumptions.
Grim wants to know about my day. Grim's got a little crush. You're not denying it.
You are just utterly ridiculous. Just answer the question.
Such a bossy boy.
Well, Before your 50 questions, there wasn't 50. It was nowhere near 50. Are you that poor at counting?
God, you cannot take a joke. Jeez, you're just as bad as me sometimes, and I'm autistic.
Your nearly 50 questions, I was... well, not doing much, actually. Hanging out around my apartment. Sushi was acting a little strange earlier. I thought she might be getting sick. But she perked right up. I suppose I just have a healing presence. Maybe you do. I actually just got home from work, but I have the next few days off. You do? Figured if I was gonna die, I didn't want to spend my last days at work. But I know I'll be fine anyway. So I'm just gonna enjoy my little at-home vacation. I see. And your plans for later? Honestly, I think I'll stay at home. Perfect. Nothing beats staying at home in your PJs after all. Do you have any PJs, Grim? Do you think I sleep in this? Honestly, yeah. Of course I have pajamas. They are black and very comfortable.
I mean, so am I.
I could have guessed the color, honestly. What kind are they? Why do you care? I want to imagine you in them. You would look cute in pajamas.
Listen, I'm gonna take every opportunity to compliment him. Like, I may be a bit of a tease, but I'm gonna say shit.
It is a short-sleeve shirt and shorts. Are you happy now? Immensely. What about you? Aw, the Grim Reaper wants to know what my PJs look like.
I mean, to be fair, this is basically it. Like, I'm wearing a tank top because it's summer and it's hot as shit. But yeah, this is basically it. The same as you, actually.
Well, this is obviously useful information for my job, of course. Yes. Uh-huh. So you won't go anywhere tonight? Chat box. Stay right there. I go, huh? Alright, back to video call. Good. This works for me. What? No goodbyes today, Grim? It is not time for a goodbye yet. Wait. What exactly am I waiting for? Just do as you're told. And when have I ever done that?
I mean, seriously, you should know me at this point. I don't do shit of what you tell me.
Let's make this your first time, then.
I was gonna say, I clicked that.
Good person.
Good person! Now just wait. Oh, is this because of my gender being non-binary? Damn, you could have called me a good girl. I wouldn't have minded that. You know what? I'll just fluster him. Woof, woof. I can be your bitch. I feel like a dog right now. I mean, it's fine if you want me to be your puppy, but I'd much rather be your kitten instead. I mean, I can meow. Oh! You step back from your computer. You're not sure what you're waiting for exactly. Excuse me. You're not sure what you're waiting for exactly, but you might as well hang out until he messages you again. You spend a little time with Sushi and check the moisture of your sprout.
Eventually, you can't find anything fun to do while you wait for Grimm to get back in contact. Honestly, it worries you a little just how dependent you've become on talking to him. You lie back on your bed, staring at the ceiling. You only met him 5 days ago, but it feels like a lifetime you've known each other. Putting aside the fact that he's the Grim Reaper, you've honestly never enjoyed someone's company as much as his. It's a little confusing. You know full well what this strange feeling in your heart is, but you try to put it aside. As fun as talking to him is, he's still the Grim Reaper. You wander back over to your computer. It's been around 30 minutes now. There's still nothing. Disappointed, you go to turn away when you see an incoming call. Welcome back. Look up.
Okay. Huh? Oh, I love this scene.
You look up from your computer out towards the night sky. And on the other side of your currently closed window, you see something so surprising you're sure you must be imagining it.
What the hell? What are you doing here?
Now that face is priceless. Well worth the trip here, I have to say.
Grimm?
Don't call me that to my face. It's embarrassing enough hearing it over our calls.
Sorry.
It's Casper. That's my real name.
Casper.
Hello, sunshine. You look like you've seen a ghost. Maybe I have. A really pretty one. I'm far from a ghost, Blythe.
Are you sure?
Certain.
So you admit you're pretty?
No. I'll admit that you are, though.
I hate this man sometimes. It's fine.
Oh. Which you should know to be truthful. Because, as you know well, I cannot lie. Ah, am I flustering you? You're blushing right now.
Listen. I just didn't expect the compliments.
Why not? You're an attractive mortal. It's only right I tell you so.
You usually call me stupid or annoying.
You are those things. I like all of that about you. Oh my
God, fucking day! You're a lot more forward in person.
Yes, well, it's confusing me as well, trust me. Seeing you like this messes with my feelings and makes me say strange things. But, well, they're the truth, so... There's no need to be shy anyway. You...
It's fine.
I am 27. I am composed.
You are attractive. That is nothing to be shy about.
Just stop talking for a minute.
Nice to see you looking flustered for a change.
Grimm.
Casper.
Casper, then.
Yes, mortal?
How are you even here?
Wait a second.
door!
You do. Not too much of an inconvenience for me, luckily.
How are you even standing... sitting? Whatever you're doing there!
I'm neither sitting nor standing.
I can literally see you on the other side of this window.
Congratulations. Would you like an award? But you'll find I'm floating.
What the hell? Okay. I'll add this to the list of things I wasn't expecting today. I feel like I've been cheated out of some very important information about you. Since when can you fly?
Since always. Why do you act so surprised?
You're floating 5 stories up from the ground! Wait! Can't people see you?
You think I would be so careless?
No?
I've cast a glamour.
Okay. Are you invisible then?
Invisible? No. I've taken another form to everyone's eyes but yours.
So my neighbors aren't gonna see a mysterious man floating outside of my window.
If they were to look, they'd simply see a raven.
A raven, of course.
Not a good choice?
You have a predictable side to you sometimes. But I do need to know.
Yes.
How exactly did you find me?
You think I didn't know where you lived?
I never told you.
I know everything about you, Sunshine.
So I assume you've come to claim it. My soul, that is. I had a good run, I suppose.
No, I'm actually not here for that.
This is like Peter Pan, isn't it? You've come to whisk me away. We'll fly through the night, fall deeply in love, then part sadly.
That depends.
On what?
Do you want to be whisked away?
I wouldn't say no. How often do you get to fly around in the night sky? But I'm guessing that isn't what you're here for. Don't tempt me? It's fine.
There's something else I'm here for today. You see, Sunshine, I have something here with me, hidden. Something to give to you. Here.
Oh, flowers?
You said you'd like some.
You got me flowers?
I didn't think to ask what type of flowers you liked, so I picked ones that looked like you. The brightest, sunniest flowers I could find.
Casper.
Yes, mortal.
It really means a lot to me. God, to be fair, I've never been given flowers before either in real life. You know, I'm not gonna lie. If someone I was fucking flirting with actually gave me flowers, I think I would cry. Ugh.
You know, if you want them, you're going to have to open the window.
Oh! Oh, of course!
Are you going to
come in?
Are you inviting me in? I'll promise to try and be good.
What if I don't want you to be good?
Then I won't have to pretend now, will I? I'm sure the two of us can find something interesting to do.
You really are a flirt tonight, aren't you?
Open the window fully.
It's fine. It's fine.
Nothing's separating us now, mortal.
I quite like it that way. Coming in, Little Reaper?
You wish I was, don't you?
Well, I opened the window for a reason. Are you too scared to come in, Casper?
Today, I'm just here to give you these. And maybe next time I'll take you up on that offer. As truly tempting as it is, I fear it may lead to regrets from both of us. Next time well, we'll see. With us, I feel anything could end up happening, my little human. Oh.
You fucker! You fucker! Why would you say that to me? Why?
Here you go, Blythe.
Reach for the flowers.
I would fucking be crying. Man, I would legit, like, I wouldn't even know how to speak. I'd be way too flustered.
Your hands are really warm.
And yours are quite cold, even through the gloves. They're really pretty.
How can hands be pretty?
I meant the flowers. But your hands are quite pretty too, now that you mention it.
Then I'd say your hands are also very, nice. Who would have thought hands could be so alluring?
What are you whispering about now?
I really must be on my way. I've accomplished the thing I wanted to do.
So soon?
Duty always calls.
Off to steal souls, then?
Better theirs than yours, wouldn't you say? No. You can just hand over yours now if you want.
Better get to work before you get in trouble, my little Reaper.
And since when am I yours?
Since the moment we met. Don't be damaging my goods, you hear?
So demanding.
Casper.
Blythe.
Do be careful.
Since you asked so nicely, I'll try my best. Don't forget to close that window after I leave. Wouldn't want anyone crawling in when you aren't looking.
Fifth day complete! Oh my god. Oh my god. I promise I'm fine. I promise I'm fine. Jesus Christ, I just was not expecting that. Oh my god. I mean, I knew what to expect, but it's like, I didn't expect it to be that oh my god. Good lord, like... Man, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna front. The first time I saw that scene, I could not stop myself from smiling and kicking my legs like I was a teenager again. Man, everybody deserves to have a Casper in their life. You know, a man that is willing to do that shit for you. Okay, we need to get through this. We're almost 7 hours in.
You went out for a few errands today, but mostly you hung out around home. It was a good chance for a little out-of-season spring cleaning. All day you kept an eye out for Casper and his attempts to take your soul, but there was nothing. No strange fires or collapsing elevators or brakes cut on the bus. Today, for the first time in a long time, nothing strange happened to you. And for some reason, it felt weirder than if something had.
Man, it would have been nice to see the flowers. Alright,
Sushi.
Sushi seems to be doing well today. You sit down on the bed next to her and think towards the future. If you ever manage to afford the house with the market looking like it is, I would love to get a dog. You've always liked dogs. They appeal to you, but you want one that needs a big yard. And you don't have that. Yet. For now, you enjoy Sushi's company immensely. You hope that, Grim Reaper and Strange Soul notwithstanding, you have many fun times ahead of you together. Gotta tell Sushi a joke. What's a cat's favorite dessert? You ask Sushi. Sushi doesn't reply, but you know she can't wait for the punchline. Mice cream! Sushi doesn't laugh. In fact, you think Sushi looks to be judging you heavily. Like she doesn't already? Well, you enjoyed the joke at least. Water the plant. The buds on your little plant seem to be doing well. You can't believe how healthy it is. Alright, the bed. Sitting on your bed, you have a perfect view of a certain bouquet of yellow flowers that was given to you yesterday. Given to you by the Grim Reaper of all people. The thought makes you somewhat giddy. Who could have guessed that strange talking weirdo could be such a romantic?
honestly, it is really cute.
Though you've never received flowers before, you have given them to someone else. Probably I've done that. You've always thought of flowers as a special thing. A simple thing, but still special. And you felt very special when you looked at the flowers Casper brought you yesterday.
I love that we're using his real name of Casper. Alright, what do my books have for me tonight? Oh boy.
Dear Dioes, today I found a huge bug. It was so cool it had wings and legs but no arms. Or maybe they were all arms and it had no legs. I don't know. What I do know is that it was the best thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Anyways, something wicked cool happened at school. I was climbing this tree. We call it the tree, by the way, but I don't think that's its actual name, but I don't know, I haven't asked. And I was really high up. And I fell. I fell so far I thought I was going to die, and I got in so much trouble. Ruffle now.
God, the leet speak is great.
The teachers kept saying I could have broken my leg or my back or something, and I was lucky I just got a scratch. What my teachers don't know is that I am totally indestructible. Nothing can kill me. Anyways, that's all that's been happening. I gotta go play now. Bye!
Blythe. Man, showing how, death has been chasing me since I was a kid.
Alright, what do we have for the tea here? You hear footsteps from the hallway. You wonder if it's your neighbors again. Obviously, we gotta get the tea. What's the telenovela like tonight? You hear a sniffling coming from the hallway, then the sound of someone sliding down to the floor. You imagine someone is currently leaning against the doorway of their apartment. You hear a fumbling, the sound of someone digging through their bag, searching for something. Then a sigh. A ringing, the sound of someone who desperately seeks another. And then, finally, a voice. Mom, are you there? Can you talk right now? A light and airy voice starts. No, I'm fine.
No, I wasn't crying. I just wanted to talk for a bit, if that's okay.
Another sniffle.
Nothing happened, really. I'm just confused. And I lost my keys, but I'll worry about that in a minute.
There's silence for a minute. You imagine their mother is currently fretting, trying to console their child despite not knowing what's wrong.
Have you ever liked someone so much that it's made you terrified? I really like them, Mom. I've only known them for like a week, but I feel like it's been so much longer. And I'm scared.
There's vulnerability in that voice. Immense vulnerability. Their voice is like a plea to something they cannot see. Like a wish upon a star. When you wish upon a star.
I don't think that's how the song goes.
I want to understand them. I want to make things work. But I'm scared I'll make things worse. I'm scared that neither of us are what we expect of each other.
The fear of not living up to expectations. The fear of misunderstandings. Such human emotions.
I know, Mom. I know I should talk to them. But it's so much. It's like there's this weight, this secret between us, and I don't know how to bridge the gap. I think I heard them say something last night. Something important. But they didn't open up completely. And now I'm torn between wanting to know and being afraid of what I might discover.
An internal struggle. A deep desire.
But Mom, I can't stay away. I've never believed in fate, but this is... I need some guidance. What do I do?
Silence again. You imagine their mother is speaking words of wisdom, filled with kindness, love, and worry.
Okay. I'll go talk to them tomorrow and make a decision. Thank you, Mom. I love you.
The sound of the call ending reaches you even beyond the hallway, and then there's silence. You hope they find their keys.
Man, shit is just going down. That poor person. I hope those two work it out. Cause man, this is a love story in the making.
Anyway, I'm actually gonna save again. Just in case. I mean again, like there's nothing bad that's gonna happen. I'm just wanting to save just in case.
Alright, let's check the laptop. What new thing did we get in the gallery? Probably the CG. Yeah. The CG flowers. God, he's so fucking adorable. And then, of course, there's the sketches. It's funny that you don't see the roses in there. In the sketches, but it looks like they were added to the final product. God, so cute, though. Alright, what does the internet help? Only Reapers, huh? So I see Casper's opened up an OnlyFans. Shit, where's the pay now tier? Oh my god. The cats. This is suggestive. Oh my god. I can't say any of that, man. It's so Pornhub-esque. It's so OnlyFans-esque. Anyway, let's talk to Casper. Alright, wait for the transition to be done. Hey! Ah! Grim, the flowers suit you! These flowers are beautiful, Grim. I guess I should call you Casper from now on, huh?
Call me whatever you wish to.
You really know how to sweep me off my feet.
They're really pretty.
Good. I'm glad to see they are appreciated. The struggle was worth it.
The struggle? You don't have any florists near you? Florists near you?
These aren't from a florist. And no, there are no florists here.
Did you grow them yourself?
No. They would not bloom like this here. Flowers are rare. And do I look like some sort of gardener to you?
I bet you've never gardened in your life. How did you get them then?
I took them from the front yard of a mortal woman. I believe she is what your kind refer to as a grandmother.
You stole them from an old woman? Casper!
In her defense, she gave good chase. I was impressed.
She chased you down? Oh my god.
She certainly tried her best. But there was no hope for her to catch me. Either way, they're in much better hands with you.
I've got something of a green thumb, luckily. I've got a plant by my bed and it's growing nicely. Maybe I've got the magic touch.
A magic touch, hmm?
I feel like you're insinuating something here. I'm talking about the plant.
Ah, yes, the plant. I was just talking about you in general.
Wowee, Mr. Flirt over here. Man, you're really taking yesterday to heart, aren't you?
Your hands were very soft. I could tell even through my gloves. Soft and warm.
Shh, you. Shush you.
Shush me all you want, it is the truth. I feel as though if I reached out, our hands would fit each other's perfectly.
Are you trying to tell me something?
Perhaps. I will leave that to you to decide.
So, I'm just wondering something. Are you feeling okay today?
Why wouldn't I be feeling
Excuse me. Why wouldn't I be feeling okay?
You're just acting very
flirtatious? If so, then I am being successful in my endeavor.
Well, yes.
I have read that flirting is a human custom.
A custom?
Indeed. To flirt with another is to show them that they are of significance to yourself. Or you would like them to be of significance to yourself.
So, I'm of significance to you?
You are what I hunt most greatly over everything else. I would say that makes you significant. My research into various flirting methods say that anyway.
You've researched flirting methods? Do you like me then, Casper?
Like you? You are insufferable. You're annoying and aggravating, and you make fun of me all the time. What reason would there be to like you?
And I bet you still like me. I mean, why would you give me flowers if you didn't like me?
I shall neither deny nor confirm your suspicions.
You know, that's really an answer itself. But fine, keep your secrets.
Truly, you are ever so considerate.
Thank you for noticing.
I will say, going back up here, like, the idea of Casper researching flirting methods... Listen, people may think that, like, oh my god, he is so out of touch. But to me, again, it's sweet. It is so sweet. And it just shows, like, the effort. And I appreciate that. Listen, he may have a strange way of doing it and all that, but I appreciate the effort. I appreciate the thought. I mean, again, like, you can't tell me that, like, you wouldn't be touched at the idea of someone going so far for you. You can't tell me that. I mean, listen, and this is coming from someone who has so much trouble recognizing flirting. Like, this would make me feel so touched.
Anyway, that was sarcasm.
Really? Wow, I never would have guessed. But let's not look past the fact that you're actually researching this.
It really isn't that interesting.
But it really is. It's really cute. I've never known people to research how to flirt with someone.
As you are well aware of, I am not people.
No, you certainly are not. But that's not the point I'm making right now.
I am a practical person. If I'm to put my valuable time into something, then why wouldn't I ensure the best results?
And the best results of your flirting would be... a date? Dating?
A Grim Reaper cannot date a mortal. The best result would be that I take your soul and move on with my life.
Is that the result you want, though? I mean, again, you're doing all this extra stuff to, you know, in the attempt to take my soul, when it's like, you could just, you know, do something else.
I cannot say. I know what the best result for me is, and yet I find myself hard-pressed to choose. It is confusing. You have made me confused. Maybe all of your teasing has gone to my head.
You like it that much, huh? I don't mind continuing it. My little kitten.
That is not necessary. I've never said I liked it, just that it confused me. No one has ever treated me like you do.
Is that a good thing, though?
I am unsure. I'm unsure. I think I may combust on the spot if someone else spoke to me the way you do. So perhaps it is a good thing you are unique in that regard.
Well, even if you were only flirting with me to get my soul, can't say I mind all that much. Flirt away.
07? What is an 07?
It's a salute, doofus.
Ah, yes, I see now. I've never seen this salute. Perhaps I shall adopt it.
God, he's so cute.
Ah, I've come up with another.
Oh, there you are. You've been missing all night. Were you just hanging out on the couch? Come here. I got the girl. Whoa, what's going on? Look me in the eye. God, you got crap coming out of your eye. Can you hear her purring? Easy. Hi. What is going on with your right eye today? You better not be getting sick on me. We're just getting Layla done with hers. Okay, there you go. Anyway.
It's so cute. This one is a wave. Truly groundbreaking stuff. By the way, won't you get in trouble? For flirting? Well, that is not allowed, of course.
No, for telling me classified information. Oh, right, his name.
Enlighten me. What classified information have I shared with you?
Casper.
Yes.
Excuse me. You said your name was highly classified. Not for mortal ears, right?
Ah, that. Maybe some rules are worth breaking. Oh, hearing you call me grim in person made me feel cringe.
Who the fuck taught you that word? I know it wasn't me.
I am down with the internet lingo, Blythe. I know about cringe, pog, riz.
Dude, hearing Casper say that shit is like me saying that shit. I mean, I can at least say cringe. That's an actual word. But pog and riz? Oh my god.
I've even heard more of this baby girl that you've called me sometimes.
Please don't say those words ever again. It was so bad.
Your opinion has been noted and subsequently disregarded, Sunshine.
But seriously, your name was actually classified?
Correct. If anyone comes and asks about me, then it is best if you keep it quiet.
I doubt anyone will anyway. I mean, who would believe me? I've been chatting up the Grim Reaper for about a week. You're gonna have my soul by tomorrow, right?
Right. Always best to be cautious anyway. Though you aren't the most cautious person. You allowed a total stranger to install a messaging program on your computer. Then fell in love at first sight with his handsome face and charming personality.
You are a dork. I wanted to go with the DLC thing, but I'm like, I like this one better.
Ha! I am far from a dork. I am charming and good-looking.
A charming and good-looking dork? I mean, it's nice. The charming part could go either way, though.
Though I cannot lie, I am capable of seeing through them, little human.
Winky face.
Now that we are both here, though, on a much more serious note, I must admit to you that other than giving you flowers, I had another ulterior motive for my visit.
Oh. Well, that's a little surprising.
Don't misunderstand, Blythe. I wanted to give you those flowers. I also wanted to test out a theory I had.
Alright, what was it then?
I was experiencing another bout of soul sickness yesterday. It was a less severe case, but still an awful experience.
Again? It's a really common thing for you Reapers, huh?
Actually, no. Well, it never used to be for me. I seem to be more susceptible lately. Which leads me to an important question. Why?
Did you find out why? God, my legs are starting to hurt.
Let's do this over a call.
Wait, is it serious? Are you going to die? Oh god. I hope not. I still need to kiss you. Please don't tell me you're dying. If that's what you're going to say, I'm not going to answer.
I don't think I'm dying?
That really doesn't reassure me, bud! You're not really inspiring confidence right now.
No, listen. I swear, you mortals are so bad at listening. You, in particular. We talked about this the other day. Think back on it. Do you remember?
Of course I remember.
Good. Do you remember how I felt the day after my sickness?
You were fine.
It made no sense. I thought it just a mere coincidence that after the linking of our minds, the symptoms disappeared. You jokingly claimed to be healing me with your presence. And then yesterday... That morning I was ferrying souls across the live stream. And it was like... Hells, if they trace this conversation, the two of us may suffer for all of eternity.
At least we'd be suffering together. I mean, that's true.
Just looking around to see where the cat is. You always look on the bright side of things, don't you?
I mean, I gotta.
I picked the right flowers for you. Bright like a sunflower. Anyway, this is important.
You seem very stressed about this. Tell me, maybe I can help.
Then answer the call and we can discuss it.
Yeah, again, like, I will say, I love the fact they can give me options to be genuinely sincere, because it's like, I don't want to take this as a joke. It's like, this is fucking serious to him, and I need to take it seriously.
Hey.
Hey. Well?
To put it bluntly...
Yes. Chat box.
Yeah, you're definitely causing it.
And then I reply, how? Back to the video call.
I think it's because of you.
Me? What exactly is it because of me?
The soul sickness I'm experiencing. I've gotten it much more since I've known you.
How would I... Chat box.
Maybe you're just too radiant. I knew the nickname Sunshine fit you.
Let's see. Back to the video call. Don't you get that from souls? I'm alive!
Yes, it is from souls. Yet I've suffered from it regardless.
Are you trying to say I'm doing this on purpose? I'm not really trying to make you sick.
I'm not saying you are the cause of this sickness. But I do think you are the cause of why I seem to be more susceptible to it.
What does that mean? So seeing me yesterday made you sick?
No, my soul was unbalanced before I came to you. I came to you as to see if it would go away. That was my theory.
But it couldn't have.
But it did. Sunshine, it did.
What?
You didn't do it on purpose then. Do you have any clue what you're doing?
No, I have no idea what you're even saying. What are you talking about?
It's your soul. You're giving it away, so to speak.
How would I even...
Do you ever wish, mortal? Feel something so strongly, want for something so badly?
Chat box.
There are things I've been wanting for strongly the last few days. It is infuriating.
And then I reply with, oh, tell me more. And then back to the video call. For the things that matter, yes.
You said that your pet was ill yesterday, correct? And now they are fine, yes?
Yeah, perfectly normal. What are you getting at exactly?
I think you did it then as well. You were giving parts of yourself away. To your sick pet. To your plant. To me. Things you want to be healthy. Things you want to live. I think you're taking the taint away. Or maybe neutralizing it. I don't know. I got an even better look at your soul when I visited you. I understand the pulsing now. It's because you do not have a full soul.
I don't have a full soul? Is this going to, affect the ferrying of my soul to the afterlife thing?
I have never seen a soul that is not full. So I cannot answer your question. But if you were to give it all away, well, I would assume you would just simply cease to be.
Would I be forgotten? Chat box.
You are rather unforgettable. I think that fact will cause me much trouble in the future.
And I reply with, you think I'm special? And then back to the video call.
I would never forget. You. Our time together. So, maybe try to be careful. Don't wish too hard is all I'm saying.
I don't mind. I'll take the sickness, the taint. You want to take my soul soon anyway, right? I might as well be of help beforehand.
I don't really think that would be a good idea. This is obviously something you cannot control. You could take on more than your body could deal with.
Can you teach me to control it? My voice is starting to crack right now. I'm gonna take some water real quick.
That is not something that can be taught. At least not by me. I don't understand how it's even possible. I've never met someone with your abilities. How or why you're able to do what you can, I cannot even guess.
Oh. Well, I'll try to control it. I'll think really hard about not overdoing it.
You can do whatever you wish. You are aware I'm trying to take your soul, right?
Yeah, I'm well aware.
And yet you still... You're such a confusing mortal. Fine. But if you take it too far, you'll...
Cease to be, yes, I know, Casper. I suppose I'll have to just do it carefully. Don't get me wrong, if Sushi gets sick, I'll wish really hard.
I wouldn't expect any less, sunshine.
Okay, good. Then, next time you feel unbalanced,
You can try to alleviate it if you truly wish. As long as I can keep an eye on you, it should be fine. Who wouldn't want you to get too corrupted after all?
By the way, Casper. Have you ever heard of Casper the Friendly Ghost? Chatbox.
The way you can jump from topic to topic is remarkable. You ought to be studied.
And then I reply with, I don't do that. Again, it's the ADHD. God, if we're gonna be together, you're really gonna have to start, researching into that. It's gonna be hell to live with sometimes. Trust me.
Excuse me.
You're excused. So, yes or no?
I have not heard of it. So I suppose the answer is no.
Really? You kind of have the vibe going for you.
A friendly ghost vibe. Chatbox. Oh, you really do. I doubt you and I could ever have a quiet moment.
Back to the video call.
I am neither of those things.
You have your friendly moments. Sometimes. Occasionally. And I'm not certain you aren't a ghost. You're awfully pale.
Well, I'm certain that I am not a ghost. Like I've said many times, you really do have a vivid imagination. Must you let it run so wild all the time?
Maybe you should try letting your imagination run wild for a change. Unwind. Let loose.
I don't need to let my imagination get the better of me for those things. I can unwind here in my own space.
Oh yeah? What do you do to unwind all by yourself,
Hells. Your mind is positively filthy, mortal. You ought to clean it up a little.
Yeah, I didn't even say anything! You're the one imagining dirty things, I think. Naughty boy.
You are trouble. More trouble than I can deal with.
That I am. You don't mind, though. I'd even go as far as saying you enjoy it. And that pout certainly doesn't help. And you can't even lie about it. Poor Casper.
You...
My naughty little Casper. You are a little shit. That's good.
You are a little shit. Gods, I did nothing to deserve this.
You can't get enough of me. Man, you really enjoyed me calling you my naughty little Casper, huh? I've got you wrapped around my finger now. You know, we've come a long way, huh? You seem less edgy than when we first met.
I was never edgy. I am death.
There it is! Still, you say stuff like that a lot less.
Chatbox? I am the same as always. Nothing has changed. Nope, not my feelings or anything, not at all.
I answer with, mighty suspicious, Casper. Video call.
I don't believe I've changed all that much.
Maybe it's because we're friends now?
I don't see you as a friend.
I was kidding, of course. About us being friends. Totally. Yup, don't care at all. Who needs friends? I certainly don't. Not at all.
Wait a second.
For what, my not friend Casper? It's fine, I have plenty of other friends.
You aren't listening. It's true I do not think of you as a friend, but...
That kinda hurts, you know? You didn't have to say it right to my face.
You misunderstand. I thought it was pretty straightforward. Fuck. I thought you were
More perceptive than this.
I've been flirting with you for days.
Well, obviously.
Elsa.
You like me?
Fuck. Gods, this isn't good.
Tell me. If it's true, then I want to hear you say it. Casper.
Blythe?
Then say it.
I enjoy your company. I really enjoy it, okay? I enjoy it too much. Way too much. Why? Why me? Why do I have to feel like this? It's unfair, honestly. I have done nothing but follow the rules up until now. I've been a good Reaper. And now my heart tells me to throw it all away.
Keep going.
Sunshine,
Yes? Is there something you want to say to me, Casper?
Obviously.
Then go ahead. Tell me how you feel about me. Look me in the eyes and tell me the truth.
I didn't expect to feel like this. Feel so strongly. You were supposed to be just another job. Are supposed to be just another job.
You don't think like that anymore?
Your soul is one I must collect. There is no way out of it. It is my job as a Reaper. It's a task I must fulfill. But I find myself wanting to disobey. To break all the rules I've so carefully followed until this week.
Then break them.
If I do, they'll just send someone else. I am easily replaceable. I am one of thousands.
You're not replaceable to me.
But that's not what I'm trying to say exactly.
Okay, what is it you want to tell me then?
What I'm trying to say is that I don't want to be friends. I don't want that at all. I found myself wanting to be selfish. Because I want more. More from you. More than friendship.
You want me. You want me so bad.
I want you more than I've wanted anything before. There is nothing in existence I want more, and it is infuriating.
This is the shit that gets me going. This is the shit that I love reading about. Take what you want then. From the start, you've always told me you take what belongs to you. After all,
I like you, Blythe. I don't know why, or how, or what to do about it, but I like you very much.
Chat box?
Dear gods above, this is the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Do not perceive me.
And then I go, but I want to perceive you.
Back to the video call. It angers me how much I can't hate you. I should. But instead you've done this to me. Ruined me completely.
Man, I will say, first love and all that, and I get to ruin them? That's the kind of love I want in my life.
Anyway, cool. Now that that's all said and done, I'm going to go. Time for a long, cold shower.
Not even gonna give me a chance to reply? Honey! Wow, you really said all that then left? Jeez, you didn't even get me a chance to reply. Come back! You don't need to be so shy. Listen, I've got enough shyness for the both of us.
I am not being shy.
Sounds like something a shy person would say.
You'll find I'm actually quite forward. A shy person wouldn't be so straightforward about their desires.
So you desire me? Jeez, I'm just finding all kinds of ways to get you to admit that you want me. You want me so fucking badly.
That should be obvious to you.
Well, you do need a cold shower now. I mean, listen. I don't mind you getting off on me. God, I shouldn't say that. That was too far.
That is unrelated. I must wash my hair. That's all.
Glad I have that effect on you. Jeez, you're so cute.
I can just imagine the smirk on your face. You are a wicked person, mortal.
Oh, just wait till we get into bed. I can pull out all sorts of kinks with you. By the way, since it's somewhat topical, do you ever cut your hair?
You don't like my hair?
Oh my god, no. No, I absolutely do. Seriously, long hair on guys is such a preference for me. I was just curious. It's very long. It must have taken a long time to grow. It must have taken a long time to grow. God, my legs.
I don't. There is no need for me to cut it anyway.
It really suits you.
Thanks.
You can't.
Your hairstyle also suits you.
So you'll just keep growing it then?
No.
But you just said...
My hair does not grow like a mortal's. Mine has simply always been this way.
If someone attacked you with scissors, it wouldn't grow back?
Do you plan to attack me with scissors?
As fun as it would be to see you with shorter hair, no. Trust me, I know what that's like. I don't want that. I wouldn't do that to you. Promise. And I mean this sincerely. That's just mean. I mean, listen. I'm not into that shit. And I quite like how you are right now. Pretty long hair and an attitude. Pretty nice combo, all things considered. What more could a person ask for?
Lots of money, fame, immortality.
Alright, those sound good too. But here's the thing. I can have you within reach. The other three things, I can't. But I could also settle without. As long as I get my grumpy yet charming Reaper, that is. Listen, we're a package deal, honey.
I'm sure there is plenty of charming Reapers out there.
You forgot the grumpy part.
My little grumpy baby. Oh, so sorry, my bad. Wait a second. You were born with hair that long?
What?
I can't imagine a baby with hair like yours.
I mean, I certainly can. Sorry, that was me touching the mic.
You misunderstand. I suppose I haven't ever really explained. I was not born. I was never a baby or a child. I was created solely for my purpose as a Grim Reaper. I have always looked the way I do now. God, these lines are taking forever to pop up now. Oh!
But what about before you were a Reaper?
There was not a before. Well, to be honest, I do not know what was before. It is classified even from me. All I know is that we were created somehow, then given our job. That is why I seem to live for my job. I literally do.
Could you have been human once?
Come on, lines.
Maybe they wiped your memories. I mean, that sounds like that sounds plausible.
I could not guess. I suppose it's possible. I have a soul, so it came from somewhere. I am not totally artificially created, I think.
So what happens if you want to quit?
I would probably be forcefully terminated.
That doesn't sound healthy. I mean, it sounds like it sounds like they would kill him if he wanted to quit.
No, I would say death is not healthy. Anyway, speaking of hair and all that, I am going to wash mine now.
Still need that cold shower, huh? Man, I didn't think you could last that long. I mean, that's good to know. That's good to know.
I will talk to you later, sunshine. Thank you for answering my confession with, how about a haircut, by the way?
Oh yeah, sorry. I mean, you didn't really give me much time.
Tomorrow, Blythe. The last day of our bet. Good night.
Until tomorrow, Casper. Good night, Moonlight. New items added to the gallery. 6th day complete. Alright, last day. Last day. We're almost done, guys. I know it's late, but I said this was gonna go on for a while. You woke up early this morning feeling particularly well rested. No one came for your soul in the night, which means today is the final day of your bet. You almost can't contain your excitement. After all, you seem to have this in the bag. You decide not to go out anywhere today. Safer to stay at home and write out your win. It's still early in the morning as you wait for the eventual message from your own personal Grim Reaper. Still in the morning? Jeez. Alright, I'm gonna check chat one last time because this is the final day. Alright, doesn't seem like it. Alright. Alright, gonna save one last time.
Do, 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 do. Alright. Gotta check on the kitty. Check on Sushi. Sushi is lazing around happily. For some reason, you feel oddly nostalgic today, sitting next to Sushi. You're certain you'll win your bet, but you still give Sushi some extra love. Anything could happen after all. And then we gotta tell her we love her. You go on to tell Sushi how much you love her for 15 minutes. It's not enough. She deserves even more! You get Sushi some treats, hang out together, and overall just enjoy each other's company this morning. You love Sushi so much, words cannot even come close to describing how you feel. And in return, you feel immense love from Sushi as she purrs and sits on your lap. Cute. Your little sprout has grown up happily and healthily, all because of you, and today, it rewards you with 4 beautiful flowers. Hey, achievement! Because I got my sprout. You water your plant and feel a sense of accomplishment. Check out the bed. The dawn of the final day. Or something. You don't particularly feel like you're going to die today. Something about the Grim Reaper you've come to know feels too soft for things to end like that. Perhaps you can celebrate your win early. You could... Honestly, I would just go out for a nice meal. You might even invite your little Reaper friend. But for now, you decide not to celebrate too early. There will be plenty of time for that in the future. Ooh. Alright. What's the last book we have? My favorite quote. You flip to the end of your favorite childhood book. Resting against the page is a quote that stuck with you. If there's one thing you retain from your journey, I hope it is this. Enjoy your life. Appreciate the small moments. Love with your entire heart. Not every moment has to be epic. A life filled with great deeds is also filled with great exhaustion. The smallest, most average moments can contain extraordinary beauty if you pay attention. We spend so much time hoping for rest, for the moment when we can relax. But true peace comes not at the end, but in the middle. It will take effort to experience these small joys and stop merely hoping for big ones. So, dear reader, this is my gift to you. Live every moment like it's your last, and don't forget how damn lucky you are that you will get more. Nice. Alright, the last time we get to hear our tea, or our soap opera. You hear something in the hallway beyond. Eavesdrop. You hear a door open and feet moving against a wooden floor. 2 people. Your neighbors? Your breath grows silent as you listen carefully. You came.
The light voice starts after a few moments of quiet. Of course I did. You invited me. The deeper voice answers. I'm sorry for running away like that. It was immature of me. Then quiet again. You imagine both people are struggling for words. The right words. The lighter voice speaks up again.
Why do you always seem so sad when you look at me?
It was a question neither of them likely expected to be asked. Because I've lost you so many times. And I'm waiting to lose you again. Quiet. So quiet you could hear a pin drop. Time flowed onwards through this quiet, winding its way between the pair.
What do you mean?
A laugh, but not a humorous one. A self-mocking one. You might not believe me, but hear me out anyway, okay? We didn't meet by chance, they start. I was sent here to meet you, like I've met you dozens of times in the past.
Sent here? Why?
There's genuine confusion in their voice. They don't sound scared, just confused. I was sent here to take your soul, because I am a Grim Reaper.
The rumor comes out.
The silence this time is so loud you almost have to cover your ears. Tension hangs in the air. You and I met a long time ago, in a different lifetime, and I refused to take your soul then. Ever since, in every lifetime, I have been sent to you as punishment. And in every lifetime, I've loved you.
You...
The light voice cracks.
Are you... telling the truth?
The sound of movement. You can see it in your mind as they touch hands. I wouldn't lie to you. Feel my warmth. Hear my heartbeat. Have I ever felt familiar to you? The rustling of cloth. A hand over a heart.
I felt nostalgic ever since we met.
The light voice whispers. A deep voice continues. I didn't want to hurt you. I still don't. I want to keep you safe. The best way to keep you safe is if I'm far away from you.
What would happen to you?
You don't need to worry about me.
Why don't we run away together?
What? There's genuine confusion in them. Their voice, which is usually so slow and cool, picks up.
I think I've been dreaming about you. For years. I don't want to lose you just when I found you.
The airy voice adds. Are you serious? The deep voice responds, filled with surprise.
I am.
The lighter voice repeats, a note of determination weaving through their words.
Stay with me.
The deep voice, once calm and composed, now carries a trace of vulnerability. I never imagined you'd want me to stay. You can feel it even from here. A fragile hope, a possibility. A pause. A suspended moment in which the weight of 1,000 lifetimes seems to hang in the balance. And then, the deep voice responds. If you'd have me, I'd stay by your side forever. You hear footsteps, then a door closing. And then, silence. The mystery of your neighbors seems to come to a close, and you step back from the door filled with wonder and confusion. Two people in the very same apartment with their own Grim Reapers? What are the chances? 1 in a million, you assume. Though you're the only person, probably, in the entire world who would believe what just happened, you can't help but feel happy. Love is an infectious thing. You pray for a moment that the two, whoever they are, whatever they look like, have a happy future ahead of them. And you think about your own Grim Reaper, the one who has captured your heart as well. I got the achievements!
Yeah, so here's the thing. I knew obviously what was going on between those two. So it turns out that let's just say person A, person B. Person A is the deep voice, person B is the light voice. So basically, person A is a Grim Reaper, and he was sent to reap person B's soul. God knows how long ago, but they couldn't. And it seems like they are both, and it seems like person B is stuck in this reincarnation cycle where person A has to reap, where person A has to reap their soul as every lifetime as punishment. So yeah, we got a reincarnation love story. Man, I hope those two make it out okay. I hope those two are able to find a happy ending at some kind of happy ending with each other. I mean, God knows, I hope to God we have that too with Casper.
Alright. Wait, did I already... Yeah, I'll save again. I forgot I saved already. Whoopsie! Alright. Well, let's check the computer. Let's see what the last things are. November 11th, huh? That's interesting. Let's see. What did we have added to the gallery? Aw, Christmas! Look at that! The Christmas! And of course, Grim looking like... Not Grim, sorry. Casper looking like just tsundere for a kiss under a mistletoe. You fucking dork. Alright. Oh, Jesus Christ. Have patience, please. Nah, I want to finish this game. It's been almost 8 hours since I streamed. Alright, let's finish off Grim. I keep saying Grim, Casper. Now comes the long transition that takes forever. Ah! Grim, you have my heart! Good morning, Casper! What a lovely day it is. The sun is shining. The sun is shining. Okay. I actually thought this was going to continue on into the Undertale quote of like, the birds are chirping. Kids like you should be going to hell. No. The shine is always shining, whether you can see it or not. But, sure. I imagine it is a nice day for you. You're so wise. But what I was getting at was that it's such a lovely day. Today. The day is fine. My little Reaper, you're about to run out of time. So the day has come already. It seems time has run away from me. But there is no issue. No? Be grateful because I'm allowing you a few more hours. I am infinitely kind. Oh wow, your generosity knows no bounds. How will I ever thank you? Thank me by not resisting this any further. It is difficult enough as it is. Hand over what remains of your soul, please. Where's the fun in that? I'd rather you come here and get it for me. You are difficult right until the end. Don't you like the chase? Sure, in moderation. I feel like I've been chasing you your entire life. Aw, Grim's been chasing me. Yes, well, your soul is in you, so I need to chase you. Stupid. You're a romantic at heart, Casper. Mortal, on the last day of your life, I find it only fair that I share with you what I have discovered. You've been studying, Grimmy? Yes. As I said yesterday, your soul is incomplete because you keep giving parts of it away. Something that is usually not possible for a mortal. That answered some of my questions. Why your soul seemed to feel so strange. How you managed to take my soul sickness away. But it didn't answer enough. I have so many more questions. I found the answer. Okay, I'm curious. Lay it on me, Casper! Blythe, you embody life just as I embody death. Huh? My research led me to a rare trait that shows maybe only every 1,000 or so years in a mortal. You have the touch of life on your soul. You are life, so to speak. That is why I have not been able to take your soul. That is how you avoid death without a thought. That is why you can heal as you do. You are special. You've always been special.
My voice is starting to crack right now. So I'm immortal now?
I am unsure. Perhaps. There's only one way to find out. And that will be me trying to take your soul one final time.
Really? Can you do it, pretty boy? It doesn't sound like it'll work for you. And you've left it so last minute. If you really wanted it that badly, I don't think you would have let time slip. I think you liked me flirting with you, teasing you, and all that. Oh, I know. It's because you're in love with me, right? What? I don't know what you're
Talking about, probably.
You said it yesterday, right? I mean, you went on and on about your feelings for me. You like me. You want to hate me, but you can't. Must be frustrating for you, my little Reaper. Unless you've changed your mind.
My mind, perhaps I could sway. My heart is not so weak. I cannot let my feelings get in the way of my work. Your soul must be taken. If I am not the one to take it, if I let you go, then someone else would come for you, and I would be terminated.
You could hang around and protect me. Be my guardian angel. I can keep away your soul sickness, and you can keep other Reapers away. Casper and Blythe on the run together forever. Sounds romantic.
That sounds... I must see this competition, this bet, through to the end. Gods know what awaits us at the end of it.
I know already. I win, keep your soul, and you.
No! I will win! I am the Grim Reaper! Mortals fear me. Just you wait.
I don't mind waiting a little longer. I mean, it's been a whole week already of you being unsuccessful. Can't wait to take a bite out of your soul.
Dream all you want, sunshine. I fully intend to keep my soul.
Whatever happened to I cannot lie?
I have not spoken a single lie. There is always exceptions to rules, sweetheart.
Aw, I'm your sweetheart? Man, I've been calling you sweetheart. I like this turnaround.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I didn't mean it like that.
You can be my sweetheart too.
You know what? Maybe I should just come and take it now after all.
You called me sweetheart first. Deal with it, my love.
Hells.
Come on, honey. No need to be so shy. I mean, I've been calling you pet names all throughout this week. You can't be getting flustered now.
Shut Shut that mortal mouth of yours. You can't just come out and call me that.
I can feel you blushing from the other side of my computer screen. God, I want to see it so bad. When are you gonna call me? Darling. God, I would be doing this.
That's it. I'm changing your nickname.
Oh? What to, honey? I hope it's as cute as Sweetheart.
You are truly a nightmare. Nightmare. My little nightmare.
I will say, not bad. For a second it was insulting, but then you added the my. You really know how to get to my heart. And now I kind of like it.
Let's stick with sunshine.
You didn't even stick to She couldn't stick to it for a minute. I don't mind which you use. I mean, I'm not picky. Use either. Use both.
Right.
Well, since you've so graciously given me a few more hours, what are you actually doing, considering you aren't reaping my soul?
Nothing much. Contemplating. Thinking. It is not going very well.
Oh, that's deep. Thinking about me, huh?
Why would I ever do that?
Because you like me.
Shall we take this conversation to a call, sunshine?
Anything you want, baby girl. Who am I to deny such a request? I mean, especially if it's coming from my moonlight. Oh, chat box is gone. Hello, handsome.
Hello, Blythe. It is good to see you admitting to my good looks.
Now it's your turn. It's give your crush a compliment day.
That sounds fake as fuck.
Sorry, that got straight into the mic. I'm so sorry. Why was that my line to say?
That sounds fake as fuck.
It's totally real. Completely.
And crush? I am not a child. You look nice today.
Okay, don't hurt yourself. Jeez. Oh, by the way, you can't sneak out of answering my question properly so easily. What have you been up to today?
Fine. If you must know, I was doing my skincare routine while thinking about you. I mean, about your soul.
Aw, that's cute.
It's important to maintain a good complexion.
Of course, you wouldn't want to break out or anything. Honestly, good on you, because I only recently started doing a skincare routine like 2 months ago, and it's been great. It feels fantastic. God forbid that ever happened to you.
Exactly.
What do you do for skincare then?
Twice a day. Cleanse, tone, serum, eye cream, day cream, sunscreen in the morning.
I'm a little embarrassed to admit that I don't do that.
Then cleanse, masks, tone, serum, eye cream, night cream in the evening.
I don't have all that shit. No wonder your skin looks so soft. I want to touch it.
Not surprising. Perhaps I would allow you to touch. But this is, well, as much as I enjoy talking about skincare, there's something more important on my mind.
And what's that?
You. There is a decision I am thinking over. One that is very important. Life-altering, if you will.
Okay, this sounds serious.
Yes. It is not something I should consider, and yet I'm thinking about it anyway. Considering it. Weighing my options.
Will it get you in trouble?
It will put me in the most trouble I could be in.
Casper? What exactly is it you're considering?
Speak not a word of this to another soul, because it will not only get me in trouble, but you as well. This is a choice just for the two of us.
What?
Do you understand?
Well, yes, but what is it?
Fuck. I'm thinking about breaking protocol.
You mean...
I'm thinking of refusing to collect your soul. Refusing to collect any more at all.
You're going to... quit?
I have never heard of one of my kind quitting before. You either work or are terminated. But I am capable of making my own decisions, for better or worse.
And you're thinking about this because...
Because of you. I'm thinking about it because of you, Sunshine.
You don't need to throw your life away because of me.
How is that throwing my life away? It sounds like starting a new life to me. One where I can make all the choices I want. One where I can follow my own set of rules.
You sound pretty certain about your choice.
I think you're right. But if it's just a one-sided wish, even I wouldn't be arrogant enough to force it on you. If you... Just a few words and I would throw everything away. For you.
Oh, Casper. I think I'm in love with you.
You... Really? About... me?
Yeah, I've never felt this way before. You... have my heart. So? Wanna run away together? I mean, it'll be more you running than me. I've got an apartment and a pet to worry about.
If I came over right now, would you open the window?
It's already open for you, Casper.
Perfect.
Are you planning on sneaking in through my window?
It's hardly sneaking if I just let you know I'd be coming.
How long will you be? I want to see you.
As soon as I hang up, I'll come right on over. But I know you just joked about running away together, but I will really effectively be on the run. I cannot stay here.
Where are you going to go?
Do you have a couch?
I can do you one better. I have a bed.
I know that. But I'm talking about a place where I can sleep.
Yes. My bed.
Why would I make you sleep on a couch? Seriously, Casper. God, you're so stupid sometimes. But I love that about you. You want to sleep in the same bed?
As long as you're comfortable with it, too.
I'm comfortable with it. Are you sure?
I wouldn't offer it to you if I wasn't. There's plenty of room for us both. I want to lay by your side. Or snuggle up if you wanted to as well. I'll leave that up to you.
I cannot believe you. You literally just invited someone who is trying to actively kill you into your bed.
Well, yeah, but I happen to like him a lot. And he isn't actively trying to kill me now.
No, I suppose I'm not. God, what am I doing?
Living life for yourself. Being free?
It's a strange thought, but it also makes me excited. Leave the window open, okay? I'll see you soon, sunshine.
See you soon, Moonlight. The sun shines beautifully through your unlocked window. You stand and walk towards your bed, and you can't help but think, today is a good day to be alive. It doesn't take long for the sound of your window being shifted pulls you out of your head. There you see the prettiest, sweetest, stupidest, dumbest man you have ever met. Your heart swells, and your body moves before you can even think.
Blythe, you really did leave it open for me. And you even cleaned off the desk.
You bet I'm pushing your ass onto the bed! I've been wanting to have you there all damn week! Nice of you to join me, Casper.
Cheeky little. I know you said you were fine with sharing the bed, but I didn't expect you to.
No? What did you think would happen?
I had no clue. I had a small thought that you were pulling some elaborate joke. That I would arrive here and you would be gone. But you're here.
I'm here.
This advance is not unwelcome.
You're cute. And there's that signature blush.
Shut up.
No, I don't think I will. Who would have thought I'd make a bet with a Reaper and that he'd be on my bed blushing like this? With his hair spread everywhere so nicely.
Maybe this was a
what? A bad idea? Poor Casper, you can't even lie about it.
I want to hate you so badly.
I know. But you can't, so you may as well love me. I want to hear you say it in person.
Say what?
Tell me how you feel about me.
I obviously... I wouldn't be here if I didn't. I like you. No, that doesn't sound correct. God, I'm so good at speaking, but when it comes to you, I become a mess. What I feel for you is more than just like. You are everything I desire. So, I probably, maybe, am in love with you.
I won the bet, Casper.
I know.
You can keep your soul.
Oh?
I'd much rather have your heart.
Poor trade-off.
They give me something else, too.
What do you want?
How about a kiss?
A kiss?
No?
Yes.
Yes?
A kiss is fine. A kiss is more than fine. A kiss is great.
Huh? Cute. Close your eyes, Casper.
Really, you're so demanding. I got stuck with the worst mortal of all. Well, kiss me then, sunshine.
Sealed with a kiss, win the bet! Ending 3, mine. Yay! Yay! We finished A Date with Death and we got a good ending. I'm not gonna lie. I was actually starting to freak out a little bit because I thought I got a bad ending. Because, yeah, something I forgot to mention at the beginning of this has multiple endings. But yeah, like, this has multiple endings. The base game has 4 endings, I believe. 2 bad and 2 good. But with the DLC, as I mentioned before, it does have an additional ending. And we got one of the good endings. Now, here's the thing. I don't know what the 2 bad endings entail. Yay! But yeah, so here's the thing. I don't know what the 2 bad endings entail, but I do know what the other endings entail. Oh, speaking of which, I was also going to mention this, but thank you for mentioning it for me, game. So yeah, 2.5 Studios announced a few months ago that they were going to be doing more DLC for A Date with Death. And as it says here, Beyond the Bet, which is the name of the new DLC, is live on Kickstarter. You get 5 extra days, new art, new endings, and more. And you can pick up some cool rewards along the way. And yes, you do see it right here. They were thinking of even putting voice acting in, and they actually put up a little video of what the voice acting would entail, and it's on their Twitter, and I listened to it, and it's so weird. The thing is, right, I was trying my best to, like, make Casper's voice similar to Jonas Scott's, which is the voice actor they picked for Casper. Now, here's the thing. I don't know whether Beyond the Bet is still live on Kickstarter. Like, here's the thing. I know for a fact that they smashed through their fundraising goals. So yeah, you're getting everything. I think the last time I heard stuff about it, it was basically like, oh, they want the community rewards to be fulfilled, but I don't know if it's still live. But yeah, if you want to fund stuff on Kickstarter, there it is. It's Beyond the Bet. And I do know they did announce a release date recently. However, the Beyond the Bet DLC is not going to be released until December, so we have to wait a while for it. Anyway, as I was saying about the 2 other endings, so we got the 3rd ending, which is mine. However, the other 2 endings, the other good ending from the base game, is one where you can marry Casper. However, I think you can get that ending if you answer specific. Because when Casper is asking you about your family, and you have the option of, like, you know, you want to meet the parents or you want to meet the in-laws, I think meet the in-laws is how you get the marriage ending. And the thing is that obviously I don't know if I want to be married. Like, I was never one of those kids who, like, dreamed of being married. And even then, I don't know if I want to be married. I don't know if it's worth I don't know if marriage is, like, something I'm wanting in my life. So that's why I didn't pick it. But yeah, you can get married to Casper. And I saw the CG for it. One of the VTubers I watched a playthrough of got the marriage ending. And Casper looked so fucking handsome. Jesus Christ, you need a man looking that fine in a tuxedo. That was cute. And, the other ending, which is the DLC ending, you can become a Reaper with Casper. Now, I don't know what I don't know how you get that ending. I honestly thought I was going to get that ending. Because I bought the DLC, but I got one of the other good endings. It's fine. But yeah, let's see. But yeah, look at the kith! The kith! On your bed! Hee. Oh. Oh, okay. I was like, hello? Why can't I go back? But yeah, we finished A Date with Death! It only took us 8.5 hours. God, I genuinely love this visual novel. Jesus Christ, I have never... Man, there was some stuff I didn't see in any of the other playthroughs I watched. Hence why I was freaking out so bad sometimes. But, yeah, so I really love this game. It's so good! Like, it's so funny, but it's really sweet at times, too. And just seeing Casper just, like, be so fucking adorable. It's like, and so Sun. Oh my god. As for whether or not I'm going... Here's the thing. I don't know... Okay, here's the thing. Beyond the Bet, I definitely want to play it when it comes out. However, I don't know if I'm going to play it on stream, because... Between you and me, 2.5 Studios announced that they were thinking of doing NSFW scenes with A Date with Death in the DLC. And do you realize how much I would love to see that? Obviously, I would love to see that. But I don't know if I'd be able to stream that. Because obviously, YouTube doesn't allow porn or smut on their platform. Despite the contrary. I mean, listen, I can get away with it from Katawa Shoujo. But I don't know if I can get away with it with this. But yeah, oh my god. At the very least, though, I am going to play Beyond the Bet when it comes out. Hopefully when it comes out. I actually don't know if they're going to, like, make you pay for it again, or if it's going to be free. I don't know, I guess it depends. But yeah, this was a really good game. This was a really good game, I liked it so much. Alright. Yeah. God, why is Casper like one of the few men you want to date? You should date. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, it was so good. For real though, like Casper is such a good character. He's such a good love interest. So fucking tsundere, so freaking baby girl. And god, I did not fucking realize just how much he wants to be tamed. Like, he is like this is a man that very much wants to be bred. Oh wow, I got it. Sorry about okay. So here's the thing. I finally checked my chat, and it turns out almost a half hour ago I got comments. And I think it's from a troll. Alright, I'm currently trying to get the music up and running, so sorry for that.
post-stream. There we go.
Sushi, make up your mind. But anyway, yeah, I see 2 comments in the chat. That's like, I hate Pride Month. I'll forever hate this month. Well, fuck off. You're not allowed here. But yeah, you're not allowed here. I'll just mark it as spam. Actually, yeah, I'll do, okay. Sorry, I'm currently trying to report the messages because it's a troll. I figured. But hey, thanks for the extra view, asshat. But anyway. But yeah, I know this took a long time, and I know this took like a long time to start, you know, to finish, but I did say it was gonna take a while. And I really hope you all enjoyed it. Like, it was so good. Seriously, as I was saying, like, why is Casper, like, wanting to be submitted? Like, he wants to submit to someone so bad. He was so, like, I have never seen a man wanting to submit to anyone like that before. It was fucking crazy. Oh my god, it was so cute though. Man, I love some Grim Reaper booty. Anyway, so yeah, I hope you all enjoyed it, and I hope you enjoyed me getting flustered. Like, jeez. Thank God I watched multiple playthroughs of this before I played it myself, because God, I would have fucking died if I was playing this blind. Oh my god, this would be a 10-hour stream. Because the extra 2 hours would have just been from me, like, freaking out, because I'm like, ah! But yeah, please check, but yeah, if you want to play this game for yourself, it's free on Steam. You only have to pay money for the DLC, which again is $7, and it's honestly worth it. And, you know, and if you want to do more than that, check out 2.5 Studios games. They make really good visual novels, and they are queer as fuck. But yeah, like, they are queer as fuck, and I love that for them. You know, I really, you know, and again, like, I'm really happy, like, that Date with Death really became, like, a hit. You know, and it probably really helped with a lot of the VTubing community, like, you know, streaming it and such. You know, along with other popular streamers. And I will, yeah, oh yeah, and that reminds me, like, that does, like, cause yeah, I remember 2.5 Studios were actually, promoting, the VTubers who were streaming Date with Death. Like, they did it on their Twitters, and I thought that was really cool. You know, just being like, you know, oh, check this person out, they're streaming our game, woohoo, you know, it's like, so cool, so great. But yeah, this was such a good game, I'm sorry. But yeah, but I will say this, dude, they definitely know that, like, Casper is, like... Man, they know Casper is just, like... Everybody loves that man. Everybody loves the baby girl Reaper. And it's so good. Like, it deserves to have more recognition. And I really hope Beyond the Bet just continues with this, you know... with this thing, because I am curious to know what Beyond the Death is going to be. Is it just going to be like, is it just going to be continuing on with, you know, with Casper and your character just living domestically? That would be nice. That would be great. I mean, I saw, like, here's the thing. I did see the trailer for Beyond the Bet, and it has the same kind of animation that you saw in the intro, albeit really crappily. And it's really nice. It's really nice. I mean, I will say the animation, I will say it does kind of make me a little worried, because I'm like, I spy some unsettling things, but I don't know. Maybe it's just a red herring, who knows. There's no way 2.5 studios could break our hearts, right? Anyway, so I guess now the question is, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna need to stretch my legs. What is the next game I'm going to play? Well, as I said before, it's going to be, we're gonna be doing 3 streams next week, which I know is a lot, but there's a reason for it. So, I don't know if I ever mentioned this last time during We Know the Devil, but the people behind We Know the Devil made another game that was released 2 years later called Heaven Will Be Mine. And it's basically the same, it's a similar premise in a way. Like, you basically get to control 3 protagonists again, except this time it's up in space. No longer are we in sucky conversion therapy disguised as summer camp. Or is that the other way around? Now we're up in space, and we get to have Gundams. And we get to basically fight opposite factions and such, but we also get to be lesbians again, because everything's better with lesbians, I say as a sapphic. But yeah, and basically the thing is, the reason I know Heaven Will Be Mine will take longer than 1 stream is because the 3 paths that you have to take, they each have their own endings, their own paths essentially. And there's like, when we get to the game proper, I'll be able to explain better. But yeah, it's going to take a while before we finish that game off. And so yeah, at the very least, the first part of this next stream will be next Sunday, as always, which is what date? The 23rd. So on the 23rd of June, we'll be playing the first part through the first route of Heaven Will Be Mine. At the usual time, of course, of 8 p.m. CST. And then we'll play part 2 on Wednesday, and then part 3 on Saturday. Hopefully Saturday. And that'll be it for the games for Pride Month. I will say it feels really good to be myself this month. Man. 8.5 fucking hours to complete this fucking... Again, I did say it was gonna be long. It just went longer than I expected. I mean, I think part of it was because of the break, but I think another part of it too was because we were just having too much fun with Casper. But anyway. I think that's all I have to say for now. I think I want to start getting things wrapped up here because it is after 4:30 in the morning and I still gotta do stuff. So, thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed me being a bit of a dommy mommy, bit of a flustered wallflower. And I hope to see you all next time for Heaven Will Be Mine Part 1 next Sunday. So until then, have a good night, a good week, and I'll see you all next time. Good night, everybody.